gotta get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. but mentally I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited, like there's no reason, like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not afraid, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look, you won't stop my stride.
it all that I got.
What is up, Hyderabad? Make some noise! And welcome to Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile India Invitational. आज है Day 2. मेरा नाम रहेगा मेजर बीस और मैं रहने वाला हूं आपका आज का हिंदी होस्ट. जी हाँ, अगर हम बात करेंगे Day 1 की, Day 1 बहुत ही ज्यादा लाजवाब गया है. हम सब ने देखा किस तरीके से टीम्स ने अपना गेम प्ले, टीम्स ने अपना बहुत ज्यादा बेस्ट गेम प्ले यहाँ पे स्टेज पे दिखाया था. इस स्टेज की शोभा बढ़ाई थी. कहीं ना कहीं वही उसका लेवल आज एक लेवल और ऊपर होने वाला है. बिकॉज वही बात है, हम देख पा रहे हैं कि आज Day 2 रहने वाला है. लेवल इंक्रीज होगा, कंपटीशन का काफी कुछ चीजें हमें नई नई देखने को मिल रही है. लेकिन अगर हम बात करेंगे कल के मैचेस की, तो कल के मैचेस की अगर हम बात करें, मेरे पास यहाँ पे वाइटैलिटी एंड TWOB के रिपोर्ट कार्ड्स, और मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ जो तगड़ा मैच किया उनका, वो आप लोगों ने भी विटनेस करा, हमने भी विटनेस करा. इतना भी हमने इंटेंस मैच सोचा नहीं था कि चला जाएगा. लेकिन हाँ, टीम्स ने दिखाया जरूर से है कि वो कितना ज्यादा ग्राइंड करके आई हैं इस मंच के लिए. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, क्या आप लोग तैयार हैं आज के मैच को, आज के दिन को शुरू करने के लिए? ओवर टू यू कास्टर्स.
As the elimination looms over the teams, the pressure's going to keep on building up. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Day 2 of Snapdragon Pro Series of Call of Duty Mobile Invitational, where I'm going to be your hosting, Caster Necro. John alongside with me on the panel is going to be my good friend, of course, Scaredy Cat. Scaredy Cat, today's the Day 2 of the entire event. We know yesterday was the Day 1, and we started things off with Godlike versus NS, and the same thing's going to be today as well. Yesterday, Godlike just dominated through, stormed through the players of NS. Do you think today there's any chance?
Well, honestly, based on the results of yesterday, yes, it clearly seemed that Godlike are the ones who are controlling the pace of the game, and they are the ones who are focusing on all of those maps, because they clearly mentioned, right, that they are preparing for the Worlds, and this is basically a try ball for them. But I personally think that this is a very good opportunity for all the other teams to read onto their gameplay and make a comeback.
Makes a lot of sense. But ladies and gentlemen, soon enough we're going to move on forward towards the format to let you guys know how exactly the tournament has been functioning every single day. 2 games will be played by each team. 6 teams in total are over here, from which 2 teams have been qualified from in-game and 4 of them were invited.
Indeed, and we clearly saw the performance coming in from both the qualified teams as well as the invited teams, as they were divided into different groups, just as you mentioned. And we know that on Day 3, we'll be also moving to the double elimination bracket.
Exactly. Let's move on forward and take a look at the leaderboard after the Day 1. As we know, Godlike, of course, they're having a flawless streak so far inside the tournament. And its officials, though, unfortunately, they've got 1 win and 1 loss. But then you take a look at the upsets. Anthem and I2K. Both of them have lost both of their games yesterday. Will they be able to establish a comeback? I highly doubt so.
It is going to be a difficult journey and an uphill battle, that is for sure. But I think so, they had the perfect chance. They have the perfect opportunity at this point to make that comeback. The reason being, when you are down and out in this situation and when there's absolutely no hope for you, that is the time wherein you can strike the best.
But now it's time to take a look at the schedule and find out how exactly the tournament's going to be functioning today. The same schedule was yesterday as well. Nothing's going to be changed over here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to kick things off with Godlike versus NS Officials, and then NS Officials versus Team Anthem. The third game will be Team Anthem versus Godlike Esports. Whichever team faces Godlike will, of course, need to go through so much tough and pain. It's going to be a tough affair for any of the teams that are going through Godlike. But then you take a look at the Group B matches, and we're going to kick things off with TWOB versus Vitality. Yesterday, that was one of the closest games that we witnessed.
True, and that was the only game which actually went all the way. 3-2 was the difference in that. And one of the hardpoint matches is something I still cannot forget and fathom. It was 247 and 250. That was the score difference, and it was TWOB who made a comeback. So if this is a team that can do it, especially against Vitality, then I also believe that I2K would be able to make that comeback. Yes, understandable. There have been some problems in the rotation. They were not able to find their footing. They were still searching for their playground. But today is the day wherein this is the best chance for them, just as I also mentioned, to study what happened in the gameplay yesterday, figure out their mistakes, and make a counter strategy against the teams, because the ones who have not yet been defeated, they're sitting on a throne. And in order to shake that, you would have to shake the entire foundation. And they are the ones who would be able to make sure that they have figured out the entire foundation and how to break through that.
Exactly. But ladies and gentlemen, a lot of stuff talked by this guy, but now it's time for us to move on to the stage because the teams are ready to walk out. So let's move on forward and go to Major Beast.
वेल थैंक यू सो मच नेक्रो। और इसी के साथ मैं आप लोगों को बताना चाहूंगा कि हमारे पास आज का लाइनअप, आज के मैचेस सब के सब रेडी हैं, सब के सब तैयार है आप लोगों के लिए। एंड अब वो वक्त आ चुका है, वो घड़ी आ चुकी है जब हम अपना पहला मैच जो है वो कुछ ही क्षणों में स्टार्ट करने वाले हैं। एनी गेसेस की पहली टीम कौन से आने वाली है? चलिए मैं एक हिंट दे देता हूँ, ये वो टीम है जिसने कल के दिन में एक भी मैच हारा नहीं है, 3-0 से क्लीन स्वीप करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। ऐसे खेलते हैं मानो भगवान हो, और अभी तक रीजनल चैंपियंस के नाम पे अपने आप को खरा उन्होंने साबित कर रखा है कि भाई हमसे बेहतर कौन है यहाँ पे। ये टीम कोई और नहीं रहने वाली, ये टीम कोई ऐसी वैसी टीम नहीं है, ये रहेगी टीम गॉडलाइक। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल कंग्रेचुलेशंस, कल एक भी मैच बिल्कुल नहीं हारे और आप क्या खेल रहे थे कल, तो फिनोमिनल परफॉर्मेंस रही है आपकी हमेशा की तरह। बट आज डे 2 है, कैसा फील कर रहे हो आप?
आई थिंक फर्स्ट डे था तो हम लोग काफ़ी अभी मोमेंटम बना नहीं है, और आज बस मोमेंटम बनाएंगे क्योंकि कल स्पेशल डे है। एंड ऑल्सो ऑल द बेस्ट टू अदर टीम्स बिकॉज आज डू और डाई है काफ़ी टीम्स के लिए, और कोई भी हेल्प चाहिए तो गॉड लाइक इज ऑलवेज अवेलेबल।
कोई भी हेल्प चाहिए तो आप हेल्प करने वाले हैं?
तो हम सबको टिप्स देते हैं क्योंकि ये लोग अच्छा खेलेंगे, ये लोग हमें कंपटीशन देंगे तो डेफिनेटली हम भी इम्प्रूव करेंगे।
क्या बात है, क्या बात है, मतलब उनको भी समझा रहे हैं, बहुत बढ़िया बात है। लेकिन चलिए मैं अगर आपसे ये पूछना चाहूँ कि आज के दिन में ऐसी कोई टीम रहने वाली है जिससे आप कंपटीशन देखने की उम्मीद कर रहे हो कि हाँ ये टीम हमें कंपटीशन दे सकते हैं? बिकॉज कल आप सबने मैचेस देखे सारी टीम्स के।
आई थिंक आज के दिन आई एक्सपेक्ट एंथम टू परफॉर्म बिकॉज काफ़ी क्लोज मैचेस थे जो जीत सकते थे, बट ड्यू टू लैक ऑफ एक्सपीरियंस आई वुड से कि दे कुडंट परफॉर्म। But all the best for this guys for today because it's a do or die, as I said.
I mean Anthem ने ये जरूर दिखाया कि सेम डिवाइसेस हो तो कितना ज्यादा बेहतरीन वो परफॉर्म कर सकते हैं, पोटेंशियल बहुत ज्यादा रखते हैं। लेकिन अभी बात करेंगे हम आप लोगों की गॉड लाइक। मैं ये जानना चाहूंगा कि आज के मैच के लिए कितना तगड़ा जोश है? हाउ इज द जोश?
I think जोश फुल आया है, बट गेम प्ले बाकी बता देगा।
गेम प्ले बता देगा। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर द लवली इंटरव्यू। आप लोग अपनी सीट पे जा सकते हैं। थैंक यू सो मच। एंड लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि ये थी हमारी गॉड लाइक टीम। थैंक यू सो मच। एंड अब वक्त आ चुका है हमारी नई टीम, हमारी दूसरी टीम जो कि इनके साथ कॉम्पीट करने वाली है, उनको स्टेज पे बुलाने का। गिव देम अ ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज, टीम एनएस ऑफिशियल। कल मैंने देखा था गॉडलाइक के साथ आपका मैच था, मैंने क्या सबने देखा था, उतना अच्छा आउट परफॉर्म नहीं कर पाए आप। आज के दिन में क्या प्लान है, क्या करने वाले हो?
आज हमने सोचा है हम लोग को क्या करना है। कल हम लोग के जो स्टार्ट्स हम एग्जीक्यूट नहीं कर पाए उनको प्रॉपरली। एज वी नो गॉडलाइक है वैसी टीम जिनके अगेंस्ट हो जाते हैं फेल, पर आज ज़रूर ट्राई करेंगे। आज
ज़रूर ट्राई करने वाले हैं। एंड आज आपको अपनी टीम में से ऐसा कौन सा प्लेयर लग रहा है कि यार ये प्लेयर अलग फॉर्म में आज ये फोड़ने वाला है? पल्स आज मारेगा,
मार देगा आज पल्स।
ठीक है, पल्स पे जरूर से नजर रहने वाली है हम सबकी। लेकिन आज अगर हम बात करें, डे नंबर 2 है, पहला लैंड, डे नंबर 2, कितना ज्यादा बेहतरीन आप फील कर रहे हो इस टाइम पे? कैसा जोश है अभी?
डे 2 पे हम लोग ज़्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट है क्योंकि डिवाइस पे ज़्यादा प्रैक्टिस हुई है हमारे अब, तो हम डे 2 पे ज़्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट है। और हाँ, आज ज़्यादा मारेंगे हम।
आज ज़्यादा मारेंगे, ये तो प्रॉमिस करते हो?
डन
है भाई, प्रॉमिस हो चुका है। चलिए थैंक यू सो मच फॉर द इंटरव्यू। आप लोग प्लीज अपनी सीट पे चले जाइए। एंड दिस वाज टीम एनएस ऑफिशियल। दोनों टीम्स जो है वो तैयार हो गई है। हम भी, आई थिंक आप लोगों को भी तैयार हो जाना चाहिए। सो आर यू गाइज रेडी? कम ऑन टेल मी, आर यू गाइज रेडी? मैंने सुना नहीं यार, क्या बोल रहे हो? ऑलराइट, सारे के सारे यहाँ पे रेडी है, तो चलिए बिना किसी वक्त को बिताए, बिना किसी टाइम को वेस्ट करे, अब चलते हैं हमारे लवली कास्टर्स की तरफ, बिकॉज कास्टर्स हमारा बेसब्री से इंतजार कर रहे हैं. ओवर टू यू.
The game's about to begin within a couple of moments now at this point, and as we know, and as officials, they're looking a little bit more confident. They clearly mentioned they've got enough time to sort of practice on the new devices as well, and considering it's the day 2, even the jitter should be gone.
Yeah, definitely, because again, they've experienced all of that, and honestly, since we're already talking about the experience, we'll also have to look at the players who will be playing this, because in terms of the experience, Godlike is the one who has that top-notch experience, not just in any normal SPS events, but also in the global stage. We're going to be having a look at Learn, Neutrino, Abhi's, Skull, as well as Trunks.
Exactly. All the players are, of course, phenomenal. I mean, what can you say? Learn, being the IGL, he does a fantastic job in holding the team together, ladies and gentlemen. And then, of course, Abhi's one of the best snipers that you can find inside the games, too. Even Suction was one of those guys that pulled off some incredible clutches yesterday.
This sniper battle is going to be super crucial, because we saw that it came out in front of each other in SND, right? We saw both of them going at each other, and it was super interesting battle.
Exactly. Now we've got the roster of NS officials in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Pulse, Ghost, Prevail, Killua, and Saksham. As I mentioned, every single player, even from NS officials, especially against Anthem, these guys were able to perform phenomenally well compared to how they performed against Godlike, which was an unfortunate stuff, of course. But now if NS official isn't able to start things off on a great note, then it's going to be a massive problem for them.
That is true, and since already you're talking about the performance, players have also mentioned that they will be outperforming Godlike today no matter what. And Pulse also mentioned he will be top fragging. Yes, we saw a great performance from him even yesterday. We saw all of those matches and he was doing wonders. But it's not just him, everyone else also need to step up their game.
Exactly. I mean, as we do take a look at the highlights as well, you guys can clearly see with how Godlike was just dominating them, out-positioning, out-maneuvering the opponents, just in general, out-skilling them at this point. Straight up just proving the opponents in parallel. Suction, though, is trying his best to pull things back, especially in Search and Destroy, but yeah, it still seems next to impossible.
It does seem next to impossible, but then again, just as I mentioned, a Wounded Lion is one of the deadliest foe that you can ever face in the jungle, because he is going to be hungry, and all of these players, especially when we are talking about NS, we are talking about Anthem, we are talking about I2K, TWOB, they are all hungry for revenge, and this is their best chance, their best opportunity to get that revenge against Godlike.
That is true. Now, getting the revenge against Godlike, the only way you can try to catch him off guard is actually just select some weird maps over here. Maybe just throw him off guard that, okay, I did not really see this map coming your way. But you know what? Speaking about the maps, let's move on forward and take a look at the map veto, because that's going to be a massive icebreaker. Let's find out what things are going to be kicked things off with as we do take a look at Hardpoint. Of course, speaking about the bans, Takeoff and Apocalypse have been banned, but we're going to kick things off with Arsenal.
And that's going to be a godlike pick, so we already have an idea how they want to play around that, right? Yeah, they've already mentioned they do not care about the map. They love to play on every map. They can win on every map. But I personally feel that this is a very good opportunity, especially for NS, because yesterday we saw them play on Summit and it was not exactly the way they wanted it to go. Even they played against Anthem and it did not end up in their favor. So I think so kicking things off at Arsenal will probably lead to a different result, and then again we'll be moving on to the Hacienda if it goes to map 4. So I feel that they might have an opportunity.
Might. There's still a big might, and that's an issue right there, because you never know who's going to be confident, who's not going to be confident. One thing is for sure, though, even the players of Godlike, they have got their game faces on. They're not going to be complacent at all. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to make any predictions, because now, as we know, the game's about to start, so it's time for Snapdragon to lead prediction. Let us know which team do you guys think is going to be taking this first hard point, because this is going to matter quite a lot. It's going to decide the pacing of the upcoming games.
Momentum is going to be super important, just like we saw that yesterday. Godlike, they stormed every other team, 3-0 in both of their matches, and it all started with the hard point. They did not even let their opponents cross the 70-point mark. In the first one, it was around 68 and 250, and that was against NSO. I personally feel they need to, again, stepping up their game is one thing, but also execute their strategies. That is something they have to focus down on, and they need to bring out the energy.
Exactly. Speaking about the energy, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much to our sponsor, Monster Energy, for sponsoring this show. But getting back to the conversation once again, as you mentioned, the first hard point is something that's really going to be a big issue for NS officials in general. Speaking about the score that happened yesterday, Godlike just straight up single-handedly manhandled NS official. But now the IGL from the side of NS officials definitely had some choice word to say, especially in an interview. He said that we are pretty much more prepared today. We're looking like a little bit more comfortable on these devices. So I really want to see what they've got prepared.
Since you're already talking about preparations, he also mentioned that Pulse is the one who will stomp. He said he will outperform almost every other guy out there. But again, the question is, will he be able to perform like Trunks or maybe like Abhiz? Abhiz on that sniper. Saksham needs to step up his game as well. Yes, he was doing really good in those maps, but he needs to do even better. He needs to stop him out. And that sniper duel is going to be super important when we'll be kicking things off in S&D. But talking about kicking things off,
here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start things off on Hardpoint. Arsenal's going to be on the way as these players have stepped their foot on the map.
And stepped off as well. We're going to have a rehost coming in.
Oh, no. Unfortunate stuff. It's complete fine now. We're going to get the rehost done as quick as possible. But this also allows us, gives us a little bit more time to speak about how teams and their performances were yesterday. And speaking about the entire Godlike and his officials' first hardpoint matchup that we saw, Abhiz was just dominating, of course, without a doubt. Learn is one of those guys that sort of plays a little bit in the back step, that sort of takes the back step, lets his team move on forward, get all those kills, and then he's the one sort of supporting and making the shot calls.
That is true, and we were already discussing about that as well, right? Because we do remember that there was one team who mentioned that their IGL is their star player. I believe it was I2K who mentioned that the IGL is going to be the star player. Now he needs to step up in front. Nonetheless, in this situation, we see in Godlike, Learn takes that back step. He plays in more of a supportive role and decides what needs to be done. So this gives him enough time to focus what's happening around the map. And that also allows his teammates to probably play with the way they want to.
I think they were talking about Dope.
I
Dope
guess
was
so.
the guy, yes.
Yes.
Too much on the plate. If you're also going to be the star player and also going to be the shot caller, that's going to be a massive issue for your team because sometimes you end up tunnel visioning on a couple of things. It's just a normal human nature. You can't really counter that, right? But yeah, speaking about Godlike though, I like the fact that each and every single player has those dedicated roles and they do a fantastic job in filling up the shoes of each other as well. Even if one guy isn't able to perform, the second guy's got his back.
Having the back of your teammates is something that you always need to do in this game. And finally, we've got the back of everyone out there as we'll be jumping into the game number one.
Exactly. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We step our foot on Arsenal as the first game begins of Hardpoint. Prevail from the side of NS officials being the IGL. Learn from the opposition. This is going to be the battle of the big brains.
Oh, beautiful smoke coming in, making sure that they've got enough room to work in that hard point. The trades come in back and forth. A good nade coming in from Learn. Abhiz also finding those openers, but the trades are just right there. NS officials with the first 3 seconds, but Godlike not giving them enough time.
Exactly. Godlike, as usual, once again, starting things off on a fiery note, but still NS officials have done a great job in playing that defense. Godlike is getting decimated right now. Players are falling left, right, and center. Even Abhiz in the front, but this time he's going to win that duel. Nicely done. Godlike, they're just not able to win these duels, and that's a massive issue. NS officials just playing with their food.
Oh, and you were talking about playing with the food. Still, the hard point is being contested. Godlike are the ones who controlled it for a few more seconds. Profit system out yet again. Ghost with a kilo 1 for 1. Will make sure to get another shot through the smoke. That is beautiful.
Godlike are struggling to win these duels, and now that's becoming a massive issue. And as officials, for them, the kills are just flowing in, and as long as they keep on flowing in, it's not going to be an issue at all. Neutrino barely alive, but eventually gets taken out of the game as well. Instantly, Skullg was the one to reply back. Takes down Prevail. Skull is still alive in the back lines, and as long as you're going to have the points control, that's all that's going to matter. Godlike struggling to accumulate any type of points, but now they have the control, but instantly from the back, it's going to be a massive stab.
Absolutely, and both the teams just flooding off that P2, making sure that no one has a very solid control of the hill, yet Godlike is the one who's going to take a few more points in their favor. The trades are right there, Ghost and Pulse, making sure they're making life difficult for Abhiz as well as Trunks. Another solid shot from Pulse.
Growl out from this guy. Able to line up the shots quite nicely, spotting out the players, just playing from the back with the AR. Just going to mow down the lawns in the front lines, but Godlike is doing a fantastic job just playing around the cover. Not really giving any top of the open line of sights, but as long as you're going to push up against the players of Godlike, they should have an opportunity to take you down. And Godlike, that's what they're starting to do. They're winning these duels out and over. NS officials, they're getting countered hard.
Yes, and the perfect rotation coming in from NS. They decided the scrap time is not worth fighting for. Godlike can have it as much as they want to. They're going to move forward towards the other side of the rotation, and catching players off guard is what Skull is good at. He found Pulse, made sure to win that crucial duel, and will now flood in towards the side.
Exactly. 3 players in the front. went for the mode down. Unfortunately, missed a lot of shots. Predator misallowed as well. Finds just one. Not able to find a lot of value with that, but still at least gets his one. And then Lawrence Golgi was the one to instantly return back the favor. Annihilator outfit in his hands. Pulls, looking for a connection. Shots. Finds the first one. Spots the second man as well. Almost connected that, but unfortunately a little bit inches away from the target. And now Godlike once again, they're going to start the domination.
Absolutely correct. And the way they flooded the hill was brilliant. Yes, Annihilator was in the hands of NS. They needed to connect those shots. They could not manage that, and Learn is now demolishing them using the exact same operator. Claw out for Trunks as well.
Exactly. Even Claw pulled out, as you mentioned. It's going to deal so much damage against the players, the Venice officials. But now this is getting a neck and neck. Godlike, they're just running away with the lead at this point. They've got the control, and it doesn't seem like they're looking forward to let it go anytime soon. Even Claw was pulled out from another man. The Switchblade is dealing so much damage, but eventually Killua shuts them down. Godlike, they're now struggling once again to win these duels.
But finally, they've got the control towards the P4 as again they made in for a quick rotation. Yes, they do not have the lead NS, but they do have the control. Also making sure there's no one coming in from the window. But Trunks and Neutrino, War Machine! Absolutely perfect. Can you find anything more? That is the question.
Blows the opponents into smithereens, and look at Skullgy. Even with the Sparrow, he's done his job. Single-handedly just taking down the enemy team, manhandling them. And even the Purifier pulled out for up close and personal combats. This is where Abyss is probably going to pop off. He needs to deny anyone any type of potential contention towards the point.
What a brilliant operator usage coming in. And since I'm already talking about that, at this point, NS have absolutely nothing to work with apart from the fact that they need to win these duels with the sheer gun power that they have. The flanks are also not being allowed, but the last scrap seconds will be in their favor. Can they move any more forward? That's the question, because Godlike has already made their way towards the next start point.
Indeed. Switchblade once again in the hands of Prevail for now. Action seems like it's going to be on a little bit of a halt. Even Godlike is taking a bit of a back step. They've got a decent amount of lead. Godlike, they really do want to abuse that lead at this point in time, but still 250 is going to be the target, so you got to make it quick. Godlike is one of those teams now out and over. They have started to win all their duels. They're doing a fantastic job in playing the rotations, even out positioning the players in the front. But NS officials, even they are doing a fantastic job in challenging the players to Godlike. Nicely done. Prevail with the Sparrow. It's just dealing so much damage.
Pulse also following him up with getting those crucial kills. But the question is, can they take control of that hill? They found their opening, but they need to hold it as well, because Godlike will be flooding it in. 25 more seconds and they will be having some crucial points in their favor. But again, operators being out for Godlike Earn with the Annihilator, literally annihilating everyone.
For now, as we do know, Godlike, they have managed to establish that lead. Trunks as well taking down Prevail. Ghost looking forward to catch at least one man off guard while they're trying to make it to the point, but highly doubt that's going to be the case. Even Skullgy finds a 2K. Trunks returns one more. This is looking tough for the players, the Venice officials. They need to start winning a little bit more of the duels, but Neutrino is looking forward to get the control once again, and he's actually going to get that as well. Godlike, they've got the control established. Venice officials, once again, they're starting to get obliterated.
And it's just the rotation that comes in from Godlike. It's absolutely perfect, because we saw 3 crucial kills coming in from their side, and now they've also pulled out those operators. So you know that there's going to be no chance for NS whatsoever to try and enter through those main choke points. They need to enter either through vents or maybe through window, and even that is being denied.
But at this point, as long as you're going to have the control, the boat's going to keep on rolling. Even the claw was pulled out a while ago, but look at Ghost. He gets the 2K. Even Neutrino shuts down to himself. A beast finds Killua, and it's officials. The team is getting manhandled at this point. But speak about getting manhandled, look at the Snapdragon performance meter. Snapdragon Elite Gaming getting back inside the game once again, though. The kill feed all across the board is just godlike.
That is true, but I still love the fact that NS, they've at least crossed the 100-point mark, right? So yes, a few more scrap time going in favor of Godlike, but the rotation is also coming in. Though the trades, Abyss catching both of the players in that flank is a very good opening for Godlike. However, NS, they were in the side, but it is going to be flooded yet again. So it's going to be Godlike controlling it.
Indeed. Skullgy holding a nice angle towards that area. But eventually now his teammates are starting to get picked off. And his officials, for a while, it felt like it's going to be their waves. Annihilator pulled out from Pulse. Once again, fights him. Good shot. Shuts the man down, puts him to sleep. And now also looking forward to contest the point. He has actually done that, but unfortunately instantly gets picked off and traded. Claw in the hands of Saksham too, and he's now going to find another man of Godlike, but still Godlike has established such a massive lead.
Superb lead, yes, just perfectly mentioned, because the cushioning is absolutely on point, and they do not mind giving the last few scrap seconds for NS, because now they'll be moving forward for the next rotation towards the next hill, and they're doing that perfectly. And I was already talking about letting a few scrap seconds go. They do not even want to do that, because they went for the contest, they won the contest, and they also have the next few players for the next hard point.
207 points on the board for Godlike, only need a couple of more. This is not looking too good for the players of NS Officials. In a dicey situation they are, and look at Godlike Trunks. Oh, what a quick slide that was. Catches the man off guard, but then even Kilowatt finds the second one. Neutrino with an instant trade. As usual for Godlike, they've just got each other's back in such a fantastic fashion. Neutrino pulls out the War Machine, looking for to blow a couple of players into smithereens. In the front, it's going to be a massive stack. Can he find the connection? Unfortunately, no.
That was a very good shot coming in. They found the opener, but they need to go in for a full-fledged contest, because right now Hill is being contested. Godlike, they are the ones who are still controlling it, not letting it go whatsoever. Another few trades coming in. Pulse needs to win those massive trades, and he does that.
The Crow is definitely something that's providing him so much value at this point, but even the Claw from the side of Trunks, he tried his best to mow down the lawn on the site, but it's a little bit too tough. Because the players of NS Officials, they've got good crossfire setup, but then instantly gets obliterated. It gets penetrated by the players of Godlike. They've already got the control of the point. 248 on the verge of winning this one. Just need the control for a couple of more seconds, and that might just be it. Godlike, once again, starting to win their duels.
Yes, that is true, but again, the hill is being contested. NS are the ones who are finally controlling it. They've got the opening that they needed, got a couple of operators, but again, one of them is still in the spawning, but that is what's going to happen as Godlike again. They just needed 2 more seconds onto the point, and NS needed to do everything perfectly, but it just did not fall into their hands.
Too easy for Godlike once again. At the start, they definitely struggled quite a lot. I mean, not exactly a lot, but a little bit just to understand the opponents, I guess. Just they wanted to get the lay of the land on Arsenal, on how exactly NS Officials is going to play. But once they knew where the floodgates are going to be open from, Godlike knew exactly how to counter them.
Well, there were counters and the rotations coming in, but the main part being the fact that Trunks, just being the anchor on those rotations, on those flanks, making sure that he's catching at least 2 or 3 people in those rotations, was the one who provided a lot of room to Godlike to go in, easily flood the site, take care of the 2 people who are probably trying to hold it, and then control the hill, make sure that no one makes a move on towards that. And what you need to add in the mixture is the operators, and we already know how well Godlike were using their operators. Yes, NS brought a few out. There were some Annihilators being brought in. Sparrow was used up, but we still did not see them finding that much amount of value, and it is just based on the positioning coming in from the members of Godlike. And my goodness, Learn? Man, this guy is on something else today.
Wow. I mean, we mentioned Learn just playing on the back step, but this time Learn is like, you know what, no. I'm going to be the one to take matters in my own hands, and this is what I was exactly saying. If one player's not able to perform, the second player's got his back, and this is what's exactly happening with the players of Godlike as well.
Exactly. Getting those crucial pickoffs, those crucial trades, and it's not just about him. All the other players making sure that they're winning their duels, even Abiz finding those crucial picks, that too on the hill, trying to control the OBJ as well, and honestly, Learn did almost everything to utmost perfection. And he is the IGL. So an IGL doing that kind of job is exactly what Godlike needs. And when your IGL is in that kind of form, man, I can only wait what's going to happen in the SND, because we will see Abiz on that sniper.
That is true. The upcoming game mode's going to be Search and Destroy, ladies and gentlemen. And that's where things will be decided and taken to. This is where Saksham will have a chance to prove himself with the sniper. And let's see how his Locust is going to click today.
Honestly, I think so. Abiz will also have a very solid time, because we know he's super comfortable onto that one. And since we'll be heading into the Meltdown as well, you know that that is a map where snipers love to play towards the B side. They want to make sure to try and control the nest, and that is from each side. So the one who makes a move first and then uses a utility to set their sniper up will probably try and find a pick or 2. But again, that all comes down to what is going to happen in the next one, because for now, NS have to break through this barrier. I like the fact that this time they were at least able to cross those 100-point markers. This clearly shows that, yes, they've made a lot of improvement, because they were able to grab a few more points onto those hard points, and they were able to control the first few hills. But yes, they need to keep the consistency up.
Exactly. I mean, speaking about the consistency, right? I mean, there's a lot of the teams that likes to rely on the consistency. I think so one of those teams has to be Vitality as well.
True.
From Group E itself, and they have been consistent throughout the entire run. As I mentioned, the only kryptonite of Vitality is actually Godlike themselves. And speaking about Godlike, it's time to head on inside the matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Search and Destroy Meltdown is on the way as we've got NS officials challenging the players of Godlike.
Absolutely. First pick already falling in the hands of Prevail, so he's found the opener for his team, and this is exactly what they need. As Godlike are the ones who are attacking. A site is in their control. The question is, when will the bomb go down? As Skull now finally try and plant it. That's going to be another engagement. Maybe not.
Oh no. The nade came in, blew the man up. That's quite unfortunate. Godlike, even they've lost out on the number. Now it's a 3v2. Godlike in a mantis advantage. You do not really see these type of moments that often. Ground in the hands of Pulse. Definitely looking to find some connection. Spots a little bit of glimmer off Abyss from the back. Abyss has got no clue that Pulse has actually made it on the site. And look at the sniper from Abyss. Looking forward to at least find that one single connection.
The rotation.
Godlike. The problem is that they have given away the site control, and this is where the players of NS officials might just have a big smile on their faces.
Okay.
Even from the back, they're trying to close on up. Abyss at least finds the connection, so that's going to be an even Steven trade.
That is true. 1 for 1 coming in, and Abyss has got an R9 in the hand. That's not the range you want to be at when you're fighting with a shorty. He'll be able to take control of the bomb, and now can he go in for the rotation? Because the timing was brilliant, and Pulse was not looking at the bomb.
It's a 1v1. Grau versus a shotgun.
God.
This is getting a little bit too dicey.
No way Godlike is taking it. No way. There's just a massive mistake from NS. They had two people, but no one was watching the bomb.
Yeah, going for the plant. Godlike, I don't know, over now they're going to spring back into life. As we know, this clutch situation is something that's going to set the tempo for the rest of the Search and Destroy. And already Abyss is just proning back. Abyss has got his position. He's going to play for the post place without a doubt.
Oh.
What a quick reflex from Pulse. Abyss misses that shot. Pulse punishes.
That was a very good punish coming in because, again, he had the locus in hand. You know, he just needed 1 more second or even half a second to pull that trigger. And he only had 1 moment to do it, and a great response from Pulse whatsoever. Yes, there was some jitter coming in the starting of the round. They were up a 2v1 situation, 2v2 situation. But still, this is the kind of thing that they need to avoid. It was really a cushioning coming in for them as soon as they started in the previous one. But this time around, they're doing a pretty solid job as, again, mid being contested and a very solid side control coming in for NS.
Indeed, doing a solid job. Godlike playing a little bit on the back step, playing a little bit on passive mode. Even the Locust in the hands of Abyss. Abyss is just looking forward to find at least 1 glimmer off the opponent. That's going to be spotted. Abyss will be connecting that shot against him. Another Locust in the hands of Suction. Oh, that's going to be a leg shot. A lifeline given away to the opponent, but still Trunks is being taken down, so I guessed that's not really going to be that big of an issue.
Close. Super close. Did Abyss spot the head? Because I think so he did. He did. He just could not pull the trigger. But talking about pulling the trigger on the other side, another 1 for 1 trade. Make it a 2 for 1.
Oh no. Kills popping up on the board out of nowhere. The silence breaking out into an absolute chaos.
Killua.
As it's a 3v2 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. And as we've got Neutrino now just yielding the up in his hands. Let's see, what can he pull off? Will this man be able to pull off an insane clutch? It's a 1v3, Neutrino with the up. 3 players looking forward to hunt him down like a pack of wolves. Neutrino struggling to even find a good spot. Even the bomb is taken away. Oh, this is a massive issue, a massive trouble. Nowhere to go. Neutrino needs to challenge this. Comes back, retrieves the bomb. And now pulls out another gun in his hands. He's going to be looking forward to line him up, but unfortunately, that's not going to be the case.
Mentioned Killua because his positioning was so very good coming in and making sure he got those crucial picks. And the fact that Godlike is just losing control of the bomb time and time again is something that is giving NS a very good opening and a good opportunity, because that just puts the pressure back onto Godlike. And the bomb, since it's not gone down, you know you've got a lot of time to work around the clock, especially for NS again. An early mid engage this time around coming in. God, like they want to take the mid control, the ramp control whatsoever. This gives them a chance to go in for the rotation. But that is exactly what NS is reading into. And they're making sure that this time around, Godlike are not the ones who get that control.
This is brilliant from NS officials. They've got a 2-rounds lead. This is something I did not really see coming. Even Godlike should be a little bit stunned. And Saksham once again finds Learn. Even another one gets taken down. A beast hits the deck. Oh no, this is not looking too good for Godlike. They've lost out of 2 bodies already. A 3v5 scenario, massive man advantage, make that a 2v5. Godlike looking forward to catch at least one guy off guard. Trunks finds one. A 2v4. This is definitely doable, but the duels needs to be isolated, and I highly doubt NS officials is going to let that happen.
They should not. Again, it's a 1v4 situation, and as soon as I mentioned that, NS officials moving on to 3. So yes, that's a very solid lead, and it might be possible that we will probably see Godlike dropping the first map in the Cordem LAN.
Possibilities could be a lot.
Another round. Different approach this time around because Godlike want to move in around towards the end. Read is absolutely brilliant.
Indeed it is. On the side, once again, it's going to be a little bit of a back and forth action, but in the favor of NS officials. As Godlike, once again, they're just losing out on these duels, and now that's starting to be a big issue. But what a shot that was, a beast. Disgusting. That flick was so quick. And now still looking forward to get the second man down as well. He knows there's one more foe lying around in the front.
Quick as lightning, this guy. That was literally perfect. But the problem again remains the same. He does not have the bomb. Every single time, NS is the one who figure out where the bomb is going and they take control of that. I think so it's going to be almost next to impossible clutch coming in from a base. Yes, he did make a 1v2 possible yesterday, but that was an entirely different scenario, entirely different setup, and an entirely different map. And when we're already talking about Meltdown, you know that there's just so many crossfires.
Shock and welcome him on the site, and that's it. A point-blank shot to his chest. What can a man do when you've got so many pellets just hitting you on the chest?
What can Godlike do at this point when they're down 4-0? This is the first time they're probably finding themselves in this kind of situation. So NS, they've definitely done their homework, and the thing that they mentioned that they are the ones who will make sure to prevail is what's happening right now.
They did mention that they're going to try their best today, and that's what they're doing. They also mentioned that now they're more accustomed to the devices, considering they had a little bit of more time to practice with them. And look at this, goes. Yeah, a little bit of a glimmer was spotted, went for the shots. But unfortunately, connections was something that we're missing. At least Learn was able to get one, though. So that's going to put the players of Godlike in a massive advantage situation. But as soon as I say that, it's going to be NS officials just down to a 2-man squad. A 3v2 scenario.
Post plant is just pretty solid whenever you're looking towards the A side, because flooding in, there are just a couple of choke points, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. You will be flooded in from both the angles.
Not looking too good. Oh, there we go. Another one over here, ladies and gentlemen. But this time, Godlike's going to be the one to open their account with 1 round already. Maybe a comeback's on the horizon.
Possible. It is possible because they were able to find the read where NS might be setting up into, and they were able to just go and quickly execute towards the A side. That was something that did not work out in one of the previous rounds, but still they're pulling off the exact same thing. But the difference was that first opening nade. It was brilliant. And talking about opening picks,
they're going to open the skulls open off the opponents. 5v3 scenario. Godlike out of nowhere. They're going to spring themselves back to life. Even the sniper in the back. Locust has been causing so many issues. The pixel shot. Oh, it was visible, but unfortunately, it's really tough to connect shots like that. And still Saksham now looking forward to get the revenge. At least looking forward to get a couple of more men down, a couple of more bodies from the side of Godlike. 4-1's the scoreline, 7's the target. It's a sprint. You need to be quick. And Godlike, they're already over here doing a fantastic job in playing the post plants. Nicely done.
A good crossfire coming right in the mid in towards the ramp. They did not even let the entire team of NS take control of that side. They did not let them enter. So I like the adjustment from their side. This time around again, moving in towards the A for 2 consecutive rounds. Are they going to do the exact same thing? Because NS, they're not being able to break through that setup. Though The sides have been swapped, so maybe NS can try and find a page of the Book of Godlike. And talking about finding a page, they already found a pick.
Indeed they have. Godlike, unfortunately, once again losing out on that man number. This needs to be stopped. There's like a little bit of crack in the wall, and Godlike needs to fill that crack. But speaking of that, instantly things are now balled down to a 3v3, so at least both these teams are in an even-Steven situation. Abiz with the snipers being a big pain in the foot for the players of NS officials. How can they counter this guy? That's the question these guys are wondering. Shotguns on the side as well. It's been something that's really tough to counter for the players of Godlike. And even for the players of NS officials.
Prevail also has got a locus in hand, and so does Abiz. The question is which one of these sniper players pull the trigger first and get the opener. Because looking at where all these players are, I don't think so snipers are very good. Especially whenever you're talking about the A side. There's just so many close corners. You can't take any open fights, and at this point NS should not even give them that. They still have the bomb in hand and they can try and go in for the plant, but they're still waiting for Godlike to make a preemptive move. They will finally plant the bomb. 44 seconds on the clock. Now we're going to probably see Godlike going in for that retake attempt. They need to flood in towards the site, and slowly and steadily they will move.
Indeed. Oh, Abiz. He's going to get welcomed by this guy, the Crosshairs trained Ghost. He's just waiting for him to peek out, and that's what happens.
Extra
Still going
bullets.
for the pre-fire, though. Thought maybe someone else is going to try to flood in, but no, that's not the case. Instead, the floodgates were closed. Tried his best to go for that punch, but Neutrino is the one to stop that. An instant blast on the face with the shotgun. Nothing can be done, and it's official. Another round on the board. What's going on? The lead slipping away.
Slowly and steadily, it's NS officials finally getting back in their footing. And whenever we are talking about those attacking halves, you know that you can go in for some of those really quick and pacey hits towards the sides, and it can work out really well for you. Because back when I was watching a different area, I also see some floody hits. And talking about floody hits, jeez, Skull blew himself up.
Tough luck from these guys, and the shotgun once again strikes. This man is the shotgun criminal without a doubt. 1v3, what can Godlike do? Abiz with the sniper. I mean, of course, he's got the clutch genes, but activating those all the time sometimes can be next to impossible. And if NS officials wins this, they will be on the match point. They will be on the verge of winning this entire game.
Bringing the clock down to the next 38 seconds. So that's definitely something in their own favor yet again. Lineup coming in to try and push someone off. Might be playing up close and personal, because again, he does not want to be welcomed with the R9 every single time. That's exactly what's been happening.
Oh, now the position's compromised. Went for the pre-fire. The man stepped away in the nick of time. Prevail's going to push up close and personal, and that's it. The shotgun, of course, it's going to deal so much damage to you. Oh.
I think so. The unthinkable is about to happen, just one round away, and NS can probably pull a first map away from Godlike in the Cordem land. One last push is something that they need, and on the attack they go, this time towards the B, setting everything up, trophy system in the place, and their sniper posted up as well.
This will be the biggest upset in the history. If NS officials make sure that Godlike is going to drop a bad map, at least on Meltdown. And Godlike Esports, for them, it's going to be a reality check. For them, it's going to be a call to wake up, because you can't be too complacent inside tournaments. Your opponents are always watching you, especially when you're at the top. Everyone wants to take you down. Everyone wants to drag you down.
Oh!
And it's a lesson. But speaking about a lesson, Godlike Esports, what a beautiful shot that was. A beast taken out of the contention. And now situation's down to a 3v3 scenario. Godlike, they've got the equal fighting chance. They need to make sure that they need to stop the players of NS officials from winning this round. And now you've got Abiz playing much more in a confident position. A 1v2 scenario. Godlike needs to play together. They need to play for the trade. And Neutrino shuts Pulse down.
He stepped up the moment his team needed him to step up. A brilliant performance, a 3K in this round. The positioning was great, and the rotation coming in from him. The flank was absolutely perfect and on point. NS did not anticipate that happening, and that is always on the back of that first opener that Abiz found, because they had to take care of the sniper early on. They could not have let him take control of that part of the map more than how much he already had. So this time around, changing the setup yet again, moving a quick and pacey hit towards the A.
Oh, look at the shotgun stealing so much damage on the side. And Godlike learned this guy single-handedly takes matters in his own hands. He's like, I'm going to be the one to carry the torch. And then that's it. Learn brings him back in the race, and Godlike now looking forward to shift the momentum.
If that is not the play, that's going to break the back of NS. I don't know what is going to be. That was just a brilliant single-man sight hold coming in. If he had fallen at that point, you already know that round was done and dusted by NS. This time around, Prevail taking control of the underpass, making sure that if there's anyone coming in from that position, he'll be welcomed with a shotgun right onto the head. OP is finding yet another opener onto the head of Kilua.
Snipers are always something that are so much tough to deal with in Search and Destroy, because they are the one that can provide you the most value, and they can also be the one that can be punished quite easily if not used properly. What a flank that was. Prevail finds the sniper, but it's completely fine. Godlike, they're so aware of their opponent's positioning now. Out of nowhere, I guess Godlike are just playing with the opponent's feelings and also our feelings.
Caster's curse, maybe? Right, of course, NS official right away. The moment I mentioned that maybe they'd pull the first map off. But still, they've got a chance to close it out. Godlike still need to win one more round to push it to overtime.
It feels like this game is scripted. Literally. Godlike is like, you know what? We're winning the games too easily. We might as well try to take at least one series close.
1 for 1.
Yeah. And then we'll make that a 2 for 1 now. A 2-on-4 or a 3-on-4 scenario. Unfortunately for NS, losing out on those trades, not being able to win those duels out and over. NS officials, they're starting to lose out on that confidence. And that's also now starting to be a massive issue for them. Godlike, all they needed was to get a little bit of the lay of the land, and now it seems like they're much more comfortable inside the Search and Destroy. This nade can be good. Prevail, is he going to find the connection? No, he steps away in the nick of time.
Good maneuver, good movement coming in from him, but they still have to take control of one of those sites at least. A is not an option at this point, so yes, rotating towards the B, it seems to be the best decision possible. But you have to watch out 3 different points. There's a threat coming in for a very long flank right in your backs. There is also a push down that would come in from mid, and then you also have to make sure that there's no one into the sniper's net where a Bees is just going to stand. So the read of Godlike is just on point and perfect.
Indeed. 2v1, and now Godlike once again. All they need to do is isolate the duel against the sniper. He misses that opportunity to capitalize on, and Saksham, yep, disappointed in himself. 6-6 being the scoreline. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, towards an overtime.
Trunks, Learn, and Abiz. These 3 were the players who basically got Godlike's back in SND, and all of them are stepping up one after the other, even in this one.
Gotta give it to Learn, man, especially. Even in hardpoint, this guy was doing fantastic. Even over here, this guy's just performing so well. Learn, being an IGL right now, just feels like this man is an all-rounder. He's able to do everything on the way, on the line, on the point, call it whatever you guys want to call it. But for now, as we have seen action kick off, and Ghost has lost out on his life. And its officials, if they lose out on this round, this is definitely going to be a big mental breaker.
True, they got a hit marker into the control room, so had an idea there might be someone pushed up, but if we're talking about pushing up, Neutrino, Pulse did not expect him onto that angle, and that is a very good pick. It becomes even more difficult for NS to flood in the side.
Indeed it does. Look at Trunks. He's holding quite an interesting angle, just head glitching his way around. And then Prevail too from the back lines, was trying his best to do something, was trying his best to pull off some shenanigans. A 1v3 on the way! The shot was missed! Oh, this could have been a little bit bad if Trunks wasn't able to take him down quickly enough.
Could have been, but he needed to land some nasty flicks, and that is maybe asking too much from him. But at this point, Godlike, not in this manner. When NS was just one round away from victory, Godlike have stolen it all, and now they are the ones 1 round away from stealing this entire map up. And that's all on the back of Trunks, Abiz, both of them working perfectly fine. And talking about working perfectly fine, that's anything but NS. Their entire roster has fallen, and that's going to be the last man who would only stand for so long.
Tough luck. Godlike Esports making a comeback out of nowhere, ladies and gentlemen. It felt like for a moment Godlike's going to lose out on things, but then they just make a comeback, a big bounce back, just playing with the viewers' feelings, playing with our feelings. For a moment we thought that, okay, maybe Godlike does actually have a big issue to deal with over here, but then no. They just clean sweep, return sweep the players of NS officials from this search and destroy, and now the upcoming map's going to be controlled, so even that's going to be interesting.
This was the best chance for NS to try and equalize the series and maybe push it to map number 4. And I was really hoping for it to happen, because whenever we are talking about the next map, you always know it is going to be super difficult in order to stop Godlike onto that map. But again, when we're looking at this one, the replay clearly shows how dominant NS were in the starting few rounds. They had a perfect lead coming in, and these shots were just super nasty. But on the 3K, that Neutrino had in one of those rounds wherein Abhi's found the opener. On the back of it, they made sure to move forward and learn with a crazy push stop coming in on towards that A side. That was something that literally broke the backs of NS, and that is one of the reasons why, again, we are seeing Godlike up 2-0.
Exactly. I mean, look at the scoreboard too, right? Prevail 16, then you've got Neutrino, who's the top fragger from the side of Godlike with 14, but if you take a look at the kill distribution, it's much more better on the side of Godlike. So
true.
Every single team, or every single player, I mean, on this team is actually gelling up well as a well-knit unit.
And the fact that they don't even have any kind of reaction on their faces seems like they had the idea, all right, it's fine, even if we are down, we will make a comeback. We know that we've got the fragging potential, and they got that on the back of those frags. Yes, you know the rotations were also good, the adjustments were good. But still, it's just them winning it out.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The third game of the series begins now as we go towards control, and the map's going to be standoff.
We've always seen that we have to go in for a restart, and that's exactly what's going to happen even this one. But do not worry, guys. The production's got our back. They will be making sure to set things up real quick and real soon. Gives us even more time to talk about what is going to be the approach of NS into this one. Because, again, we've seen control. We know that everyone tries to take control of that side towards the house, and then they try and move forward, take control of the second part. But whenever you're talking about those defensive setups, you've got such a solid positioning to hold. Yes, there is a possibility of the flanks, but you know Godlike has always been on point to catch all of those flankers off position. And I think so Abhi's, if he wants, if and only if he wants, he can try and pull off a crazy sniper into this one, because there are a couple of points where you post up a sniper and make sure to utilize it well.
Saksham unfortunately wasn't able to play that well in the previous search and destroy.
True.
I expected so much from this guy, but I guess sometimes you are not really able to perform that well. Not every day is going to be yours, but considering now we're going to kick things off in control, this will be a chance where sort of Saksham needs to pop off, because if that's not going to be the case, then, well, Godlike, once again, for them, it's going to be like an icing on top of the cake.
We're talking about Saksham, and even Prevail should be the one who needs to show off his skills, because we have seen him perform in the control before. We have seen him doing wonders. But as he also mentioned, Pulse, we know he's also a control king. He can basically control a solo part of the map, and he can stop a solid push coming in from, even against Anthem, we saw how quickly he was able to go in for those retakes. So at this point, he needs to do the exact same thing against Godlike. But the question is, will they be able to pull off some crazy aims? Because that is going to be super difficult.
And I think so that question will be answered soon enough, because I heard that the game's ready, and we might just be diving deep inside control soon enough. And I want to know your predictions, man. Who do you think, or do you think NS officials has a chance to actually even bounce back?
I will be brutally honest. In the search and destroy, I thought they would be having a solid chance, and they were leading as well. But once that map was dropped, and in such a way, I think so this control is going in the hands of Godlike.
Yeah, I as well think that the previous search and destroy was a massive mental breaker for them. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Control's on the way as we're going to kick things off on this map. As we've got the players of Godlike in front of us, already just going for a fiery start. This is looking a little bit too interesting, considering standoff is one of those maps where Godlike can be really good.
They have been absolutely perfect on all of those maps, and Meltdown was the one where I thought they were a little bit shaky, but still winning all those things out. And as of now, They're already making a second tick of progress towards the B, and we've seen everyone moving towards the A, but this time around, they've decided they're going to switch things up, and that too by a lot. And talking about switching things up, they've also made sure to change the gears because 28 and 21 is the life count.
Exactly. Godlike in a massive advantage now. They're just able to win those duels, and this is where the problem once again kicks in. And it's officials not able to sort of find the bodies of the players of Godlike, but at least one of them was found just now a while ago. Prevail was able to get one, but then instantly Prevail gets shut down. Neutrino and Trunks, they return back in a really good duo combination. And look at this, NS officials, they're running out of lives, and this is starting to be a massive problem.
They've only been able to grab 6 kills at this point, while when we're looking at the other side, Neutrino is just popping off with 4 of his own. 24 and 14 is the life difference, and 1 minute 45 more seconds to work with another point. And they've also stopped the clock at that, working for the first tick of progress, winning the fights on every part of the map.
Indeed. 8 to 22. Oh, this is looking tough, man. NS officials, the lifelines faded away from their eyes. As Godlike Esports, they just keep on dominating. They just do not stop. 5 lives left, the final 5. Can they make it count? The answer's going to be no. Godlike, they just got too much of a lead at this point. It's next to impossible to stop these guys in their tracks. And that's it. NS officials, they're getting picked off. 1 more to go, and the last man gets found.
Learn is the one to put the final lead into their bodies and win the first round in control. But again, Godlike starting the things in the exact same way which they ended yesterday. And it seems to be going into another 3-0. If this is the kind of performance we're witnessing from them, I'm only waiting to see what's going to happen in the playoffs, because just one more win and they will be moving into the playoffs. That will be a 100% qualification. Nonetheless, we're going to see yet again.
What? Godlike, what's going on? Just look at the kill feed. Godlike's just all over the place, all across the board.
Oh, Brady.
Even a Predator missile's out. It's going to hunt down that player. I feel so bad for him.
Another Pred as well in the meantime, because Learn, Neutrino, both of them got 1 from each, and Claw pulled out by Trunks. You already know you can't move in from that side angle. Fights being taken, fights being won.
What a shot that was. A quick flick towards the window.
Spawn
Even
trap.
the Claw being pulled out from the side of Godlike. As you mentioned, a spawn trap being executed by these guys, and even the Annihilator's now starting to be such a big problem. He tried his luck, but they're losing out on the lives, and that's an issue. What's going on? And it's officials, they're getting grinded hard. Godlike was like, yeah, you guys try to challenge us in search and destroy. We're going to decimate you. We're going to dismantle you on control, and that's what is happening. It's a single-handed domination. Godlike is manhandling their opponents like they do not even mean anything.
They don't care about anything. I still like the idea coming in from Prevail. He wants to waste the time because 10 more seconds to work. But the question is, will they find him? Yes, they will. He's literally left the device. That's going to be a knife. We're probably going to see a knife. Wait. 2 more seconds. They need to stop the clock. They need to stop the clock. Oh my goodness. No way.
Well, that's it. 2-0. We're now going to be switching sides. One last chance for NS officials to establish a comeback. And I highly doubt that's going to be happening anytime soon.
That's literally not going to happen. It seems nigh impossible at this point because the spawn trap was just outworldly, and they still have 2 operators in the hand. Starting with Sparrow.
Already? I mean, Godlike, come on, have some mercy on your opponents. Stop using the operator skills. You guys are already winning the game.
No, Neutrino, no. With another war machine out. This guy is just a beast.
With how good Godlike is, these guys need to play on a handicap, literally. Someone needs to give these guys a handicap because it's just unfair to the other teams. They're just straight up dominating. Even a Purifier pulled out by a Beast. Stop it, Godlike.
They're not stopping it, and they're not going to listen to anyone out there because, again, 25 and 17. There's no strategy coming into this match. There is absolutely just no way they're thinking things through. They have just decided they're going to take control of all the parts of the map and they are going to go for a spawn trap. They don't want to waste any kind of time, and look at that. Some bullets being fired onto the body yet again. And they are taking control of the B, though. Wait a second. A few trades coming for them to the favor of NS, but 12 and 20 is the difference, and progress being made on both the control points.
This is what you call the final execution, my friend. Godlike, they've played with their food, they've played with their toys, but now they're done. They're here to execute them and exterminate them out of the game. And Godlike Esports, As they keep on moving up, they keep on preaching up. How are they even winning these duels at this point? As I told you, man, these guys should play on a handicap. They're winning some impossible duels. It's something that's really just boggling my mind at this point. 3 more lives to go, and it's officials looking like they have got no chance, and they've also lost on the mental of even playing.
And also the objective B. It's going to be adding on to the list of losing things, though still. They're trying to grab something. Claw in the hands of Trunks. Can he find that final 2 picks? He gets 1. Where's the second one? They're going to just hunt him down and ghost. Trying to make something happen. War Machine out in the hands. Long range Claw coming in. I just hope it's not a knife.
Oh, that finally pulls out that kilo.
Not a knife.
Oh my God,
No.
he's getting chased down. It's a run. Even he's laughing. He knows there's a chance he might just be knifed. Oh, God,
my goodness.
Salt on top of the wounds. And it's officials. They get dismantled from this series. Once again, they get exterminated. It's godlike. They dominate easily. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to head onto the stage and see what's exactly the weather looking like over there.
That last kill was phenomenal. मैं बताना चाहूँगा आप लोगों को कि इन्होंने अभी तक अपना मोमेंटम बरकरार रखा है, वो पेस बरकरार रखा है, कंपोजर बरकरार रखा है, एंड इसी के साथ लर्न। मैं आपसे जानना चाहूँगा यार, क्या खा के खेल रहे हो आप?
क्या सॉरी?
क्या खा के खेलते हो?
एक्चुअली मैंने इडली खाई थी ब्रेकफास्ट में अभी।
अच्छा, अभी यहाँ घर में इडली खाई है, यहाँ के टीम्स को खा रहे हैं?
नहीं, एक्चुअली काफ़ी अच्छा खेला एनएस ने। हम लोग प्रिपेयर नहीं थे इसके लिए। उन्होंने शायद हम लोग के मैचेस देखे कल के। आई थिंक हम लोग को भी इनसे सीखना चाहिए कि हाउ टू रीड योर ओपोनेंट्स। सो आई वुड से दे डिड रियली गुड एंड डेफिनेटली एज IGL आई हैड टू स्टेप अप समवेयर, क्योंकि हारना थोड़ा अच्छी बात नहीं लगती मुझे।
हारना अच्छी बात बिल्कुल भी नहीं लगती है, किसी को भी नहीं लगती, लेकिन हाँ ये बात तो है कि सर्च एंड डिस्ट्रॉय में आपको क्या लगता है कहाँ पे दिक्कत आई? बिकॉज वहाँ पे मैंने देखा कि थोड़ा सा डगमगा गई थी टीम।
एक्चुअली आई वुड से कि सर्च एंड डिस्ट्रॉय में मैं शॉटगन चला रहा था, बट प्रीवेल वाज अ बेटर शॉटगनर देन मी, क्योंकि उसने मेरे को बहुत पेला है एंड उसने काफ़ी अच्छे से मेरे को रीड किया, क्योंकि मैं कहाँ से रोटेशन देता हूँ, मैं ये स्ट्रेट में कहाँ पुश करता हूँ। सो आई वुड से कि प्रीवेल डिजर्व्स इट एंड आई विल डेफिनेटली वर्क ऑन इट, एंड अभी कल के दिन आपको शायद इससे भी बेटर वर्जन दिख सकता है।
क्या बात है, बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही बढ़िया। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर द इंटरव्यू। एंड इसी के साथ अगर मैं बात करूं, ये बहुत अच्छी चीज़ मैंने देखी है गॉडलाइक की टीम से कि ये टीम हमेशा स्पोर्ट्समैनशिप अच्छे दिखाती है, अपनी अपोनेंट्स को भी काफ़ी ज़्यादा बेहतरीन तरीके से बता रही हैं। और चलिए एक काम करते हैं, न्यूट्रिनो से भी क्वेश्चन पूछते हैं, बाकी अदर प्लेयर से भी क्वेश्चन पूछते हैं, उनसे भी जानते हैं जीतने के बाद उनको कैसा लग रहा है। सो मैम पहले तो कंग्रेचुलेशन यार, तुम तो बार बार जीते जा रहे हो। मुझे तो आदत हो गई है ऐसे बोलने की, भाई 3-0 कर दिया, 3-0 कर दिया। कैसा फील कर रहे हो?
इस बार ऑलमोस्ट 3-0 हो गया था, 3-1 हो जाता।
हाँ हो जाता। कैसे बचे, मतलब क्या माइंड में क्या चल रहा है उस टाइम पे जब सर्च एंड डिस्ट्रॉय हारते हुए नजर आ रहे थे?
कुछ नहीं, हम बस इतना देखते हैं कि ओपोनेंट्स क्या कर रहे हैं और अपनी टीम को मोटिवेट करता है कि कमबैक है, फोकस करो, नेक्स्ट राउंड पे देखो, पिछली बार
रेज नहीं करते?
नहीं, रेज नहीं करते।
कोई नहीं करता टीम में रेज?
नहीं करता,
कोई करता ही नहीं है।
यूजुअली मैं और लन करते थे, लेकिन वो भी हम छोड़ दिए।
क्या बात है, क्या बात है। चलिए इसी के साथ एबिस, आपसे भी एक आधा सवाल मैं जरूर से पूछना चाहूंगा। पहला मैच था, पहली जीत आपको मिल गई है, कैसा फील कर रहे हो?
बहुत अच्छा फील हो रहा है।
अभी आगे के मैचेस के लिए कितना तैयार हो?
फुल 100%।
फुल 100%। क्या स्नाइपिंग करने वाले हो या अभी स्लेइंग के रूप में जाओगे? क्या कौन सा रोल अदा कर रहे हो?
आपको क्या देखना है
भाई? ओ ये काफी ज्यादा बेहतरीन था।
टीम को तो SMG देखनी है, रन दे
भाई। देखो टीम आपस में भी ये बात करेंगे, हम इनको टाइम दे देते हैं, आपस में बात कर लो, लेकिन अभी टाइम आ चुका है कास्टर्स के पास जाने का, उनसे बात करने का, उनसे जानने का कि आखिरकार क्या हाल चाल चल रहे हैं, उनको कैसा लगा ये वाला मैच। ओवर टू यू कास्टर्स।
Some good banter on the stage right there, huh? I always just love the interviews of godlike people. These guys are just really good when it comes to bantering around. But speaking about the game, man, the last kill was something that was really that was really a massive stinger for the players of NS officials. That's going to be a thing. That's going to be like a massive nightmare.
That is true. And again, since we're already mentioning about the nightmares, this might be the evening they would definitely want to forget, but also learn a lot from. Because it will come down back to the same thing, Anthem versus NS. The ones who win in that match will be moving forward, and since we're already talking about moving forward, look at how forward Learn has been today.
Exactly. Speaking about things over here. I mean, we've got the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. Prevail, of course, on the top, prevailing, at least from the side of Venice officials, with only 10 kills. Oh, that's a little tough. But as we do move forward towards the highlights, Godlike, it was just their domination all across the board. We did not even see Godlike dropping down below 20 lives.
You know, the moment I saw the life count difference, especially in that last one, I just knew at that point that this is going to be a punching battle. It's going to be a game of cat and mouse, and it will be the one to see who's going to end up punching the last person. It was fun to watch because everyone was having fun at that, but seriously, the one who had the most joy was definitely Godlike.
Of course, they're going to have the joy. Who's not going to have the joy when you're just decimating your competition like that, right? When you're just dominating through, just storming through your opponents, not even respecting them for a moment at the end, especially when the man was trying to run for his life, which was quite unfortunate. But now, speaking about the upcoming matchup as well, we know it's going to be between NS Officials and Anthem.
True.
And moving in forward from this matchup itself, I highly doubt NS Officials' mindset's going to be too good.
Again, they've got to just brush it all off. Just like yesterday, they were able to do that. Yes, we saw one of the closest hard point previously, right? It was 248 and 250, and that closest hard point was between NS and Anthem. So I think so they can pull the exact same thing off, maybe. But I'm just going to put the ball in Anthem's court because they had a very strong read, and if they were able to get that one, maybe we could have seen another close series.
I mean, Anthem, they desperately need to win it anyways.
True.
Because if they lose out today, they'll pretty much be eliminated from the entire tournament too, which will of course be a tough journey for us as well to witness, because I don't want to see any of the teams leave, but hey, sometimes the format's just too cruel. You can't do anything. You got to eliminate a couple of teams, right, to find a winner. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, for now it's time for us to toss on a little break, because on the other side of this break is going to be the upcoming matchup.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile India Invitational. मैं खड़ा हूँ हैदराबाद में, ड्रीमहैक में, और इस टाइम हाईटेक सिटी एग्जीबिशन हॉल पूरा भरा हुआ है, चकाचक है, और हम लोग अभी तो बहुत मजे कर रहे हैं बिकॉज यहाँ पे हम लाइव देख पा रहे हैं. बट गिव योरसेल्फ आल्सो अ ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज बिकॉज आप लोग भी पहला लैन इवेंट जो है कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी का वो विटनेस कर रहे हो, वो भी लाइव. अब वक्त आ चुका है, पहला मैच हमारा हो गया है, और पहले मैच का भी कल जैसा ही हमें देखने को मिला है कि हाँ नतीजा वही रहा है, लेकिन अब क्या पता घड़ी थोड़ी सी बदलती हुई दिखाई दे जाए बिकॉज अब टाइम आ चुका है हमारा सेकंड मैच को स्टार्ट करने का. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, गेट रेडी बिकॉज अब होने वाला मैच नंबर 2 स्टार्ट. एंड अब मैं बुलाना चाहूंगा स्टेज पे टीम एनएस ऑफिशियल को. लेट्स गो प्रिवेल. पहला मैच कोशिश बहुत बढ़िया थी, मैंने बैक से भी आपको बोला कि नाइस ट्राई, लेकिन कमियां रही है वो हम सबको पता लग रहा है. आई थिंक आपको बिल्कुल से पता लगा है. अब ये दूसरा चांस मिल रहा है, डू और डाई वाली सिचुएशन आ चुकी है यार. क्या सीन है, क्या चल क्या रहा है दिमाग में?
चल तो यही रहा है कि अगर गॉड लाइक के अगेंस्ट इतना क्लोज जा रहे हैं हम, तो हमें है वो पोटेंशियल, और बाकी कोई टीम गॉडल के लेवल की तो है नहीं, तो हम समझ गए अब क्या करना है.
आपने ये जज कर लिया कि भाई उनको अगर हम इतनी टक्कर दे रहे हैं तो बाकी सारी टीम को तो हम हरा ही देंगे. राइट. तो अभी अगर हम बात करते हैं, आपका मैच होने वाला है, और अगर हम बात करें टीम एंथम के साथ आपका मैच होने वाला है, यार मुझे ये बताओ कि कितना ज़्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट अभी आप फील कर रहे हो?
हम बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट है अभी. हम लोग हर मैच के पहले ही कॉन्फिडेंट रहते हैं. हम ये नहीं देखते कि सामने कौन सी टीम है, हम अपना बेस्ट देते हैं, अपना पोटेंशियल निकालते हैं बाहर, बस दैट्स इट.
कुछ कहना चाहेंगे अपने फैंस को जो भी आपको लाइव देख रहे हैं, जितने भी आपको सपोर्ट करने के लिए यहाँ पे बैठे हुए हैं?
It's all love, guys. All of us are here because of you guys, and love you all.
All right. Sorry, क्या बोल रहे हैं आप? Nice. ठीक है. All right, thank you so much for the interview. आप अपनी सीट पे जा सकते हैं. एंड इसी के साथ लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, टीम एनएस ऑफिशियल तैयार हो चुकी हैं. वो बिल्कुल ही मैं बोलना चाहूँगा बढ़िया तरीके से दिखाई दे रही कि कॉन्फिडेंट है. अब बात होती है हमारी सेकंड टीम को बुलाने की. अब बारी आ चुकी है सेकंड टीम को बुलाने की, एंड टीम रहेंगी टीम एंथम. Okay, day number 2, gentlemen. कैसा feel कर रहे हो आप?
बढ़िया फील कर रहे हैं.
बढ़िया फील कर रहे हैं. क्या कॉन्फिडेंट, क्या माइंडसेट लेके आएंगे? बिकॉज आज डे नंबर 2 है, आपने खुद को भी जज करा होगा कल के मैचेस से. आपको पता लग गया कि कितने ज्यादा बेहतरीन तरीके से यहाँ पे सारी टीम्स जो है वो तैयारी करके आई हैं.
अभी तो फिलहाल बस चिल और फन करेंगे. इतना कुछ नहीं सोच रहे ज़्यादा.
बस चिल एंड फन करना है. ऑलराइट, कितने कॉन्फिडेंट हो ये वाले मैच के लिए? पहला मैच रहेगा आपका ये.
रिजल्ट हम वैसे फोकस नहीं कर रहे, लेकिन हम अपना बेस्ट देंगे.
आप अपना बेस्ट देने वाले हैं. आई मीन वही मैटर करता है, अपना बेस्ट देना है. बिकॉज यही वही बात है कि अगर आपने अपना बेस्ट दिया और अगर आपने एंजॉय करा तो आप जीत चुके हो.
हाँ, ऑफ कोर्स.
थैंक यू सो मच फॉर द इंटरव्यू यार, एंड आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट. एंड इसी के साथ आप प्लीज अपनी सीट पे चले जाइए. एंड लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि ये टाइम आ चुका है जब हम स्टार्ट करने वाले हमारा सेकंड मैच डे नंबर 2 का. बहुत ज्यादा इंटेंसिटी बढ़ चुकी है, कंपटीशन भी बढ़ चुका है, एंड ये कंपटीशन अब अपने पीओवी से दिखाने के लिए हमारा इंतजार कर रहे हैं हमारे कास्टर्स. ओवर टू यू.
Man, I just love it when Major Beast keeps on saying, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It just always gives me those vibes where I was back in the day on those beaches and just enjoying my life. But over here as well, I'm enjoying my life, ladies and gentlemen, because these teams are definitely ready. We saw Anthem and its officials. Both these teams are on the struggling phase, especially Anthem. Yesterday, they lost both of their fights.
Exactly, and one was against NS officials as well, and it was the exact same scenario, right? So you already know that they are super prepared, but talking about being prepared, we're going to see NS officials first with a superb roster. We saw it in the previous game. Yes, did not work out really well for them, but again, Pulse, Ghost, Prevail, Kilua and Saksham, we know all of them are just super people with super potential. So I am expecting them to step up today in this one as well.
Exactly, and they're definitely going to step up because one thing is for sure, they step things up massively against Godlike too. The Godlike themselves mentioned this, that they have done a fantastic job in reading us. But now we need to speak about Anthem as well because this is going to be their first ever matchup on day 2. And speaking about Anthem, as I mentioned yesterday, it was like a nightmare for them, but I hope they've gotten over that nightmare. I hope they have researched as well.
Well, getting over the previous day is something that is super important whenever you are going forward in the next day. But we're going to have a quick look at the highlights as well as to what happened yesterday and why is the reason where Anthem is where they are right now. I mean, they did lose out. It was a 3-1 situation though, but again, I love the fact that NS were able to take the first hard point, but it was Summit. And I'm really excited to see what's going to happen today, but I loved their performance into that one, and also the second hard point was super close. So the main thing is going to be how well can they convert their hard point win into the search and destroy and then control.
Exactly. I mean, speaking about controlling things, right, especially over towards control, we saw so many things getting way too up close and personal. Even hardpoint was so close between these two teams, but I genuinely think so. With how I've seen NS officials play things in the previous game, I think so NS officials, they're much more prepared today compared to yesterday.
Yes, that is true, but then again, it all comes down to which team have they prepared against. Godlike, yes, I can definitely agree. They were doing a phenomenal job, especially in the first hardpoint at least. And yes, in the search and destroy, they almost got that map. It was super close. But Anthem has the chance to do that.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move forward and take a look at the icebreaker. Let's move forward and take a look at the map veto, because that's going to be telling us a lot of new things as we've got the map veto in front of us, and we're going to kick things off on Hacienda. Oh, Hacienda is one of my favorite maps.
I know, and I know the reason why you love that as well. It's a super open map with a great fountain in between, and I love the vibe that you're sharing right now. Superb summer vibes. You want to have a monster in your hand and chill down at the side of beach. So exactly, Hacienda, a perfect map for that as well. Again, we'll be moving forward to the takeoff if things push comes to a shove. And then we also have the Meltdown Search and Destroy, on which we just saw NS performing such a great way.
Exactly, but you know what? Now it's time for Snapdragon Elite Gaming predictions, and we need to know what you guys are thinking as well on YouTube chat. Let us know which team do you think will be winning this series down on the YouTube chat, because we will be reading all of those, and we might just point at least one of you guys out. So make sure to let us know which team do you guys think will be winning it. But now I want to know your prediction. Which team do you think can actually take the cake?
Just looking at the map video that was in front of us, I still feel that in terms of search and destroy and control, it is favoring NS. But when it comes to those hard points, I personally feel Anthem has got that ice and they can easily break that as well. So I honestly think if I have to pick a team at this point, I am again going to be a devil's advocate. and I will think it's going to be Anthem.
Exactly. But ladies and gentlemen, before we move on towards the game, we need to thank our sponsor, which is the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. It's our official smartphone partner, so thank you so much for sponsoring this entire event. But now as we move on forward towards the conversation that we were having, and speaking about all the stuff that's been happening so far between Anthem and even their opponents and its officials, we know Anthem is one of those teams that has been working hard, that has been trying. They have came in over here through a lot of thick and thins. They have came in over here from the depths of hell. They have got so much to live up to. But even if they do get eliminated today, in the worst case scenario, they should always look at the positive side. They should always look at the brighter side. And that is that they have got so much experience from this land.
Exactly. You either win or you learn, and that is the mentality all of these players have. But still, when you're at this stage and at this point, I do not feel that you want to lose, especially when you know that your opponent is just as good as you, if not better. So you definitely can make things happen and make wonders happen. And Anthem is probably what they've got this in mind already. And again, when we are talking about those maps and those picks and the studies that they've been able to do, I've been mentioning NS, yes, they were able to do a great study onto Godlike, but Anthem had the opportunity to do it against both Godlike as well as NS. And everything's going to start off at Hacienda, and that is the first hardpoint map. I still feel that as soon as I see the hardpoint, I kind of fall into Anthem's side because they have been super solid on the rotations. They've been super solid on the picks, but it always comes down as to how quickly can you catch those flankers, because Godlike has been super prepared onto that one. Can Anthem do the same thing?
But I mean, once again, Prevail clearly mentioned he knows what he needs to do now.
True.
Especially facing off against the players of Godlike, he knows what he needs to do. He's mentioned this, that I have done enough research on my opponent team as well. So I guess today, maybe NS officials will have a little bit of a more dominating side, at least on the first map, which is going to be played on hardpoint.
Exactly. And since we're already mentioning about the research, I was the one who was doing the exact same thing. I mean, you were watching me. So when we were talking about hardpoint and we were seeing who were the impact players onto that map, we quickly saw that Prevail, the guy who is the IGL, was the one who was literally top fragging at that point. And honestly, when we were looking towards the side of Anthem, it was Starboy who was stepping things up. But since we're talking about stepping things up, we will also be moving forward into the map, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we're going to be stepping in hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an interesting game.
Absolutely, and it's going to be super fun to watch whatsoever. Anthem up against NS officials. Are we going to see the same result on a different day, or will we see a changed story as the first few picks coming in favor of NS, but the trades are back and forth. Anthem as well, winning on a few one, getting the hard point control and getting the first early points on. Now, I really love this approach, but honestly, they also have to maintain the control over these upper floors.
Oh, speaking about having the control, 13-5, NS officials. I mean, at the start, losing out on those duels. It's complete fine, though. NS official now playing a little bit more on the back step, but still, you've got things under control. Team Anthem isn't really able to establish that much of a lead just yet, considering it's just the start, so nothing much can be said for now. But Saksham is definitely doing a fantastic job in dropping down the bodies inside this map. Hacienda is one of those things, if you're going to have the control of the upper floor, you will be able to control the map pretty much most of the time, because hard point is something that really does matter. And especially when you're going to be having the high ground control, you will be having so much visual information. Predator missile was locked in, and Starboy was taken out.
Death from above, Saksham brings it towards Starboy, and that is the P1. Just in favor of NS officials, 29-18, not a huge difference, though still fights being taken. Pulse trying to finish off the people who are making those rotations in towards the stairs as well. Starboy getting those few pickoffs as well, but again, NS just come out on top with those trades every single time. You know that this garage had been really perfect for them, but perfect is the spray coming in from Wiz.
The grab 5.56 finds a 2K, and still this man's on a prowl. He's on a chase. Goes, turns around though, shuts him down. Nicely done. Takes care of his opponent, gets rid of him. NS officials so far, they've done a fantastic job in controlling the points, but Team Anthem is trying their best to fight back.
But the question is, will they be able to get those picks that they need? Because right now, Pulse is the one who is controlling the hill, yet Anthem continuously going in for those contests, and finally they found the picks that they needed. 15 more seconds of scrap time. It will go in the Anthem's way. I think so NS are going to try and take control of the next P3. because again, we can see all 5 of them just moving forward. Now, here is something that Anthem can try to do, right? They can definitely try and make sure to get 1 or 2 people preemptively rotate towards the next one, maybe at the 20-second mark, to try and catch them off guard, because as of now, NS have got every single pick they needed. They've got the numbers on the map, and they've got the hill under control.
I mean, look at the kill feed. A while ago, it was just the players of NS all across the board, but now the claw being pulled out. He's doing so much damage. Oh, this could have been a 2K if he kept on spraying like that, but even the Sparrow from the side of Starboy is now starting to deal so much damage. He's supposed to be the star player for the team, and he's actually proven up to his name as well, but eventually too many players to deal with. The NS officials is going to be the one to shut him down instantly. Ground 5.56 as being one of those guns that's being utilized so much lately, and these players are doing a fantastic job in playing with that AR as well. Team Anthem now finally they've got the control and they've also got the lead, but look at Saksham trying his luck to push up, but instantly gets dealt with.
I love the fact that all the operators are still being kept on hold for the next hill. P4 is going to be where we're going to see things going rough, and that too on both of the ends. The question is, which one shuts down the opponent's operators? We've got the Sparrows, Annihilators, War Machines, even the Purifiers almost up. As soon as I was talking about that, Killua being taken care of in that rotation. So this is going to be probably Anthem having that advantage, though Pulse pulling out the Annihilator already.
Annihilator in his hands. Spots a man making it up the stairs. War Machine 2 now from the side of Ghost. Was over there. Sparrow as well. This man is just going for the pre-fires, trying to find at least one man around the corner. It's going to be a little bit tough. War Machine finds one too. Does this job beautifully. Now it's the players of Team Anthem just dominating and rolling through their opponents. They've managed to get a decent amount of lead so far, but can they sustain that? That's the question.
Yes, absolutely. Since the timing's now perfect, coming in for Anthem, they're still controlling the hill, though both of the team members are on there in the hard point, not letting opponents take care of it. But Wiz will be the one to shut everything down, and he's the one who will be controlling that hill as the Purifier is being pulled out. Can Kilo find anything more than he already has? That's the question. So low on that HP, will be taken down right away. Saksham coming in for the trade-off, but Kayan making sure that he is still there for the contest. 108 to 65 the score difference. 7 more seconds to work with. No one giving him any scrap time.
Oh, Kayan found a 3K. Nicely done. Wanted to go for a 4K as well, but that's going to be denied instantly. Stopped in the track, stopped in the grind, but now as we've got Team Anthem just rolling through so far, they're doing a fantastic job in keeping their opponents on the edge, on the bay. Saksham as well, he tried his best to spray it down to the front, and his officials now really starting to struggle to win these fights, but Team Anthem is doing a fantastic job in playing like a well-knit unit, playing like a team. They've got each other's back, also going for the upper floor control. They're actually going to establish that too. Fnac in his hands was mowing down the lawn in the front, and even ground 5.56 in the hands of Proxy. Tried his luck, but got shut down.
I love the fact that both the teams are playing on towards these upper floors, because you know how important that control is, and they're not giving the control of the hill to any other one. And for now, NS officials will be the one to grab a few more points after that. Will be quickly traded off as well. The trades go back and forth. Kind with the Hunter Killer Drone finds Saksham. That's a good pick coming in. Last few scrap seconds. They're in favor of Anthem, but the question is, can they find Kayan, who is sitting inside the hill? Will be shut down finally from 2 different angles.
Oh, 115 on the board for Anthem, but now NS officials is the one that has got the point control. This is not a good news, because easily that can be caught up as well. Man tried his best to sneak in, tried his best to stop the flow of the points, but eventually even this man gets taken out of the game. This is where NS officials is now going to be a little bit more desperate, considering Anthem, they get the point control once again, and the problems keep on stacking up for NS officials. This needs to be found a cure for.
And Purifier is probably going to be the cure for that situation, as Sparrow is for now being pulled off. Starboy makes sure that no one's going to be moving in through that one choke point. Coming in from the cars, and that's a good spray down, but the nade was perfect for a trade-off as well. He threw that preemptively. Smoke right in their faces. You cannot push it without any kind of utility, though still, they're sliding into the hard point. They're trying to take control of the hill. The trades go back and forth, yet in favor of NS.
Exactly. Ghost shuts down Proxy. And now, considering we know Team Anthem, 142 on the board, make that a 143. Their point flow is just over and over coming in, and they're able to establish the control, but somewhere down the line, NS official is just struggling to breach in. Prevail too. Now finally he's done a great job in shutting down those two players in the front lines. What was the man doing in the corner?
Well, he was just flashed off, could not see what was happening on the screen, but a good corner check coming in whatsoever. P3 rotations were already there from Anthem. They left the few scrap points for NS officials to grab.
Annihilator?
Yep, Annihilator has been brought out, but the question is how much value can he find of it?
That is true. A really good question that you asked, and I guess the answer will be right there. Instantly gets blown up himself, so I guess no value is going to be found at that point. But the War Machine definitely finds a lot. Team Anthem, oh, they're just mowing down the lawn to the front, just blowing up the opponents into smithereens. And this is where NS officials, the struggle keeps on knocking the doors, but then even NS officials, they hit him back, they hit him hard. Starboy tried his best to stop the chain of kills, but for how long, that's gonna be the question. Purifier up close and personal, it's gonna burn down the opponent's corpse, but then Starboy in the corner just prone down, even he gets dealt with.
Last few scraps, second time coming in, but both the teams are just not letting it go whatsoever. They're going to leave one or two players off of that point and then move towards the next one. Rotations from both of them, always perfect. That is the reason why I really love watching the hardpoint match, especially between these two teams. Because look at the way that they're spreading all those points. Again, trades going back and forth. Everyone just trying to control those upper floors because P4 is where things will probably change. And the spray transfer. Prevail is just prevailing onto that one.
125, and it's official. They're now starting to make a comeback. Sparrow pulls out a double kill from this guy. Prevail, indeed, just prevailing in these battlegrounds. And now NS official, the point flow is something that's finally now in their court. Even the claw being pulled out from Fallen. This man's able to deal a decent amount of damage, but then an instant trade hits him back. Annihilator in the hands of Proxy, looking to find the connections. One man shut down in the front, but then an instant flick. What was that?
My goodness, that was just outworldly and crazy as it sounds. Annihilator being pulled out for Proxy again, just as you mentioned. You got one, but can you find anything more? Nothing of value, but the teams definitely do find the trade as he still control the upper floors and make sure that there's no push coming in for the trade for so long as Saksham tries to make in their way. Will be traded quickly. Kayan shuts everything down, and the hill is still in control of Anthem, but only 5 seconds remaining for the rotation.
Tried his luck, but did not really get anything done. Now we've got Kilowatt 2 in the back, looking for to make it close. The nade was tossed in. Could have found the connection, actually, but unfortunately, no, it wasn't really able to do so. Pulse is in front of us with a ground 5.56 in his hands. He tried his best. He got one, but then an instant trade always just hits him back. Team Anthem, they've got each other's back. They're also always able to return back with the trades, and that's something that's actually keeping them in the race as well, and also keeping them on the lead. Sparrow was pulled out. Instant shutdown on the Sparrow. Starboy AFK was the one to pull it out.
Absolutely, and the Annihilator! Oh, my goodness! He just found a slither of that head and was able to hit that out perfectly. 4 bullets in the Annihilator. Can he get something more? That's the question, because he will control it, and the answer is just yes.
This man indeed is bloodthirsty at this point. He's hunting down the players in the front. He's an apex predator, just looking forward to find the praise. But the control is something that's now in the hands of Team Anthem once again. And it's official. They're just not able to find that crack in the defense. They're not able to breach in that defense. But now the kill feed, and its officials is all the way, all over the place.
That is true. Playing in for those exit frags, perfect opportunity for them to make sure that they've got the control of the garage. And this is where they have been looking super solid. But Anthem's retake was so perfect back in the previous P4. We'll have to see if they can pull something off right now, right here, because the trades, just as you mentioned, back and forth, but the hill is being controlled by NS officials. So this P2 is going to be the key. If it's NS who will win this one, then they will have a chance of comeback. Otherwise, Anthem will probably be able to take it down. Purified in the hand, up close and personally, he gets the one towards the stairs, not allowing them to come in.
Oh, Purifier's definitely finding so much damage.
Whoa.
And then Starboy, through the smoke, actually shuts him down. Beautiful spam from Starboy. That's something that's going to help him out. Predator missile was out as well, and I think so. He just found a triple kill with that, if I'm not wrong. Oh, man. Kilowatt definitely doing a lot of damage inside the fray, but now NS officials out and over. I guess they're going to be looking for to bounce back. They're just winning all the gunfights. Fallen, trying his best to stop the chain of kills, but for how long?
Whoa.
That's my question. Even Kant's going to follow it up instantly, but then Pulse and S replies back.
That is true. I believe Anthem has decided that they will only try and get those scrap points in and get the remaining players to go in for another rotation towards the P4, because another Freddy being called in. Can it get something? Yes, it will get, but only one. That is it. Raids going in favor of Anthem. Yet again, they can try and find some value, but the value is being found by Prevail with that Sparrow, and they will still control the hill.
Sparrow was there, but eventually, instantly, that man being shut down. Unfortunate stuff. Claw in the hands of Saksham. This man's operator skill usage has been quite good. Saksham was trying his best to mow it down, but eventually was only able to find a two-piece with that. But then look at this guy, Fallen lines up the players through the walls, and he's able to find the connections. Penetration is definitely on the point, but then the War Machine being pulled out from the side of Ghost was looking pretty dominant instantly, though. A return nade from Kyan's going to be the one to shut it down. 216, 234. Team Anthem, they're doing a fantastic job making this one competitive, but Team NS, now they're starting to break a sweat.
This is exactly what happened yesterday as well, but in the second hardpoint matchup when we were on the takeoff, Anthem had a perfect lead, but NS on those last few hardpoints were able to just control the hill and stop everyone from Anthem on those choke points. They're doing the exact same thing right now, and in the next hardpoint, we will be moving in just a few more seconds, and it opens up in 2. No more operators to work with for the side of NS, but Anthem has got a great opening and a great opportunity at this point to end it right now.
Annihilator's being pulled out by Pulse, and this man is able to find the connection. Beautifully done. A frenzy kill by him, and even finds the 5th one. Oh, indeed, just annihilating the lobby. Even the Predator missile to back it up. This man has went humongous with that play. War Machine from Wiz now looking forward to retaliate, looking forward to make his team a comeback, but I guess even that's going to be denied. NS officials ever so close to that victory. They can feel it. 249, just need one more point. They just need to control it for one more second. But if Team Anthem, if they run away with the control, that means there's a chance still Team Anthem can bounce back. But no, it gets denied by NS.
Just what happened yesterday is exactly what happened right now in front of us. NS winning it out, making a great comeback in the entire hardpoint. You just saw Anthem looking so perfect with those rotations, with those controls, making sure that they're able to catch everyone who are on the rotation off guard and finish them off in all those awkward positions in which they do not expect the other members out there. But nonetheless, NS pulling things off in those last few seconds, and it was just the cycling in the operator usage, and it all came down to who would find more value. And I would have to say, hands down, it was the Annihilator in that last play. Getting 5,
my God.
And then the 6th with the Pretty.
Oh, that was just nasty. I just want to take a look at that in replay once again. That Annihilator play. This man justified that gun. This man justified that name. It's called Annihilator, and he actually annihilated the lobby as well. Just look at this. We saw so many of these Annihilator kills, and a couple of them were quite impressive too.
Just beautiful. Those flicks always on point, and every single time whenever it came down to the garage hardpoints, you knew that yes, Anthem might be the ones who are starting on the hill, but NS will be going in for those retakes, because the way they were using...
Oh, this one right here?
Yeah, this is the exact one. This is the exact one. Getting every single person out of it.
Oh my God.
What a crazy shot that was. He just saw that hit, small part of the head, and that's all he needed. Landed it perfectly, because we've still seen people missing Annihilator shots, but this guy, he just decided he's not going to do that.
54 from Pulse. That's a nuclear performance. Ghost NS with 42. Indeed, NS officials at the start, they like to give the lead away, but then later on, they just steal that lead away from the opponents. It's like giving your opponent a false hope that they're going to win, but then in the end, you just steal the trophy.
Probably what Godlike did against them in Search and Destroy?
Probably, but Godlike, they legitimately, when I had a talk with them backstage, they said that no, the opponents actually surprised us, and we're lucky to win that Search and Destroy.
That is true. That was really a valid effort coming in, but either ways, this time around, Anthem trying to bring forward their own strategies, almost moving up till the finish line, but in that last sprint dash, that is where something they need to brush a lot of things up, because yes, they have been doing a very solid job after that till the starting few points and till the mid game, but closing things out is something that they still need to focus on, because that is where they lose their focus. And in terms of those operator skills, yes, they try and find some value out of it, but they still need one of those people, just like Pulse with that operator. He was able to annihilate everyone. They need something of that kind of performance, right? Because every single time you look at Anthem, they have got the talent. They have got the idea. They also have got the entire strategy in place, but they just cannot finish things up.
maybe the upcoming game of Search and Destroy can be a bit of a glimmer for the players of Anthem. Because one thing is for sure, at the start, Anthem was doing a great job in winning those duels.
That is true.
So there's a chance if they are able to win those duels, because Search and Destroy is all about winning the duels, right? Playing it patiently, playing it tactically, especially when you're on the defending side. All you need to do is play patient, play it tactically, and just wait for your opponents to flood in. Just hold the site.
That is true, but again, since we're already hitting on the topic of Search and Destroy, you know that the preferred map of Anthem, when I was having a talk with them, they mentioned that they like to play it on firing range, right? And the one that we have right now is Meltdown. We had that in previous one, and Godlike were also surprised with the strategies that were being pulled off by NS officials. Now the question is, did Anthem have enough time to realize what they were trying to do and figure out what is the counter strategy for that? Because if that is not the case, then I am still feeling that this might be a 3-0 in favor of NS. Maybe this time around we might not even see a 3-1.
Still though, when you say might, there's a doubt. And that doubt is something that's actually there for both these teams, I'm not going to lie. You can never just make a stark statement and say that, okay, yeah, this team's actually going to dominate. But for now, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Search and Destroy begins now as Meltdown is the game, or Meltdown is the map where we're going to start things off with. As we've already got Ghost and S starting things off, but then an instant return back comes in, and Prevail gets shut down. Locus in the hands of Suction. Just waiting for someone to cross in, just waiting for someone to step their foot on the site. As soon as that happens, Suction's going to find that connection. And his officials, they're already posted up to the post play. It's nicely done. Sniper strikes him down. Starboy out of the game. Locus is doing a fantastic job in dealing against the opponents. And Suction is one of those snipers that you would not want to face up against.
And just a great job again, holding the same place. Oh my God, rather different result this time around. So valid effort coming in from Anthem, but they need to go in for this retake. The spray down is just a perfect way. And they've still got enough time to go in for that defuse.
I told you, Anthem is someone that has been winning their duels in hard points. So, yeah, inside Search and Destroy, there's a valiant chance. There's a fair shot for the players of Anthems to actually take it home.
Highly possible. And if this is the way that they're going to flood in with the retakes, then yes, I still feel that they've got a chance into this one. So NS, yes, they've got a very solid strategy, but these attacking rounds are the ones that they need to have a strong hold on, because you know that whenever you're playing on Meltdown, it is kind of favored on for those attackers. We've seen a lot of teams being super comfortable onto that one. Talking about being comfortable, Prevail yet again on the R9 shotgun. We even saw Learn saying the exact same thing, that he was outperforming him in the shotgun department. So who's going to shut him down? That's going to be the question. As the bomb goes down yet again, 4v5 scenario. Can Anthem try and pull it off?
Ends up on a question, but for right now, Suction's able to find one with the nade proxy. Shut down. A 3v4 scenario. We'll make that a 2v4 now. Not looking too good. NS officials out and over. They've slapped down the players of Team Anthem, and I guess with that slap, even Team Anthem's going to lose out on this round. What can the last man do? Even he gets pushed up, slide pushed up, and in the end, punch to death. Oh, tough.
Pushed up and punched down. So, yeah. That's hard. That's hard. But we always have seen NS going in for these kind of cracky plays. Godlike was the one who was able to punish them. But either ways, that's 1-for-1 coming in. Anthem, NS officials, this time around, they could not go in for the retake. They're going to be able to read through the play that's coming in, because the hit is directly going in towards that B part. And Viz is pushed up towards the A side. And you already know that the sniper in the hand is not that great for a retake, as Ron's probably going to go down in the next few seconds as well. Anthem needs to flood in, but it's a 5v5. But yeah, the bullet just going to touch through the leg, could not finish him off.
Unfortunately, but it's fine though. Starboy returns with 2. And I don't know, over you blink it and you miss it. And this official is down to just one last guy. But now it's going to make it down to a 1v2. So this is now out and over a possibility of winning the round as well. Oh, this is tough. A 1v3 scenario. Proxy was taken down solo. And almost Kilowatt could have found that kill. So maybe it could have been taken down to a 1v2, but still the bomb's dropping. Now that's a massive issue. He's just not able to find that sweet glimmer. He's just not able to find that sweet peek of the opponent to punish him. And now this is starting to be an issue. Pulls out the sniper once again, but the switchblade in the hands of the opponents can actually be a big, big problem maker. Killua
Good
moving
choice.
up slowly and steadily, making sure that he's not going to be given any footsteps away. You mentioned this is a good choice, but he's getting wrapped up from the back. Killua's back is quite exposed, but he's already managed to push up, find one, finds the second one too, almost. But unfortunately gets denied.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, it was a 3v1 situation, so and almost next to impossible to bring it off from that one, though. Effort was valiant. Yes, he tried, got one person off guard, but again, you knew that the other one's got his back, so he needed to get 2 from that spray down and then try and make another rotation in, because you cannot take a head-on fight against a sniper, especially when you've got an SMG in the hand. But either way, we're going to see the exact same thing happening as NS now are going to move forward towards the B yet again, just like the previous time. Trophy systems are already up, so they can easily go in, get the bomb planted, and it might be again that 5v5 retake. Last time we saw Anthem flooding in through mid and also through the back. Will they do the exact same thing? Because the setup from NS has been changed. This time around, they've already left one player backwards to make sure there's no one coming in from behind.
They indeed have left him, but then trades happened on the board. But I don't know where now this is going to be favoring, the situation's going to be favoring the players of NS Official. A 4v2, massive man advantage. NS Officials, they're also playing on the post plants, and Saksham, I guess, I don't know where he's going to find Starboy as well. So now it's a 1v4. This looks next to impossible to be pulled off. R9 Shotgun, of course, doing his shotgun things. What can you expect? But unfortunately, he's not able to one-shot the second guy.
True, and a great comeback whatsoever. Yet again, Anthem need to find their footing. They need to find their playground. Search and destroy is something that I kind of felt maybe it might not be very easy for them. But yes, they are making a great effort onto this one. 2v2 is what the scores look like. NS, since they also secured the previous one, this time they're changing things up. And I think so their choice is pretty decent still. It is going to be the area that is stacked up with the defenders. Majority of them that too. 3. They have to go at least 1 for 1 in this part. And also, they need to take care of the bomb, because in the previous few rounds, we saw them dropping the bomb, and that is one of the reasons why Anthem was able to move up to that too.
Indeed.
Slow. Super slow-paced game.
You need to have it right, because just look at the scoreline, 2-2. And both these teams are struggling on this overall rankings too, man. So you need to play it slow. You've got no other option. But the upcoming game is going to be played against the players of Godlike, so I just feel for the team that's facing them. But for now, this round being played so tactically, being played so patiently, and as I mentioned, it's search and destroy. Whichever team's able to hold on to their positions patiently should have the advantage.
That's
true. What the defenders are doing so far. And Team Anthem, they're playing the situation perfectly, but now the man in the front might just be isolated, and that's what happens. Trapped on the site, shut down, executed from the game. Site control is now in the hands of NS Officials, but as soon as I say that, a return back comes in from Fallen with the Fennec.
They can still try and make this happen, though. They are trying to stack in towards the side. The question is, will the bomb be committed towards that part? Because I do not think so. NS Officials are going in for a very long and hefty rotation towards A part, and what I was thinking is going to happen is exactly happening. Bomb is going down towards the A. So the rotation coming in from NS was brilliant. The read was perfect. And they just decided, oh my goodness, Saksham getting 2 in that situation. No one would expect him to play in the control room at that point, but with a shotgun in hand, he just bursted through their bellies.
1v2 scenario. Man moving in with the sniper, DLQ 32-3. And considering he's got the sniper, he really does need to connect those shots with pinpoint accuracy. He does that, finds the first one, pulses in the front, pulls out the L-Scar. Can he find it? No. Pulse with the drop shot, shuts him down, and this is where NS Officials is now going to build the lead.
The invisibility cloak right there. But yes, the lead being built up for NS, 3-2. Anthem, I think so they've got the decent amount of read, right? They're trying to go in for some good rotations as well. They try to go in for a perfect read. But even after that, whenever it comes down to the reverse rotation, that is where NS always catch them off guard. And talking about catching them off guard, Ghost finding the opener for his team and pushing everyone from Anthem just so far back of the side. They've got the control. They can get the bomb down as well. But the question is, how much area can they find?
Oh, even Starboy finds one. This is not too good. But then instantly, Team NS, they reply back. Another one with the sniper in the close range was something that was quite impressive, but then instant steal back comes into play. Team Anthem, it's a 2-on-1. Team Anthem on the advantage, but the shotgun in the hands of Prevail can actually prevail to on top. The man pulls up way too close. Second shot missed, and that's going to be the penalty that he would need to pay with the round.
You can see the perks as well as the disadvantage of a shotgun in that one play. You hit the first one, you get the pick. You miss that one, and you lose the round. That was as close as it could get. And I mean, every single round that these two teams are playing at this point are just going super close. Again, control room is where they're going to go in, try and go for that aggression. While on the other side, Anthem still going in with the defensive setup, not changing a lot of things out there, controlling the mid part. So that one thing is pretty good.
Indeed it is. Look at the players now in the positions. Just holding the close angles. I like the fact that the shotgun is just holding the entrance. Imagine, right? It's like a present box that you open and out and over a clown appears.
It's worse than a clown.
This is going to take your life in the game. Even the snipers are ready. The man was over there for a while. Kane's taken down solo. All he needs to do is just find one single bullet connection onto Kane, and he will be taken out of the game. And search and destroy, these type of moments really do matter. But Prevail's going to find the second. This man with the shotgun's now starting to be a menace for the players of Team Anthem. Starboy taken down, but then once again, Prevail looking forward to Prevail inside this situation too, but the man in the front just runs away from this situation. Wiz is not going to be stopping anytime soon. With how fast Wiz ran away from Prevail, it's just impressive.
Indeed it is. He will be able to get the bomb planted. But I don't think so he's going to get anything apart from just a couple of kills. He gets one. Can he get the second? He does! And that is just a crazy adjustment, catching Kayan while he was just jumping onto that.
I told you this man's being a massive menace for the opponents with the shotgun.
Oh, long range!
Oh, he was taken down so low. He tried his best. But it's completely fine. Unfortunate stuff. But so far, this search and destroy has been so back and forth.
The long range is something that just could not do the job for him. Just 2 steps ahead. If he was literally just 2 steps ahead, he could have got that pick. That was a nice try coming in from their side. Either way, this time around, Anthem, they're again moving in towards B part. Playing it super slow, though. Going in with a solid hold setup. They're not pushing forward.
As we mentioned, playing it super slow. Sniper in the hands of Wiz in the back. Proxy, too, in the front. I want to see a sniper v sniper battle. I want to see how these guys readjust themselves after knowing each other's position, because for a sniper to readjust and repositioning is a big key factor. And for now, the trades did happen back and forth. Kayan took down Prevail. That's a big man taken out of the contention. A 2v3 scenario. And its officials in a man advantage. Now they can try to play for their trades. Ken and Viz playing together. And I like the fact that these guys are pushing up, playing together. They've got each other's back. Even if one man gets taken down, the instant trade will hit you back. B-site can be executed. But still, Team Anthem, they need to stop the planter. Plant goes down.
Saksham and Pulse.
Oh, they're making it up. Slowly and steadily.
They're cooking.
Indeed they are. And his officials on the defender. They were not able to stop the plant, but at least now they're going to try to stop this entire post-plant situation. The man just ran away in front of him and, well, just crossed out in the open. I don't exactly know what was going through his head.
The question was if he should go in for a long rotation or if he should try and re-hit from the exact same place. That is the only problem he faced. Those were the demons he had in his head. Because again, it just takes only 4 seconds to get that defuse in on time. So he did not had enough time to go in for a full flank because no one was there to watch the bomb. And had he gone to do that, Saksham would have just given the information to his teammate and they would have gone in for a sticking defuse. It was just caught in a position of, it was a point of no return at that point. He had to make a play, but either ways, that was still a decent try, but a crazy comeback coming in from NS. 4-4. Dead even yet again.
Trophy system deployed in the front. But then look at this, Saksham. Oh, instantly, as the round starts, Saksham just rains down terror once again against the opponent. And this shotgun's being a big pain in the foot for the opponents, but eventually Kane's going to be the one to shut down Killua. And still Kane keeps on moving up, but the nade from Saksham finds him. Saksham is just doing such a fantastic job firing on all the cylinders so far. This man has managed to secure a 3K in this round. One more to go in the name of Starboy, and his position's compromised too. Saksham knows exactly where Starboy is, pulls out the sniper, and now Saksham will at least try to get a 4K and things on a great note. Fnac being pulled out in the hand as the secondary weapon. Can Starboy survive this entire situation? Can Starboy survive this entire wrath against the players of NS Official? It seems next to impossible.
Well, he's got to get all 4 of them, and he needs to isolate those fights, and that is something that's not going to happen whatsoever. Plus, he needs to pick up the bomb as well, which is right in the middle of the setup coming in towards the boilers. Is where he wants to play, finds Prevail, but the shots are just perfect. 2 bullets flying away, but again, it's a shotgun shell. Most of it flying through the belly. NS finally having another lead, and this is the problem whenever Anthem is trying to play in towards the B side. I personally think they need to try and switch up their speed, maybe go in for a pacey hit towards the A, or again go up for a pacey hit towards the B. Oh my goodness, they're going for A, and NS has the exact same idea. Trophy systems are already up, and they're just super ready to receive the hit. They will be welcoming them with just barrages of bullets.
Oh, 2 more rounds needed on the board, and speak of this, Saksham tried his best to connect the shots with the Locust, but out of nowhere, it's going to be a flood on the side. The attackers are flooding in and shutting down all the defenders. It's now going to be a 1v3, but even that gets taken care of.
The reposition with the slide was just brilliant. And on the back of those 2 bodies that were sent in first, everyone just flooding back in and making sure that they were getting the picks that they needed. Especially Kayan with a shotgun in the hand was able to get those openers. I mean, using your 2 teammates, making sure that even when they die, they provide you a lot of information. And then on the back of it, you get the round. Anthem, that was a crazy adjustment. I thought it was an NS round as soon as it started, but I mean, you can never make a guess whatsoever.
Indeed. And still, once again, the dust is now going to start to settle, as every single player still just holding the corners, holding the angles. 5-5 being the scoreline. You can feel the intensity in the arena too.
Everyone's just dead quiet at this point because it's just such a focusing game. You need to put all of your mind into it. And I mean, these 2 players are just having fun with the boilers. They're doing a lot of things. Kayan again with the R9 shotgun. Wants to play, try for an opening, find a pick or 2. But they can go for a plant in towards the B because it is entirely empty. Though NS have been going in for those retakes towards the side time and time again. So 5-5 is the situation. And what Anthem needs to worry about right now is the fact that there could be someone going in for a very long rotation. With the fact that they've still got a sniper hole coming in. Oh my goodness, Pulse being welcomed with a few warning shots. Tries to go in for the reposition, but they've got to find it, because if he still stays in that situation, you know it's going to be a problem, and he has been taken care of.
3v5. This is not looking too good for the players of NS Officials. Make that a 2v4. Make that a 2v3. A chance to make a comeback in this round.
Anthem.
But even now, that's starting to fade away. Anthem with the man advantage looking so comfortable. All they need to do is just stick to that comfort zone. Matt's taking down way too low. Fallen found that glimmer, and that's going to be more than enough to seal the deal.
Had he got 1 more bullet onto the head, it could have been doable. He would have had time to reposition, maybe going for a reload as well. But time was not his best friend at all. He needed to get the defuse in. Now, NS gave away the site for free. I still feel that they can try and play in a split of 1-1-3 if they want to. Leave 1% towards the mid to make sure that there's no kind of flank happening from the mid whatsoever, or no cross hits coming in. Either ways, they're just going in for another pacey play.
Another pacey play indeed. But this time the floodgates aren't really open that easily. So that's why the attackers are being held off at bay. Team Anthem not able to find that sweet spot to just make it towards the site. But even the players of NS Officials are doing a fantastic job in playing as safe as possible. Saksham in the back. This man with the sniper has been such a big problem for Team Anthem, but even Team Anthem has done a great job in dealing against Saksham. Ghost, Prevail, Everything's going to be on these guys' back, especially Prevail. Being the IGL, he needs to prevail in these type of situations. Wiz, he's so lucky. But as soon as I say that, eventually gets strike down. Yeah, that's a really big mistake to peek an angle like that, especially when you do not know the exact position of the opponent's sniper.
Getting restless, they needed the information, they needed to find where the people were, but Saksham is just rotating off perfectly because on the back of it now, he's directly going towards the B as well. Hit is there, bomb will be planted, but how will the planter get out of that situation? That's the question, because look at the position, Kayan is just going to be taken down. 24 more seconds, clock rises up to 40 seconds as the bomb has been planted now. Fallen gets one pick, but the retake is going to hit in now.
It's a 5v3, man. But Fallen found Prevail, as you mentioned. Make that a 3v3. Out of nowhere now, it's ball down to a 2v3. The opponents are trying their best to bounce back, but now it's a 1v2 out of nowhere. Team Anthem in a big disadvantage, and both the players peek out at the same time, and that's it. The defuse is going to happen too. And also a little bit of crowd check.
Well, just checking if the player is for sure
No,
dead and
just
not just
checking
pretending. Yeah,
if his crouch button works properly.
true.
Yeah.
One thing that's working properly for them is that retake attempt because it was so perfect. Threading in from two different angles and just making their way through, brute forcing, to be honest. And again, I feel since there was a lack of smoke coming in from Anthem, that was one of the reasons they could not even bait out Kayan out of that bomb planting situation. But a very pacey hit towards A. And its officials go. They will be able to plant the bomb quickly. But they've got to wait for those frag lineups, otherwise it could be deadly and also detrimental into their hand. Kilo 1 for 1. Ghost finally will be lying down to plant the bomb quickly. It's again a 5v5 retake, but this time for Anthem.
5v5 retake, as you mentioned. And its officials find the side control so easily, so effortlessly. And as you mentioned, retaking now is going to be really tough because all the gates are being watched by the players of Team NS officials, but Anthem still managed to open the floodgates, and they flood on the site. And out of nowhere, you blink it and you miss it. The entirety of NS officials, they drop dead.
Wiped out of the floor just as quickly as they started off the attack. Again, Anthem have been leaving the A side open time and time again, and NS, they try and go in for those hits, but whenever they set up for that post plant, they do not try and take space preemptively. When they did, when they took the mid control, Anthem was caught off guard and NS were the ones who won the round. But in this one as well, we just did not see them taking that space proactively. And that is one of the reasons that Anthem gets the time to flood in through different angles. However, onto this one, as Anthem are going in for those attacks, we've seen them going in for, again, this default setup, wherein everyone just take the space and hold it. They do not push forward. We're going to see snipers playing in the cubbies as well, just like a daily routine. Every single time we see them playing in the exact same place, but the timing could be everything.
Indeed, it could be. Both the snipers over here, ladies and gentlemen. And look at this, 7-6 being the scoreline. All Team Anthem needs to do is win one more. But if they drop this one, well, I guess we're going to go to another OT. This will be an interesting one. The plant goes down, and its officials is on the defense, so that means now they will need to establish the retake. It will be a little bit tough, but considering Saksham's able to find connections like that, well, things are going to be now much more easier. Even the ground 5.56 in the action. Once again, Saksham pushes up, but he instantly gets shut down.
That is going to be last 1v1, and NS officials stand strong. Anthem just could not clutch it up. They are not being able to move through that finish line, and that is one thing NS is time and time again making use of. They're just putting salt onto the wounds. Anthem, they've been trying to go in for those pacey hits towards the B. They're getting the bomb down, but their post plant also looks shaky.
It indeed does. 77 is the scoreline. This is getting a little bit too close for comfort. I'm not a huge fan of situations like these because it just induces so much anxiety.
True. That is true. And since you're already talking about anxiety, just look at the situation on the hands of Wiz as of now, getting shots fired onto his face right away. He will be ducking down, making sure he gets to keep his life for so long as Ghost finds an open on towards the other side. NS have the advantage.
Indeed they do. Cannon was able to find Prevail, but then now it's a 4-on-4 situation. We'll make that a 4v3, considering Team Anthem is at a man disadvantage, and its officials on the advantage, and they're already playing on the post plants perfectly. Every single player is doing a fantastic job in watching the choke point, but eventually Saksham is missing out on so many shots, but Kilo has got his back, and even Saksham is going to be the one to return back. Kayan.
Finally, it's just down in the hands of Starboy. Will it be the first OT map on the defense side that they are going to lose? That's the question, because the post plant is just brilliant. Oh my goodness, the crossfire was there. So yes, Starboy gets one, but immediately traded as well. So that is going to be a big win for NS, because now they have a chance to close things out. And Anthem are under pressure.
They indeed are. 7-8 being the scoreline. Team Anthem in a round disadvantage. They need to make a comeback to keep their lifeline going inside Search and Destroy.
True
For
that.
Team Anthem, this might just be the elimination game. If Team Anthem lose on this one, and it's officials, for them this will be the lifeline that they really want to move on forward. And it's officials on the defense, Anthem on the attack. They need to get the plant. But how can they, especially when NS official is playing such a good defense?
Down to a 3v5, and their attack did look shaky every single time they were able to get the bomb down, but the post plant looked super shaky, and at this point, they do not even have the bomb in their hands. And talking about that,
Man
Wiz
got caught taking a nap.
That is true. Wiz finding an opener, and he just made sure that he is put to sleep permanently, at least for this round. Even though Starboy, he also needs to win his own duel. He's got to fight his own demons as well. Kilua holding that angle strong. Wiz, with that sniper, is trying to go in for that flank. If he can find one more opening, then that's going to put the pressure down to NS officials.
Indeed it will.
They have the numbers advantage as of now. But for how long can they carry? And this peak could be everything. It can either make the round for Anthem or break it.
It's an SMG. It's not going to work that well that far away, so he needs to get up close and personal against the sniper for Wiz. All he needs to do is play on quick reflex, but no, that gets denied. Team NS officials is going to be the one to take the cake, even on the second game of the series.
And it could get as close as it was, but nothing more than that's going to happen. Yet again, NS officials just standing strong. OTs after OTs is what we saw, but 97. NS officials moving forward now. Yet again, we're going to have a quick look at the replay, because all the trades that came back and forth, they were just super good. That punch was just onto the ego. Not onto the ego as well, but that's going to hurt a lot. Giving some bandage maybe, but at this point, whenever you're playing inside the boilers, you know that there's going to be a guy with the shotgun in hand, and Kayan has been doing an amazing job even in every single round. We saw him getting a couple of frags out of it, but finally, when he was shut down, no one on the side of Anthem could step up. They were playing really good as a team. They were getting in those good pacey hits as well. They were getting the bomb downs. Their retakes when they were on the defense side was just brilliant. But everything could be said exactly in the same way for NS officials as well, because they did just as good, if not better. Winning it out, closing things at the last minute, making sure that they still keep their lead. 2-0 is the scoreline. And we're going to quickly have a look as well with who prevailed in the search and destroy. And Saksham, unshaken, 19-13. You can just name him the king of snipers at this point. There are only a few people who can compete against his sniping. One definitely is going to be Abiz. But they all surprise us. Wiz also doing a great job onto that one, but still, he needs to hit some crazy flicks as well if he wants to shut Saksham down, or also if he wants to try and perform on the exact same page. And as officials winning 2-0, so they have got a decent amount of cushioning. And also, if they win this one, then they would also solidify their qualification. NS, this is a do-or-die situation for them. They cannot let loose of this map, because standoff is where we're going to kick things forward. In the control, we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Anthem up against NS officials. Let's see which one gets the win. Prevail will be making sure that there's no kind of push coming in towards the side whatsoever. Starboy low on that HP still will keep his life. 29-28. Early picks going back and forth. Still Anthem losing onto that one. There's only 1 minute, 5 more seconds to work with. They've got to get the control of either the A or the B, and we've seen both of these teams previously, even yesterday, doing the exact same thing, trying to take control of the A first and then moving towards the B. And the read has been perfect. NS have done their homework. They're not letting them move towards the A whatsoever. So Anthem just changing their decision, moving behind the tank, going in towards the B just as quickly as possible. And that's going to be a trade. Kayan caught off guard. goes quickly, winning his trade out only to be traded by Viz and Proxy, standing strong, making sure that they've still got lives in check only for so long as it's 22 and 19, knifed up in between. Prevail, that is dirty, will be shut down by Starboy. 25 more seconds remaining only, and can they stop the clock? That is the question, because do not even talk about the site as of now. They cannot move out of their spawns that well.
They cannot. And NS officials once again losing out on that life. That was such a crucial one too.
Oh, nice
18 to 17, NS officials out of nowhere. Now the kills are flowing into them. But still, the disadvantage keeps them continuing for Team Anthem. They cannot afford to have any type of disadvantage, especially at this point in time. Going for the control on the point, but it's not going to matter because NS officials, they're slapping them hard.
Clock has been stopped at 12 seconds, so yes, it seems like NS have just given up on towards the A, but still, it's going to take real soon if in case everyone's been taken care of in the side, but no. They're going to deplete the progress on the T2, and that's a nice long-range shot, but only 4 seconds.
Proxy takes down Prevail. The big man's now out of contention, but still, the fight keeps it continuing. As Fallen also shuts down Saksham, but as we speak of that, NS official's going to be the one to steal the deal on this at least first game. They're like thieves in the night, stealing that round away.
One step closer through the qualification. Just 2 more rounds, and they will qualify after Godlike. So you already know the pressure is just super high on NS. The question is, can they figure out where this hit is going to be? Because attention is being grabbed on both the sides. Nate was good, but everyone's fighting behind the tank. That's going to be everything. The opener is good, and the trades come in the favor of Anthem.
Indeed they do. Look at the kill feed now, just starting to dance back and forth, but at least for the first time, we're seeing NS officials in the disadvantage with the life count. Even Fallen's able to find Saksham out of nowhere. The players are hitting them hard. And NS officials, he's not even able to find a single one. They're just stopped in that 28 marker. But eventually NS, they managed to find that one. Prevail's going to be the one to take matters in his own hands.
Oh, what a trade down coming in. 1-for-1 trade quickly going back and forth. Anthem are still the ones who've got the life advantage. They have not let NS move on to those control points whatsoever. Clock finally stopped at 36, and A is where the contest is going to come in. Yet again, Viz taking care of Pulse. And Starboy shuts himself down.
Oh, that's tough. But it's completely fine, though, as long as you're going to have the advantage. Team Anthem right now, they definitely do have a massive advantage that they can keep on moving up with. And this advantage is something that's really stinging the players of NS officials. If the scoreline gets 1-1, then maybe NS officials can't start to feel the heat. But Claw being pulled out by Saksham, this can be the game changer. And also, the meta-defining move by this guy. 16-11, this is the scoreline, and this is where everything can be changed. NS officials, they have a chance to hold things on, but even they can be slipped away from them. 15-6, NS officials is now starting to lose out on that life count. This is tough.
5 and 15, and again operators for Kayan as well with the Purifier. Could not find anything as Ghost. Just doing a perfect job with the weaponry in the hand. He's making sure he does not let them take any advantage, but 2 and 12, that is almost done and dusted, so Anthem will win this one out.
What just happened in this round? Anthem just decimated the players of NS officials. None of us saw this coming too. Anthem played this perfectly. They knew when to hold, they knew when to push, they knew who to catch off guard. They had controls on a lot of these choke points.
Absolutely, and this just seems to be so defense-centric that whenever it's either Anthem or NS on that defensive side, they do not let the opponents come into that control point whatsoever. Trophy system was out, Praise back and forth, Sparrow in hand, making sure that there's no one pushing in from the room. Prevail standing strong, and his effort is just valiant. He gets one more behind the tank, making sure that no one can go in for that flank whatsoever. Also trying to go in for the spawn trap, but the spray down is just as crazy and still not stopping. One man alone, finally he falls.
Even indeed he falls, but 27-23, Team Anthem in a disadvantage. Purifier being pulled out by Killua. Let's see if this Purifier is able to find at least something. 2K easily. The man just burns him down, making it look so easy. Killua not even breaking a sweat, also going for the pre-fires around the corner. The entirety of Team NS officials, they were looking like they were dominating, but at least they have still got the advantage. Sparrow in the hands of Starboy. This can definitely be the table turner, and that's what is now starting to happen. 22-17.
That is true, but if you look at what NS officials have done, it is that they forced out an important Sparrow, not just for the side execute, they forced it out so that Anthem could come out of the spawn. And if that is the kind of way they're playing, and they've got the life advantage in their favor, 22-13, they are just unstoppable on this defense.
Getting so low, he's barely alive on a sliver of HP, but he still moves in. Oh, that's just miraculous. Prevail with a 2K, keeps Ennis back in the race and also in the advantage, 16-8. This is a massive difference, a stark difference between the score. And now it just keeps on dropping low. Team Anthem, they're dropping down on the bodies.
Again?
This is not too good. Ennis officials looking like an unstoppable freak of nature.
Whoa, wait a minute. All right, it's finally almost done and dusted. Maybe not, it was 0 seconds on the clock. Still, for a few more seconds, Anthem tried to show signs of life, but only for so long. They did not have the life count in their favor. And as officials, just getting a perfect spawn trap in play with the Sparrow, with the Purifier, they made sure that Anthem would need to use their own operators to come out of the spawn, and I mean, that was one of the craziest play.
It seems like NS Officials is looking forward to make this series a 3-0 as well.
Maybe.
Just like how Godlike did it to them. NS Officials want to do it to the players of Team Anthem, but still Team Anthem have made it real up close. And speaking about this entire situation that's currently happening, Team Anthem right now in a bit of a lead. Any of these leads can actually line up to such a great thing in the future.
That is true, but trades again going back and forth, just as you mentioned, 22 and 23, though this time around NS Officials just answering back perfectly. They've stopped the clock at 57 seconds only for so long, as it's going to take back down against them. Anti-killer drone finding one. Anthem finally finding their footing as they've developed a life lead of some sort, as Proxy will be able to find a couple of picks off his own. And the flank from Wiz, this needs to be there. He needs to stay alive behind that tractor, only to make sure to find everyone who's rotating from that side.
Oh, it seems like it's going to be a 2-2. I guess this is what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe a 2-2 is on the way, because so far Team Anthem is doing a fantastic job in holding off the players of Venice off at bay. And 14-18 is going to be the score line, or at least the life left. And speaking about the life counter, NS Officials in a big disadvantage, while Team Anthem, they've got an advantage of 4 lives at least. And even the Sparrow being pulled out from Prevail now is trying his best to get the equalizer, but for how long can Prevail keep it fragging up? Spots the man around the corner. Claw's going to be the one to shut it down. 11-14. This is getting a little bit too close now.
And it just seems that NS might be able to get this one in the back. 15 more seconds. Claw in the hand. Can this get another one? Yes, it will. Maybe nothing more after that, as Kayan shuts him down. But the damage has already been done, because the progress that NS were able to make towards the A is just insane. 9-11 though, still doable. War Machine pulled up as well.
War Machine pulled out! The man pushed up so close! What was that? It was like a jump scare for him, but still 7-8. Now this has gotten a little bit too close once again. NS Officials, they've established that comeback. Who can actually win this? It's still a big question mark. Nothing can be said just yet. 77 is going to be the score. And still, both of them are waiting. Both of them have the similar amount of life count. What can be done? What can be established? Now, out of nowhere, both these teams just shifted back into a defensive stance.
They used the Pred missile, but it did not find any kind of value, and that might be the worst possible play that could have happened in that situation.
Found one, 6-5. Still NS Officials in an advantage.
Claw.
Another one can be taken down, 5-4. This is so close. It's neck and neck. But eventually, Team Anthem looking forward to get the lead, 4-1. Way too close for comfort. Last man's going to be Killua. So much pressure on his shoulders. And yes, it's going to be a 2-2.
What a clutch Claw being brought out in that situation. That was just what Anthem needed at that point. But again, in terms of NS Officials, that is a very important utility, very important operator that was used up in the previous one. Yes, they would be still happy with a macro win, because again, no one has been able to execute those control points perfectly, and NS have been looking flawless whenever they're on that defense, and they will be having their operators up in just a few more seconds, maybe, if not minute or so. So Anthem would still need to utilize the operators in the hand of Wiz as well as Starboy to utmost perfection if they want to find an opening.
Speak about using stuff to utmost perfection. NS Officials 28-25. Once again on that little bit of a lead, and these type of leads can actually in the future build up to a massive cushion, so Anthem needs to capitalize right here, right now. Do not let the lead being built up. Fallen spotted in the front. The man's hands were busy, and that's why Fallen's now alive. Team Anthem with this disadvantage of 3 lives. They're not looking too hot. They can definitely feel the heat of the moment. 23-21.
When you're going towards the control point, then it is fairly easy to hold it on. But the main problem is going to that control point. It becomes super difficult. But okay, Anthem moving their attention towards the B as the first tick of progress already logged in. Life count still so very close, but Starboy with the Sparrow. We were mentioning that the operator needs to find the value, and this is the best thing he could have done. And he
my God!
does not stop.
Starboy, indeed, this man is the Starboy of the team. 17-18. He brought his team back in the race. But NS officials still, once again, they gain the momentum, they gain the lead, and everything now and over, it seems like it's going to be in their favor as well. 17-12, being the lives left. NS officials in a big advantage, and yeah, it's next to impossible now to steal it away. The lead's way too strong. Team Anthem, they're going to crumble down.
The claw has been shut down though, so again, Anthem might have a chance if in case they're able to pull the operator off of Wiz, but he's falling time and time again. 3v15, 2v15, that's a Fred, and it might turn out into 0v15. It's going to be NS prevailing 3-0.
3-0 from the side of NS officials. Godlike did him dirty, but then NS does their opponent dirty. Team Anthem out of the contention, out of the picture in this series, ladies and gentlemen. But we need to go to the stage to feel the heat on exactly what the players think.
Wow, I mean, what a fantastic match it was. बहुत ज़्यादा बेहतरीन मैच, and जो बोला था वो करके दिखाया है प्रिवेल ने, and जो मुस्कान है अभी इनके चेहरे पे वो बहुत ही ज़्यादा प्राइसलेस है. कैसा फील कर रहे हैं आप?
हम तो बहुत बढ़िया फील कर रहे हैं, पर उन लोग का पता नहीं हमें.
I mean, उन्होंने भी काफी बेहतर कंपटीशन दिया, बहुत क्लोज गए मैचेस. उसके बारे में क्या कहोगे आप?
कंपटीशन तो नहीं कहूँगा, पर है, फाइट है टीम में, फाइट है.
पोटेंशियल है.
पोटेंशियल है.
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल वो पोटेंशियल यहाँ पे देखने को जरूर से मिला है. लेकिन इसी के साथ अगर मैं आपसे पूछना चाहूँ, कल वाली कहानी रिपीट होते हुए दिख रही है. पहला मैच इतना अच्छा नहीं गया, सेकंड मैच में विजय मिल गई और 3-0, पिछली बार 3-1 हुआ था, अब 3-0 हुआ है. तो ये क्लीन स्वीप हुआ जरूर है, पिछले मैच से कुछ ना कुछ सीखा जरूर है आपने. उसके ऊपर आपका क्या कहना है?
हम लोग के हार्ड पॉइंट काफ़ी वीक है फिलहाल, गन फाइट्स वगैरह हमारी वीक है, इसलिए हम लोग कल बहुत क्लोज गए थे इनके अगेंस्ट, पर अभी करा हम लोग ने प्रैक्टिस तो हो गया इनके अगेंस्ट.
अच्छा, जो ओवर टाइम जा रहा था, बार बार लगातार आगे बढ़े जा रहा था, उस टाइम पे क्या माइंडसेट था, कैसे अपने आप को संभाला आपने?
उस टाइम तो हम यही सोच के खेल रहे थे कि चलो एंथम में पुश करके खेल लेते हैं, बस हो गया. एसएनडी वैसे ही खत्म. हम बस पुश कर रहे थे, हमने होल्ड करने की सोची ही नहीं. हम पुश करे गन फाइट जीती एसएनडी में, हो गया.
अच्छा, अब आपकी टीम में से ऐसा कौन सा प्लेयर है जिसने बहुत आउट परफॉर्म करा है, बहुत बढ़िया खेला है आपको छोड़ के? पल्स ने खेला है. पल्स पे विश्वास भी था शुरू से.
इंडिया में पल्स ने विश्वास जगाया है मेरा. पल्स भाई ने खेला अच्छा.
चलो पल्स से बात करके आते जरा. हाँ जी सर, पल्स सर, आप बताइए, आप क्या कहने हैं, आप कैसा फील कर रहे हैं?
बहुत बढ़िया फील कर रहा हूँ अभी फिलहाल, एंथम को डिफीट करके, एंड गॉडलाइक से भी मतलब उतना क्लोज जाना था, बट कर नहीं पाए कुछ. बट ज़रूर नेक्स्ट टाइम ट्राई करेंगे.
नेक्स्ट टाइम पक्का ट्राई करना है. अच्छा, इस टाइम गॉडलाइक से लड़ते हुए क्या गलतियाँ कहाँ हो गई?
जैसे प्रिवेल ने बताया, ऑलरेडी हमारा गन फाइट बहुत ज़्यादा वीक है अभी. ट्राई करेंगे और भी ग्राइंड करेंगे. नेक्स्ट टाइम आएंगे, लेकिन आएगा ज़रूर से वो वक्त. एंड इसी के साथ बहुत बढ़िया खेले यार आप. अब मैं आना चाहूँगा यहाँ पे स्टेज पे, आप लोगों को बताना चाहूँगा कि अभी भी हमारे पास काफ़ी सारे मैचेस जो हैं वो रखे हुए हैं तिजोरी में. उनको निकालेंगे ज़रूर से, टाइम आएगा ज़रूर से, लेकिन उसके लिए हमें जाना पड़ेगा हमारे कास्टर्स के पास. ओवर टू यू नेक्रो.
4 more games still left over, ladies and gentlemen, from which 2 of them have already been concluded, and those are also 3-0. Maybe the upcoming game as well can be a 3-0, considering it's going to be Godlike versus Anthem. I don't want to sound mean while I'm saying it, but as an analyst, as a caster, I need to stick to the stats, and that's what the stats say.
Hard pill to the swallow, that is true, but again, we're going to have a look at the scoreboard as well of the previous one. Ghost 32-20. On top of the charts every single time. You've just seen him stepping up perfectly, and this is the reason why.
Exactly. I mean, speaking about the highlights, right, especially about the last control that we saw, especially a lot back and forth action going on. One round completely being dominated by NS, the other round being completely dominated by Anthem, then NS dominates once again. to pretty much just take it home. So in general, it's just so much back and forth action was going on. Team Anthem, they tried their best to fight back, but I guess Team Anthem should really take a look at this matchup as an experience for them, because this is their first ever lane.
True.
Team Anthem should be happy the fact that they actually got a chance to play over here. They qualified all the way from the depths of hell towards this competition. So Team Anthem have definitely proved themselves.
I mean, whatsoever be the result of this LAN, right? The main thing remains always the same, that these are the top 6 teams. Be it invited, be it qualified. You know that they are deserving to be on the stage. And Anthem has been showing that as well. Because no matter what we say, both of those maps were just super close. Even the Control one, we just saw how close it was. And I mean, we're talking about close matches. Maybe we're going to have a look at the ones that were not very close, as Godlike would be the ones to take on Anthem in the next match. And I personally feel that, yes, Anthem might have been disqualified still. You need to end things on a very good note. And if you're able to end the show well, even if they're able to grab a few wins against Godlike, maybe at least a map, that is a big win for them.
It feels like you're hesitating to talk over here. You really want to say something that might just sound harsh, but you're still holding yourself back. You might as well just say it.
I mean, yes, we know that it's a very hard pill to swallow, especially for Anthem and also for all of their fans out there. But yes, there needs to be a lot of brushing up done. Maybe. I still think that since they were also able to get one map at least from Godlike in the previous SPS, they might be able to do that here as well.
One thing is for sure, these guys are going to learn after this experience, and they're going to come back even more stronger in the future. So all the Anthem fans that are out there in the chat currently, do not hate these guys, because they're going through a tough time right now inside the tournament. They need your support. They need your love. Just keep on supporting your favorite teams. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for us to toss to a short break, because on the other side is going to be the upcoming game.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
वेलकम बैक लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, आप लोगों का बहुत बहुत स्वागत है हमारे दोबारा से इस मंच पे। और इस मंच पे बहुत सारी चीज़ें ऐसी हो रही है जो किसी ने एक्सपेक्ट नहीं करा होता। आज डे 2 था, डे 2 के दोनों मैचेस हमारे खत्म हो चुके हैं एंड दोनों मैचेस के जो रिजल्ट रहे हैं वो रहे हैं 3-0 3-0। जी हाँ, अभी तक तो कंप्लीट डोमिनेशन यहाँ पे दिखाया जा रहा है, लेकिन लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन आप तैयार हो जाइए बिकॉज अब रहेगा हमारा थर्ड मैच आज के दिन का। गिव देम अ ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज। आई वुड लाइक टू इनवाइट यू, इंट्रोड्यूस यू टू टीम एंथम। मैं ये जानना चाहूंगा आप क्या खेल रहे हैं आज क्या परफॉर्मेंस दिखा रहे हैं? इतना ज्यादा नजदीकी मामला चल रहा है, कंपटीशन तो आप दे रहे हो लेकिन अब आपको दूसरा चांस मिला है, क्या लगता है अब इस बार फोड़ोगे?
कुछ नहीं, बस छोटे छोटे मिस्टेक्स होते हैं, वो अब नेक्स्ट टाइम हम आएंगे तो उसमें तो ऑफकोर्स सभी को हराएंगे। अच्छा,
एक बात तो तय हो गई है कि अभी आपको कुछ, मैं एक बात बताना चाहता हूँ कि अभी क्वालिफाई तो करना बहुत ज़्यादा मुश्किल है, ना खैर वो हो चुका है, लेकिन अब अगर हम बात करेंगे जो आप यहाँ से लेके जा रहे हो वो है आपका एक्सपीरियंस, वो है एक लैन का एक्सपीरियंस। कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी मोबाइल के इतिहास में पहला लैन हो रहा है और आप देख रहे हो कि इंडिया में जो ये लैन है उसका आप हिस्सा भी बने हो और आप खेले भी हो, अपने कॉम्पिटिशन भी काफ़ी अच्छा दिया है, कैसा लग रहा है?
अरे फर्स्ट लाइन में ऑफकोर्स हम खेले हैं तो भाई बहुत बढ़िया लग रहा है। अभी हार के भी गए तो कोई ना, एक्सपीरियंस हम गेन किया है। नेक्स्ट टाइम जब भी सेकंड लाइन होगा, अभी मास्टर्स भी होने वाला है, तो हम उसमें ऑफ कोर्स बेटर परफॉर्मेंस करेंगे।
बेटर परफॉर्मेंस करेंगे, हम भी इंतजार रहेगा आपकी बेटर परफॉर्मेंस का। और अभी ज़रूर तरीके से आपने एक्सपीरियंस बहुत ज़्यादा गेन करा है एंड आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर दिस मैच। आप प्लीज़ अपनी स्टेज पे जाइए, अपनी सीट्स पे जाइए एंड मैं आपसे मिलूंगा अभी कास्टिंग डिस्क पे, नेक्रो वगैरह सब आपसे मिलेंगे। लेकिन अगर बात करते हैं, अभी बात करते हैं हम अपने दूसरी टीम की, तो दूसरी टीम भी कुछ कम नहीं है। दूसरी टीम ने भी 4 चांद लगा रखे हैं एंड वो टीम ऐसी टीम है जो हारने का नाम नहीं ले रही है। उनको हार शब्द का मतलब पता ही नहीं है कि हार होती क्या है। कोई भी टाइम यहाँ पे गवाए बिना हमें इंट्रोड्यूस करते हैं। गिव इट अप फॉर टीम गॉडलाइक। ऑलराइट, लर्न बैक टू बैक विंस, ये तो रोज का हो गया है, क्या कहना चाहोगे अभी?
आई थिंक वन वर्ड फॉर अस, दिल से गॉड लाइक, कीप सपोर्टिंग अस एंड विल गोना गिव आवर बेस्ट।
यार वैसे एक बात बताओ, ये मैं जानना चाहूंगा और इनफैक्ट सभी जानना चाहेंगे बिकॉज सबके पास सेम मोबाइल्स हैं, सब सेम चेयर पे बैठे हुए हैं, सब सेम हेडफोन्स यूज कर रहे हैं, सब कुछ सेम है, लैन है यार, वाईफाई पे भी सेम खेल रहे हो, ऐसा क्या डिफरेंस है तुम लोगों में और बाकी सबको हराते हुए आ रहे हो? क्या अलग क्या कर रहे हो?
आई थिंक एक ही चीज़ अलग है कि इट्स ऑलवेज मूविंग फॉरवर्ड, क्योंकि हारो या जीतो, लाइक हम लोग कल जीते थे राइट, बट फिर भी हमने कल की मैचेस से कुछ ना कुछ इंप्रूवमेंट किया क्योंकि कोई परफेक्ट नहीं हो सकता। तो बस यही है कि कीप मूविंग फॉरवर्ड, एनी टीम आउट हियर, सब लोग बस देयर इज ऑलवेज समथिंग टू लर्न, इसलिए मेरा आईजीएन भी है।
देयर इज ऑलवेज समथिंग टू लर्न, ये तो बहुत अच्छी बात आपने बोली ज़रूर है। तो आज के इन मैचेस से आपने क्या सीखा है?
आज के मैचेस से बस कुछ नहीं, काफ़ी क्लोज मैच था एंड मैंने काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग चीज़ सीखी कि opponents can outplay you, so be smart, always be reactive and थोड़ा लाइक गेम तो लैंड तो ठीक है बट बैक एंड पे ना ध्यान रखो कि भाई क्या स्ट्रेटजीज बन रही है, तो दिस इज अ स्मार्ट टिप।
बैक एंड का भी ध्यान रखना जरूर से होता है। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर द इंटरव्यू। आप लोग प्लीज अपनी सीट पे जा सकते हैं एंड इसी के साथ अगर हम बात करना चाहेंगे तो अब वो घड़ी आ चुकी है जब टीम एंथम एंड टीम गॉडलाइक वो आपस में compete करने वाले हैं एंड अब बिना किसी टाइम को वेस्ट करे हुए, बिकॉज टाइम बहुत ज़्यादा हो चुका है। ओवर टू यू नेक्रो।
I mean, out there, Major is just revealing the secrets where we're getting all the stats from, right? Yes, I mean, we talked to players, everyone out there. We're having fun and chill scene. Major, why don't you come here as well? He's just shy.
Yeah, you know what? I want to call Major on the desk over here, dude. I want to have a fun banter segment, but I guess he's just really shy. Major is someone who's shy? That's tough to believe, right?
Yeah,
Major, what's going on? Why are you not coming over to the desk, man? Come over. Wow, well, unfortunate stuff, I guess. Major's not really interested to come over. And here he is. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Here we go. Hey,
there you go.
hi.
Major Beast on the desk.
I'm not shy. Very far, yeah.
He's saying he was not shy. It was just really far away, and he was tired. He's, I don't even know what he's trying to say, but you know what?
No cardio.
Thank you so much. But, yeah. Major Beast was on the desk now. I think so the desk is going to be blessed. And it's time for us to make the prediction as well, considering Snapdragon Elite Gaming prediction is going to be the way to go. Even you guys do let us know in the chat which team do you guys think might just be the one to take the cake. But what about you, Miss?
Okay, I think so. I'll be brutally honest about this. Hard pill to swallow, but still we will. Godlike maybe stomping 3-0 yet again. We saw some crazy plays from them. Even yesterday on the maps that were even chosen by Anthem, we saw Godlike just outperforming them. And with the day that's been started today, especially for them, not being able to win even a single map against NS, which they were able to pull off yesterday, by the way, on the hard point, it just seems super difficult.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking about the teams, we've got the Anthem roster in front of us. We saw them perform a while ago too. Wiz, Kane, Starboy, Fallen, Proxy. One thing is for sure, Fallen and Proxy are struggling to make a comeback inside the scoreboard. These guys need to step things up.
That is true. They need to make sure to get those frags, because once they do, only then will the team move forward as one, as a whole. We've seen how Godlike has been performing perfectly in unison. And we also saw in the first best of 5 matchup today that, yes, there were trades going back and forth, but it was still Godlike, somewhere or the other, having the backs of their own teammates.
Exactly. I mean, speaking about having the back of your own teammates, right? Let's move on forward and take a look at Team Godlike, because this team has been having each other's back since a long time. And even Learn mentioned one thing. You always get to learn a lot of new things every day, and that's why his IGN is Learn. What are your thoughts on that?
I just love the fact that everyone's written God L Neutrino, God L Abyss. He's written God L Earn. So God L Learn, combining it more or less like a pun, but either way, that's a fun thing to know. Yes, but one thing that I really want to commend him for is the fact that we have seen a lot of banter from Godlike. We have seen so much, I wouldn't even say trash talking, but yes, we've seen so much spill of confidence out there. But he gave the respect where it was due. In that SND, he gave that respect. And since we're already talking about SND, why not let's have a look at the hardpoint highlights of yesterday.
Exactly. We've got the day 1 highlights in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. And with how things really look like on day 1, it was just Godlike dominating through, stomping atop the players of Team Anthem. One-sided affair. I hope that's not going to be the case today as well. And I think so for Team Anthem, the best shot that they can have has to be in Search and Destroy.
True. That is true. We saw them going in for that overtime as well in that SND. Could not close things out, and we've seen it time and time again that Anthem needs to brush up their closing game. They start good, their mid is good, but ending is where they face a lot of problems. So yes, some brushing up is needed to be done. But looking at this matchup, again, it just seems inevitable that Godlike is probably going to win this one. So the main thing that Anthem needs to focus on is the next map. Forget about the best of 5. Just focus on the next one. One map at a time is what they need to do.
Listen, as I mentioned, Fallen and Proxy really do need to step things up. But speaking about stepping things up, it's time for us to step things up and move on forward and take a look at the map, Vito, because this is something that's going to be the icebreaker once again. Hardpoint is, of course, something we're going to kick things off with. Takeoff is going to be the map. We're going to step our foot in soon enough. But then you speak about the second map, it's going to be Slums in Search and Destroy. The third one, of course, will be Raid in Control. I'm really excited to see how Raid's going to be played off.
Yesterday we clearly saw how well Godlike was dominating onto that map when we saw the spawn trap coming in, as well as a perfect way to just stop everything around. We have seen that they are just a super aggressive raid team. In that control map, they just do not care about those objectives, just as you said. Go on for the kills, finish off the life count, and we will just stomp everyone forward. And that is their way. As of now, Takeoff, since it's going to be a hardpoint map for Anthem, we did see them play it against NS yesterday. NS clutched it out, 248 to 250. But I still feel Anthem might have a solid chance of that, because again, just a couple of seconds here and there, they still would be able to win the round. But against Godlike, it seems difficult, but that's my prediction though.
I mean, you made your prediction, but I heard that the audience hasn't really made their prediction. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for us to move on towards the Snapdragon Elite Gaming prediction. Do let us know in the chat which team do you think is going to be taking this one, and also do let us know the scoreline. Do you think it's going to be a 3-0? Do you think so? It's going to be a really close matchup? Let us know in the YouTube chat. But getting back to the conversation once again, right? The predictions can be whatever. From me, it's going to be 3-0 as well, at least from Godlike. That's what the scoreline was yesterday, and we need to stick to the facts. Now, considering we're going to start things off on Takeoff and Hardpoint, it's going to be an interesting affair. But before we move on towards the game, we need to thank our sponsor. Thank you so much, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, for sponsoring this event.
And again, the mobile phones that are running onto the exact same processor, it shows a flawless performance. We even see those Snapdragon performance meters, right? In the FPS, it always reaches 120, and that is exactly what you need, because every time when we have a conversation with the players, they just seem to be super happy about the performance of the phone. So yes, thank you so much, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, for that one. I also want to thank Monster, because that's been providing us a lot of energy for the continuous casting, especially you, Nikro. I mean, you've been chunking up a lot of Monsters out here.
I mean, of course, it's something that I love to drink, man. So you guys as well should definitely go ahead and give it a shot, because I love Monster Energy, especially when you feel like, oh, you're a little bit down low. Just have one can. Good to go. Back in the game, baby.
Absolutely. Major Beast, here's one for you as well. And in the meantime, coming back to the game as well, we mentioned that Takeoff is going to be the first one for that hard point, but the second one, again, we'll have to focus on that too as well. Apocalypse. We saw how well Godlike was able to outperform Anthem into that one, not even allowing them to reach those 100 points. So if it goes to map number 4, I think so it's going to be Godlike for a 3-1. That is one of the reasons why I said it could be 3-1 possibility. So the best scenario in this case would be for Anthem to get the first 2 maps from Godlike. Maybe it's asking way too much, but still starting things off from slow, step by step, is where they have to look things at. Takeoff, it's a pretty large map. You know it is an AR dominant map, and you know that we have seen a very good performance from Anthem in there. So, I mean, if there's any possibility for them to win a map, this is going to be the one.
Have you seen one thing? We aren't really seeing any HBK 30s. And we generally thought we might just be able to see that gun quite a lot, but this AR is not being used. Instead, we're seeing a lot of Switchblade, which is the SMG, of course, for the close range. Then we're also seeing the R9 shotgun. We're also seeing Locust being used, but HBK 30 is a weapon that I generally thought we might just see used so much, but no, that's not the case. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, though. The first game is going to be beginning of the series as we take off.
On Takeoff.
Yeah.
Perfect way to play in again. First hard point, gonna open up in the next few seconds as we can see smokes coming in, and you push the smoke, dry peaks, you'll be finished off by Trunks right away. Raw 5.56 in his hand, Skull making sure he's using the best possible way that gun again in the upper floors. He would not be able to survive that. Trades back and forth, but Godlike is the one who's controlling the hill.
Godlike indeed, trying to be the king of the hills at this moment, but still, I mean, off the bat, they're just starting things with quite a fiery way. Team Anthem getting the control as well. Just for a couple of seconds, instantly they get denied. Just look at the way Godlike is playing. Neutrino getting these kills in the hands, and also just keeps on pushing up. Doesn't seem like this man's going to be stopping anytime soon. Neutrino's just able to find the angles.
Starbuck, it just seemed like AFK at that moment, moving backwards without looking left and right, and was punished just like that. And no matter where we look in this map, we always see Godlike winning out on those duels. Just sheer gunfights is what they're winning at. Now, again, you can use up the strategies, but you need to finish those kills off whatsoever. Anthem grabbing a few points, but not even the last 4 seconds is something they'll be able to grab easily, as Godlike's going to take the last one and also move towards the other side. There's one trade coming in for Fallen, though.
Skulls and Neutrinos just popping off from Godlike. These guys single-handedly are just carrying the team in the back. On the kill feed, you're just going to see Skulls and Neutrino just going at it against the players of Team Anthem. And definitely Team Anthem are struggling massively to win these fights. 26-9, that's a huge and a stark difference off the bat. This is something that you really do not expect. And Godlike, they're just always denying the players of Team Anthem the point control. Eventually, though, Anthem, they're looking for to bounce back inside the series, and that's why they do start to win a lot of these fights too. Now they're playing together. Look at them.
Whoa, all right. No one expected 3 to 4 people to be out there, but still it's Godlike coming back on top. 35 and still counting. Yes, Hardpoint's been contested.
Oh no, looked away.
Well, that was something I did not expect it to land in that situation, but still, a good contest coming in from Anthem whatsoever. Trying to control this P2, they have to take care of the spawn.
Yeah, well, I mean, Godlike's got the control. The points are flooding in, while Team Anthem's just not able to do anything at this point. 39-40. I mean, Godlike just accumulating them back to back and also winning the majority of the fights. The communication flow, one thing is for sure, it's quite quick and it's quite on point. Sparrow pulled out, turns around, slaps the man down in the back, and Lurid is going to be in the front.
That is true. He can still find more value out of that. Yes, gets a couple of them as well. Skull single-handedly handling entire team of Anthem and making sure they do not let go of the hardpoint. Claw pulled out from Trunks as well. This is just assault to the wounds.
Yeah, exactly. Claw's going to be damaging the opponent so much. Was also able to find the connection through the wall, but then there was a man in close lines. Did not check the corner. Gets punished instantly. Starboy FK was able to find two, but still Godlike, they just keep on returning the favor back. The points are flowing in. Godlike, they're really in a rush to win this game.
This is seriously looking rush at this point because 74 and 16. Finally, Anthem finding some kind of value, trying to take control of the hardpoint. Last few seconds of the scrap, Abiz also wants to deny that. Was shut down, so yes, they'll try to get some points out of nothing at least, but you can already see the rotation coming in. Godlike is just so in position for the next hardpoint as it's going to be opened up in the next 10 seconds. You already know it's going to be, again, Anthem trying to pull out their own operators. They've still got 3 in hand, though, but when you look at Godlike, they also have 3, and they're seeing Purify in the hands of Abiz. It's just going to welcome them with a burn.
78-32. Godlike, once again, the domination keeps on going. Annihilator pulled out the crosses train, but unfortunately, no one's going to peek out at the right time. Godlike, look at the amount of kills, look at the kill feed. It seems like it's a complete halt. It's a complete stop for Team Anthem's momentum inside the game. They're not even able to get any type of kills flowing up in their court, but as soon as I say that, Fallen and Proxy, they returned with 1 each.
Needs definitely is the case, but they need something more than that because, again, Skull, good for 1. Finally, some trades happening in favor of Anthem, but it is every time Godlike just controlling the hill at every single point and only Anthem getting the last few points of the chunk. And those 10-15 points is not going to help you out close the gap. Yes, slow and steady always wins the race, but at this point, you need to just hit them hard.
You indeed need to hit them hard, and that's what's happening. 102. Team Anthem finally, they've got the momentum, they've finally got the control, but can they sustain the control? That's the question. It seems like even the control's now going to start to slip away. Godlike, they're just unstoppable freaks of nature's absolute monster. The name is Godlike, but these are monster-like.
I mean, they're literally godly players at this point because look at their aim. Always on point, picture perfect, and they're just brushing off the dust off their hair just like you are doing right now. And looking at the trades going back and forth. Yes, again, Anthem just finding 1 and losing 3 of the members. So they never have 5 players on the map. And if that is going to be the case, you can't go in for the flanks. And they're just having a lot of problems in the face right now. They have the operators. They can try and pull it off. But you need to stay alive to do that.
Indeed, you need to stay alive. Look at what's going on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Abiz and Skulls, at least they were able to find 2, but then instantly Proxy and Wiz, they return back. They're trying their best to keep the team in the flow, but for how long can they do that? Abiz, what a beautiful slide that was. Underneath the man's crosser, could not react fast enough. Finds the kill instantly. Godlike on the elimination board. They're just moving up so fast. It's tough to stop the flow. It's really tough to stop the entirety of Godlike, and Anthem is crumbling down. They're cracking under the pressure.
Learn already anchoring towards the next hardpoint as well, making sure that he tries to survive. He gets the pick and also tries to control the hill. Anthem going in for the contest. Trunks in the meantime, making sure that he catches off guard the players who are going in for those flanks. Sparrow pulled out. Skull, he's just not allowing them any kind of space, but the War Machine as well in the hands of Wiz does some damage, and he needs to take care of the people who are behind him. He does not find the last one. This could be detrimental. Neutrino could play a massive upset, but the spawn is being controlled by Anthem, so that is a good thing. They can get these 30 points if in case they're able to win their gunfights.
Oh my god, burns them alive with the Purifier. Indeed, just purifying them at this point, sending them back to heaven or hell. I guess hell, probably. Annihilator in the hands, but it's not going to matter. The Predator missile is going to catch that man. Shuts him down. 161, Godlike. The points flow is just not being stopped anytime soon. It just keeps on moving up. And this is where Team Anthem, they can feel the heat, they can feel the pressure, and they're starting to crack once again. Team Anthem, they haven't been able to find the momentum even once inside this entire hard point because Godlike just keeps on hammering them with nails back and forth.
Talking about hammering them with nails, we can see Learn with 92 seconds onto the hill. So he is just not stopping at all. 1 minute 30 already. And talking about not stopping, pulls out the Annihilator. This is finished off those targets. Another good play coming in from him. And he can get the third one. Misses the shot. And that is a good slide coming in from Cayenne. But he needs to do more than what he's done right now in order to find some more openings. 186 to 86. A 100-point gap increasing further as the seconds pass.
Oh, whenever I see Purifier, my anxiety just induces. This is not too good. I already feel so bad for the players of Team Anthem. Being matched up against a team like Godlike is just unfair for you. The man just waited for the Purifier to strike at the right moment. Now spots 3 players to the front, takes them down both. Oh, the double kill was something that really just now caught the players of Anthem off guard. Godlike, they are indeed on a Godlike streak at this point.
And it just increased further. Yes, we are seeing Anthem finding some trades here and there, but over 200 points, Godlike Esports to 1-8 to be exact, 86 for Anthem, and they also control the next tail. Their rotations are just always on point, not giving them any kind of opening. Their operator usage are perfect, as War Machine was also pulled out. Just a couple of people in the hill, only 2. And we're not seeing Anthem even getting close to that hill, because...
It's done.
Yeah, it's almost done and dusted at this point.
It's done. I don't think Anthem can bounce back anymore. 86 to 240.
Wait.
Close to the win as well. No, there's no maybe, my friend. It's just done. Godlike has dominated. They have stomped their opponents. This is utter disrespect from the side of Godlike. You cannot even call it disrespect at this point. They're just proving the opponents unparalleled. Team Anthem has been punished so hard.
Onto their own map pick. Takeoff was their map pick, and this is the way Godlike has performed onto that one. And honestly, this is exactly what we've been expecting off of them. We have been mentioning it time and time again, how good their fighting is, how good their gunpowder is. And in this one, I also saw a good combination of the rotations coming in with that. Yes, fighting till the last second for the hill. They only let one person there while anchoring a couple of them. We saw Learn going in for that anchor. We saw Neutrino playing in for the spoiler, trying to get the spawns flipped. And he did that job perfectly as well. And every single fight was just being won by them. A sheer display of a perfect strategy and a crazy gunpowder.
Godlike is just way too polished. Just way too polished. They're on a whole another league. And they're being matched up in a wrong league. That's what it seems like at this point.
They're preparing for the Worlds after all. They've already mentioned it.
They did mention it. They're preparing for the Worlds. Preparing for the Global. But still, I guess, Godlike, they would need a try and sort of just bounce back. Because once again, we know today it's going to be an elimination, right? At least one of the teams going to be eliminated. And for Anthem to bounce back at this point in time, it's next to impossible. So, yeah, Godlike, they're pretty much going to be taking the cake whatsoever.
That is absolutely true. And again, if you're looking at the scoreboard as well, Skullji, 38 to 27. Just a crazy play coming in from him. Also spending 54 seconds. The hard point, while Learn 21-21 with 1 minute and 19 seconds. He was playing the OBJ, he was playing the anchor as well, and this is what they have mentioned time and time again, that they can swap up those roles, they can change things. Wiz, Cayenne, yes, everyone trying to do those things. In the gunpowder, you can definitely see the differences in the kill, but still I would say that they had the firepower. It was possible for them if and only if they were able to compose themselves in the chaos that Godlike always likes to play.
At this point, whenever you see Godlike on the desk, it's going to be chaos. You just cannot deny that chaos.
It's so chaotic, my pinfield now.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Even on the desk, I guess. It's just the Godlike aura shaking the desk, shaking the entire Dreamhack arena.
Hockey. All the One Piece fans will get it out there. But yes, as we're going to move on to the next map, that is going to be the Search and Destroy. We have to focus down on how Anthem are going to strategize in the slums, because yesterday we saw the exact same thing happen and it was a 7-0. And that is something they would not want to repeat. So yes, of course, brushing off what happened in the first one, focusing on the next one is going to be the key for them to move forward and take a step. Yes, as soon as we...
You're speculating a lot of things over here. You're saying a lot of things over here. Your realistic expectations, everyone knows. Even the audience knows the realistic expectations. But as I mentioned, as a human being, you always got to stay positive and look at the positive side of things, right? At least Team Anthem is getting so much experience. They faced up against the best team in India.
And they're happy for that, right? They're on the topmost stage, and even if you're eliminated at 5th and 6th place, you still get something, some chunk of that prize pool for yourself. Yes, not the entry to the playoffs, but definitely an entry in a Hall of Famers. And Anthem, since we know that this is one of the only team that is not with an organization, this band of 5 people just playing together, making up to this LAN stage, playing off their first LAN. It is absolutely mind-blowing. So yes, being positive is the key, as now we'll be moving into the slums. Search and destroy. We go, ladies and gents. Godlike up against Anthem.
Moving in the slums. But these players are not poor because they've got good skins.
Very good skins.
Yeah. And already I'm in wall, I guess, off to a fiery start, huh? The first round might just be concluded soon enough if this just keeps it going like that. But Godlike at a disadvantage. Team Anthem learned from their mistakes.
Definitely did, because right now they seem to be the ones in control. As it's at least not a lot of man down. They are a man up, if anything. 2 people from Godlike taken out. So that's a good piece of aggression that they were able to hold off from Godlike, because we've seen how quickly they can turn things around and be in a way, hey, okay. That's another couple of picks coming in for their own favor.
Yeah.
Down to a 3v1 and make it a 3v0. So first round going in favor of Anthem.
Oh, do not fall for this trap, ladies and gentlemen. Every single person watching us on YouTube, do not fall for this trap. Yes, Anthem won that first round. Godlike will probably give like the first 2 or 3 rounds away. And once they get the lay of the land, once they know how things are going to be looking like, once they adjust to that tempo, they will start hammering down the opponent team. That's how Godlike likes to play their search and destroy. Once again, though, Sniper being pulled out by Vuiz, the DL. Let's see how much value this man can provide to the team, because at this point, Team Anthem, if they do gain a good momentum at the start, then maybe that can keep on carrying forward. But still, you're going up against a team like Godlike, whose mentality has been looking at peak.
Definitely, as they've also got the side control, so bomb has also been planted. Last 40 seconds. Clock is ticking. Anthem needs to make a comeback. And Trunks, position not anticipated. Is he going to keep his life? Yes, he will. He gets more out of that, and he's still alive, running, kicking, making sure he fires those bullets perfectly on the skulls.
Indeed, and look at Trunks. In the end, he just takes him down. I told you guys, do not fall for this trap. Godlike, they always just like to drop down like that on that first round. It's sort of like a sacrifice that you make to have a smooth sailing in the upcoming rounds. And ladies and gentlemen, just look at the bottom left corner. You've got the Snapdragon performance meter. These guys are playing on a smooth device, smooth gameplay, 120 FPS. What else can you ask for? And because of that, they're also able to connect some nice shots. And out of nowhere, you blink it and you miss it. Such a quick round.
That performance meter was not just for Snapdragon, right? It was also for Godlike, because that's exactly how they've been performing.
It's over 9,000!
Let's go! Anthem still, though, they can try and make things, they can try and turn things around on. As of now, they just have to make sure to play slow for this aggression. They did a good job in that first one. They can try and replicate the same things. Drop the system taken care of, but all right. Maybe I lied. Godlike just stomping every place in the map.
No.
Wiz was good for one, though, but maybe nothing more than that.
What is going on? Godlike, they're not even scared of their opponents. Oh, this is just disrespect. They're pushing in their territory. They're taking him down. They're taking him down in their own home turf. Godlike. Someone stop them.
No one is being able to do that, right? Maybe Vitality or TWOB, if in case they qualify from their group. That's also big, maybe.
Maybe at least Godlike will drop at least one map, right? At least one map.
Yeah, that is true. We'll probably have to place a bet onto that one. I'm up for my money. Either ways, we're gonna see another few trades going in. Godlike, though this time around, Anthem are quick on the backup. Only for so long. Starboy, last remaining member, can he pull off this 1v3? Maybe too much to ask for, but Fennec in the hand, he can try and do that.
I mean, it's an SMG for up close and personal combat. Starboy needs to get up close and personal first, though. It's quite far away from the foes. And that's the issue.
Bomb planting.
Yeah, Godlike. Ball in their court. Everything's in their court at this point. After this round win, they're going to have 4 rounds up. And Team Anthem, yeah. They're just going deep down in the hell. Positions compromised. Starboy's positions now known. Godlike knows exactly where Starboy is going to be flooding in from. And still Starboy's just trying to play around the smoke, trying to play around the vision of the players of Godlike, giving them a little bit of a deception. Balloon was tucked in the corner.
Another round being added in the Godlike's arsenal. Just like all those wins, so yes, they will be able to move forward, creep forward. Anthem, can they find anything? That is the question. They cannot always rely on the star players. They cannot always rely on those 2K, 3Ks from 1v2s and 1v3s. They'll have to find something to stop this unrelentless push coming in from Godlike. Abiz finding the opener yet again through the smoke. His shots are just so perfect.
Indeed they are. A 4v5 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. As we've got Abiz in front of us on the screen. Once again, just looking to flood in the enemy territories. But the man was prone down, throws him off guard. Team Anthem might just make a return inside the game. But now it's a 2v3. Godlike, they've got the man advantage once again. Looking to make it a 5-1. Looking to stomp on the faces of the opponents.
Time
is an issue indeed. And that's why Team Anthem needs to make it quick. The man spotted, and that's it. You blink it, and you miss the situation.
Wiz was having the sniper in his hand. He was trying to peek in the exact same place, but the peek not given at the correct time. That is the only reason Godlike was able to come out on top onto that one. Snipers need to be finding those pick-offs. Wiz is doing something, but everyone apart from him, they just need to step up at this point. And Godlike, they are just so very quick in taking that space. Every single time you see them take the statue control, it just should not be that way. Anthem finding something though.
Oh, well, they're finding something. Yeah, definitely they did. Proxy. I'm in a 2v3. Bounce back. Definitely possible. Now 1v3. It is still possible, but he will need to go for some heroic plays. He misses that first opening. That's now going to create so many problems for him. Considering Godlike is on the defending side, so they do not really need to breach in. They do not have the pressure to try and breach in, to try and find the crack instead. The crack should be given to them, but still now the time's going to be an issue. They need to make it quick. Abiz is waiting for the right opportunity to strike. He's waiting for his moment. But hopefully he does not waste a lot of time. Could have found that, but Proxy's quick.
Super quick onto that one, and yes, that's a good run coming in from Anthem. Just as you mentioned, in the previous half as well, they took the first one, could not take the following ones. In this one, they're probably going to try and do even more than that. But again, what I want to mention is the fact that near that statue, right, near the B side, every single time, whenever you're seeing Godlike, if they're on the attacking side, they go on with the utility swam towards the choke points. They've got the lineups, and they take the round and the space. When they are on the defense, they do the exact same thing. It just seems like they know how and where to throw those lineups. Hit marker there, though. Could not find the pick. Could have been a great one.
Oh, I thought Godlike could be getting red, but no. Instead, Abiz is the one who's getting fed. Instantly moves back. The battle of snipers is something that is really crucial. And I don't know if they're Godlike, they just find two. Starboy tried his best to return back, but no, Godlike, they just strike down Team Anthem in this round. That was a quick execution.
6-2, just one round away from taking it 2-0, and then we'll be moving on to yet another control map. That is going to be Raid every single time. You've seen them perform super well onto that one. However, Trophy System taking the first few initial contacts, and Wiz, such a cracky aim, he doubles it up. He tried to triple it, but Skull is there for the shutdown. That could have been the play of the round, but Starboy will follow it up.
Snipers are the one that really dictates the pace of the rounds. And Wiz, he started things off on a fiery note. Abiz could have been taken down as well, but a big whiff from the opponent keeps him alive in the race. Abiz has pulled out the Deagle, looking forward to shut down at least one guy. But 6-2 being the scoreline. Godlike, there's a chance they can make it. The man's in the back as well.
Spam, smoke. Everything has been used up and the smoke is just so very good.
Oh my god, he went for the defuse but fallen.
No!
With that slide peek.
Hey, that's Godlike just taking the game home perfectly. 7 and 2. What a perfect defusal, just as you mentioned. The peak, yes, it was there, but it was just a second late, and out of nowhere, you see the prone coming in perfectly. Now, this is something that I wanted to mention about the other teams as well. Whenever I see them playing in a 2v1 situation, we always see that players, they do not try and body block the shots, especially for the diffuser. In this situation, we saw that happen, and this is the result of that. Just few milliseconds is all he needed. A few shots, maybe the one that he took in his boots, that did not cross his skull. A perfect way to play as a team. Godlike with the perfection.
Gotta say one thing, these 2 shots from Abiz were just disgusting. Quick scopes, quick reaction. Just making it look so easy, not even breaking a sweat in those situations. Godlike as usual, the domination keeps on continuing. This team is marching towards the victory, so close. One more round is needed, ladies and gentlemen. One more matchup is needed for Godlike to win, and the upcoming one's going to be played on Control.
Kyan needs to step up at this point. For the side of Anthem, we saw him perform yesterday on multiple maps in multiple modes. But today, it just seems that it's not his day. He has to try and pull something off. Yes, maybe not a map-winning play out of nowhere, but even in terms of the strategy and fragging potential, they have to focus down, right? They've got to brush everything off, everything aside if they want to take this map away from Godlike, on which they have looked flawless. I mean, I can say that for every single map out there, though.
Godlike in general, at this point, whenever you just hear Godlike in Call of Duty Mobile, the first thing that's going to pop up in your mind is domination. That's peak of domination. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, towards the last map, or towards the last game of this series. Control's going to be where we're going to step things in, and Raid's going to be the map.
Towards the B is where Godlike will go, stopping the clock at 1:20. Kitchen still being controlled by them, but that's going to be some nice opening shots by Wiz, making sure he's using the AR up to perfection, and they're going to try and flood in towards the B.
And that's what they're doing, ladies and gentlemen. Ken and Starboy, though, actually returning in a really good fashion, doing a fantastic job in that situation. 27-24, being the lifelines left over. Godlike in a bit of a disadvantage, but Team Anthem, they're just pressuring the players to Godlike over and over again. But I don't know, Godlike is now starting to make it a little bit closer.
Slowly creeping ahead. Abhi is again back onto the sniper though, so you already know he'll be hitting some of those shots coming in, and not just with the sniper, maybe with the pistol as well. As the second tick of progress is also being worked in towards the B, and it will be logged in without any major difficulties. You thought 1 minute 9 seconds is high. Maybe they're also trying to get the third logged in, so it's going to be a minute added. Not just yet though, because Team Anthem are slowly creeping up and ahead, and in terms of life count, they're actually winning it. But maybe I've said it way too early, as it's down to 1 life yet again.
Indeed. 3-4. And this is where 18-18 sort of things being tied up. Godlike. This control map is actually getting a little bit too close. Even Godlike is playing too safe at this point in time. The sniper was there. First man is found. Looking for to find the second connection too, but Abiz instead gets shut down in return. Anthem is doing a fantastic job, at least inside this control game, but now Godlike, they've got the lead of at least 1 lifeline.
You need someone to step up. Starboy is doing a great job onto that one, but still he needs to find a more. Kyan finally stepping up on that 7-kill mark. He needs to get a few more out of that. Fallen for somehow finding the trade. Proxy as well, but Neutrino. Can he get the third one? That's the question. Ducks in, make sure he keeps his life only for so long. Will be taken down by Proxy, but the trades are there, back and forth. Second take of progress, worked up. Third was being worked up, but will be depleted now. So Anthem are trying to flood in. 7-8, that is super close.
That is indeed really close. Still do not know who's going to be the one to take the cake inside this game of control. Raid is definitely proven out to be a big pain for the players of Godlike, and they're not able to secure anything. 6-6 left over. way too close for comfort. Godlike did not really see this coming. One thing is for sure, Team Anthem, they've done their research when it comes to
5v5.
playing it on control. Now situation's gonna boil down to 5v5. Both the teams playing it so safe. Make it a 5v4.
Oh!
Team Godlike as well lose out in that one player.
No advantage for them whatsoever as again the trades go back and forth. Proxy trying to take control. Everyone inside the bedroom as well. They need to take care of them. But Godlike finally trying to get a pick of his own and stops the clock at 51 seconds. 1v4. How much can Starboy do? Apparently maybe nothing. Tries to get one. But himself has been taken down and the objective has been taken care of.
Oh no. Godlike's going to be the one to take it in the first game, but still it was way too close to comfort. Team Anthem not exactly getting rolled in that first map, in that first round, but still it was way too close, and that's something Godlike really did not see coming. Maybe this time Godlike will try to sort of make it one-sided and just try to dominate the opponents. Neutrino's going to be the one to kick things off inside this one, but an Annihilator being pulled out, and of course Lauren is now going to start to stack up these bodies, even a Sparrow being pulled out. It's going to be kills flying across the board.
And Godlike are the ones who are going to find them. 27-21. My goodness, they are just relentless. And Abi is finding 3. Just show me his POV already at this point. What is this guy doing? Unstoppable as Claw in the hands of Trunks. Make sure that there's no one coming in his way from the bottom. Spawn trapping. Everything is working perfectly for Godlike. Just look at the kill difference at this point.
I mean, look at the War Machine being pulled out as well. Finds one. Unfortunately, not able to find a lot of value, but it's completely fine when you're going to get a 3K. Neutrino, solid stuff. Proxy returns back, shuts down Neutrino, puts him back to sleep. Godlike, 24-8. What's going on? An absolute domination in the second game. I guess Godlike, they're just going to steamroll it once again without any issues.
Another 3-0 is potentially what we are looking at if you look at the life count and also at the time. First stick of progress being worked in towards the beak. Clock has been stopped for a few more seconds, but how are you gonna take care of those 17 lives that are in the hand of Godlike with only 4?
Godlike should be easily able to win this one. 3 more to go. Team Anthem, they're on a countdown. One more and out and over. Team Anthem, they crumble down against the Goliaths, against the gods. One more to go though. We're gonna be switching sides.
On the defense side, Godlike just seem relentless. And I think so Anthem can try and take a page off of their book only if they're able to land in those shots just like the way Godlike are doing it. But yes, when Anthem were on the defense, they brought it way too close. So I'm still optimistic about that shot not landing. Abhi has also got the Purifier in hand though, so he definitely didn't try and make a play out of it, but whenever he wants to pull it off. Godlike, they've only got one utility, one operator to work with, while on the other hand, you have 4 in hand for Anthem. So you already know the shots might get landed on the perfect time, though.
Disgusting.
Absolutely.
25-28. And look at this, Godlike, once again with the advantage now, just moving up. Momentum up with them. Predator Missile was out as well. A Beast finds Starboy. Not a lot of value, just getting one for that, but still, for how long can this keep on continuing? 22-27, Godlike with the advantage. These guys are just dominating. No one can stop him. Someone needs to put a full stop because Godlike, the confidence is all-time high. It's a good thing for them.
And it always comes down to the confidence at this point, and just as you mentioned, they are not going down on it whatsoever. As again, look at the trades back and forth, yes, but only in favor of 3v1, that too for Godlike. Every single time they're getting Ks, they will maybe lose one member, but that's all they're going to lose. Hunter, killer, spread, missiles, everything finding just so much value.
Claw 2 in the bushes. No one saw this coming. Man's one with the nature. Godlike, they're using all the tactics that they can to win this game. At this point, they're not going to go easy on their opponents anyways. I mean, they weren't to. Only 3 lifeline left. Now the countdown begins. 3, 2. Now, just soon enough, it's going to be a 1. The 1's going to be hitting the deck, and yeah, there we go. Neutrino with a 2K and the final one to close it off. Godlike, smooth sailing, hot knife through butter.
It's literally seems like it's a molten knife. Through anything that it passed through. They're literally lava at this point. Burning through the layers of steel. No matter how tenacious you are, you would not be able to break through this hold of godlike that they have on you. Be it in terms of pressure, be it in terms of gun power, be it in terms of strategy. It has just been awesome.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen, we need to move to the stage and see what the players of godlike have got to say.
टीम गॉडलाइक क्या खेल रहे हैं, मतलब मजा आ गया. ये आई थिंक चौथी बार आपका गया 3-0, राइट? कैसा फील कर रहे हो?
I mean, मैं अभी काफ़ी एक्साइटेड हूँ कल के लिए, क्योंकि आई थिंक हम लोग क्वालिफाई हो चुके हैं
100% यार, 100%.
हाँ, तो बस मैं चाहता हूँ कि अभी कल फुल कॉन्फिडेंट ये मोमेंटम हम कंटिन्यू करें. बाकी कीप सपोर्टिंग अस. इट्स ऑलवेज दिल से गॉड लाइक.
इट्स ऑलवेज दिल से गॉड लाइक. एंड आपको बताना चाहूंगा, आप एक मैच पहले ही क्वालिफाई हो चुके हैं और इस मैच के बाद 100% आप क्वालिफाई हो चुके हैं. लेकिन लर्न मैं ये जानना चाहूंगा, अभी प्लेयर्स जो आपके टीममेट्स हैं उनके अंदर क्या एक मैं बोलूंगा भावना उमड़ रही है, किस तरीके से कल का दिन जाने वाला, बिकॉज कल फाइनल डे है, कल होने वाला लैन का फिनाले. कल आपको पता लग जाएगा किसकी होने वाली है वो ट्रॉफी. क्या एक स्ट्रेटेजी है, क्या माइंडसेट अभी?
वैसे ट्रॉफी तो मैंने अभी तक देखी नहीं है, बट मैं तो ट्रॉफी देखना चाहता हूँ फिलहाल.
कोई नहीं दिखाता आपको बैक से.
आई थिंक टीम भी यही चाहती है अभी, क्योंकि मोटिवेशन तो एक्चुअली ट्रॉफी है. देखो कितना भी कर लो, लैंड पे आके ट्रॉफी उठाना भाई टीम के लिए एक लाइफ लॉन्ग मेमोरी है. तो आई थिंक टीम काफ़ी एक्साइटेड है फुल कल के लिए.
टीम काफी एक्साइटेड है. मैं देख रहा हूँ, मैं जरा ट्रंक से बात करके आया यहाँ पे. वो आप बताइए, आप कितना एक्साइटेड? बिकॉज मैंने देखा था आपने अभी एक्शन तो करा है, कितना ज़्यादा एक्साइटेड हो कल के लिए, बिकॉज फिनाले है.
कल तो बहुत ज़्यादा एक्साइटेड है कल के लिए. कल बिल्कुल फाड़ देना है.
मैंने यार एक बात देखी है, आपका गेम प्ले बोलता है. आप बहुत कम बोलते हैं, बट आपका गेम प्ले बहुत ज़्यादा ही बोलता है. तो ये जानना चाहता हूँ कि कैसे इतना ज़्यादा आपने अपने आप को परिपूर्ण बना रखा है, इतना ज़्यादा आपने अपने आप को सक्षम बना रखा है कि आपके आगे कोई टिक ही नहीं पा रहा इस टाइम पे.
वो बस मेहनत. क्या वो बोलते हैं ना कि मुंह से नहीं बोलना चाहिए, दिखा के करना चाहिए गेम प्ले से.
क्या बात है, क्या बात है, क्या बात है. गिव इट अप फॉर टीम गॉडलाइक. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, दिस इज योर टीम. अभी जीत के आए हैं ये और लगातार जीते ही जा रहे हैं, जीते ही जा रहे हैं, जीते ही जा रहे हैं. ये जीत इनकी खत्म नहीं होने वाली है ऐसा लग रहा है. लेकिन क्या पता, ग्रुप बी में हमारे पास कुछ अदर टीम्स हैं जो कि एक ए नंबर गेम प्ले दिखाए और इनको भी कंपटीशन दे पाए. क्या पता, क्या पता. लेकिन उसके लिए हमें बात करनी पड़ेगी हमारी कास्टर से. ओवर टू यू नेक्रो.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, those were the games just for Group A, I mean. And then soon enough, we're going to be deep diving into Group B as well. Yesterday, we saw the matchup between TWOB and also Vitality, which was super close. But then later on, Vitality was the one to sort of take it away. I'm pretty sure today TWOB would want a rematch and would want to take things back once again. But before we move on towards that thing, we need to speak about what just happened a while ago. Of course, Godlike dominating through. Soon enough, we're going to be able to take a look at the scorecard.
You can clearly look at that as well. Trunks with 20. The only one who's coming close to him is his own teammate with Skullji, 19, Learn 16, Nitruna Beast tying it up with 17. Don't know who's going to buy who. Monster, but on the other side, Cayenne with 11. Yes, he was stepping up on this one, but not enough.
Exactly. I mean, look at the highlights, right? Speaking about how the action really kicked off on Raid, especially even these type of moments where Abiz was utilizing the sniper. Abiz did not even really need to step up because Neutrino and Skulls, these guys were on fire.
They were on cloud 9, and they have been on since yesterday. Every single game has been a 3-0, not dropping a single map. And again, even yesterday we saw them perform just like this on Raid, if not better. Going in for those spawn traps, using their operators perfectly for the second round, following it up with the third round as well. Godlike have been unstoppable, but who are going to stop them? Maybe Vitality, maybe TWOB, maybe I2K.
Well, that's the story for tomorrow, right? If these teams are definitely going to be qualifying. True. TWOB and Vitality, they will definitely qualify. I highly doubt they're not going to be qualifying. But one thing is for sure, I2K, for them, the disqualification or the elimination bracket is sort of looming on top of them. That sword is something that's really going to be putting them in a lot of pressure today itself, so they need to bounce back. And as I mentioned, the upcoming matchup is going to be between the players of TWOB and Vitality. Yesterday was super close. What do you think so today, how it's going to be?
Maybe it might be TWOB winning it out in a 3-2 fashion. That's what I think, because again, both the hard points were taken by TWOB. All they needed to do was take that one SND map on the firing range, which went all the way to 9 and 7. Now that was the first OT that we saw. But before we talk about that, why not have a look over the leaderboard of the Group 1 as all the matches have been concluded there.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on forward and take a look at the leaderboard. And one thing is for sure, we know which team is going home. It's going to be Team Anthem, who has been eliminated from the bracket, so that's quite unfortunate stuff. But yeah, I mean, Godlike with the win streak, these guys were looking phenomenal. Team Vitality as well. Now, as we do know, we're going to be deep diving inside Group B. This is going to be an interesting one.
Absolutely, super interesting because again, Group A has been done and dusted. Godlike, NS moving forward, but for Vitality, TWOB, I2K, just as we've been mentioning how difficult it is going to be for them to come back in this one, they need to win against TWOB or at least maybe make a great upset for Vitality as well. But this one matchup could be something to probably prove maybe even Vitality that TWOB are the ones who will lead the group. This battle is for the one who will end up at the top, because again, when we will look at the brackets for tomorrow, we know that the one who will be on top of Group A will battle it out against the second team of Group B. So it's going to be super competitive.
Indeed, it's going to be super competitive because we've made sure that inside the finals, we're going to have the best teams possible. One thing is for sure, Godlike, they seem like they might just be the grand finalists already with how the momentum's been looking like for them.
True.
We just need to find out who's going to be the grand finalists between TWOB or Vitality, because these two teams have been looking on peak performance yesterday, especially Vitality. Even they won those two games. They are so far on 2-0 in the overall standings.
Absolutely. Yes, even though the first one was close, 3-2, the closest series we have ever had till now in these 2 days. But still, I am expecting maybe TWOB to again pull a comeback. That is, I always be the devil's advocate, so maybe they might be able to surprise all of us.
Maybe, because you've got enough time to research as well when you go back to your hotel rooms. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to toss to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile Invitational. जी हाँ, powered by Samsung Galaxy, and इसी के साथ अगर हम बात करेंगे, हमारा डे नंबर 2 चल रहा है आज का, और डे नंबर 2 में सारे ही मैचेस ग्रुप ए के 3-0 जाते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं. लेकिन अब ग्रुप बी की शुरुआत होती हुई दिखाई देने वाली है. एंड अब अगर हम बात करेंगे ग्रुप बी में, तो हमारे पास 2 टीम्स आते हुए दिखाई देंगी जो कि आपस में compete करेंगी. एंड लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, लेट मी टेल यू वन थिंग वेरी क्लियर. ये टीम जो आने वाली है अभी स्टेज पे, ये एक ऐसी टीम है जो बहुत ही ज्यादा डोमिनेटिंग है कम्युनिटी में. एंड ये जिनके साथ अभी compete करेंगी, उनके भी क्या ही कहने. चलिए पहली टीम को अपने स्टेज पे बुलाते हैं और उनसे वार्तालाप करते हैं, उनसे बातें करते हैं. तो इसी के साथ I would like to introduce you to Team Vitality. जेंटलमैन, मीनो, सबसे पहली बात ये कि आप कल से अभी तक या डे 2 रहने वाला है, क्या कुछ बदला है, कुछ माइंडसेट में कुछ बदलाव है, या वही कल की तरह कि भाई जो होगा देख लिया जाएगा?
कुछ नहीं, वही हमारा नॉर्मल बेसिक्स. हमने कुछ एक्स्ट्रा कुछ नहीं करा है. जो हमारा है वही हम करने वाले हैं, एक्स्ट्रा कुछ नहीं.
लेकिन करने क्या वाले हो?
वही जो हमने डिसाइड करा, लाइक स्ट्रैट्स वगैरह. ऑफ कोर्स बता नहीं सकता, बट जो हमने डिसाइड करा है वही हम, कोई एक्स्ट्रा नहीं कर रहे, कोई नई चीज़ नहीं कर रहे.
नेचुरल गेम प्ले खेलने वाले हो अपना, राइट?
नेचुरल गेम प्ले, या कंप्लीट नेचुरल गेम प्ले, कुछ एक्स्ट्रा नहीं.
ठीक है, डे 3 आने वाला है, कल डे 3 रहेगा, कल फिनाले है. फिनाले के बहुत ज़्यादा नज़दीक जाते जा रहे हो, नर्वसनेस थोड़ी बढ़ रही है, क्या है अभी, क्या चल क्या रहा है अंदर?
नर्वसनेस तो नहीं, इट्स जस्ट एक्साइटमेंट कि फाइनल्स आ रहे हैं. लेट्स सी किसके अगेंस्ट आ रहा है, एवरीथिंग एंड ऑल दैट. लेट्स सी.
क्या लगता है कौन सी ऐसी टीम है जिसको हराने में या जिसके साथ compete करने में आप लोग वेट कर रहे हो?
ऑफ कोर्स गॉड लाइक, वही हमारा एंड गोल है. गॉड लाइक के अगेंस्ट फाइनल्स में वी हैव टू विन, दैट्स इट.
ऑलराइट, अगर हम बात करें, मैं एक बार बात आपसे भी करना चाहूँगा, बिकॉज बैक स्टेज में आप भी बहुत ज़्यादा खुश हो लग रहे थे, खुश दिखाई दे रहे थे. ओब्वियसली सारे ही खुश है, बट आपकी खुशी कुछ अलग थी. मैं जानना चाहूँगा इस खुशी के पीछे का राज क्या है?
बस यार, भगवान मेहरबान तो बंदा पहलवान.
तो इसी के साथ अगर हम बात करें तो थैंक यू सो मच फॉर द इंटरव्यू गाइस. आप लोग प्लीज़ पहलवान जी वहाँ पे बैठ जाइए, विराजमान हो जाइए. एंड हम लोग बात करेंगे अभी, और भी इनसे बातें करेंगे और देखते हैं कि अभी कौन सी टीम बाजी मारने वाली है. मैं दूसरी टीम को यहाँ पे स्टेज पे बुलाना चाहूँगा. गिव इट अप फॉर टीम TWOB. How are you doing, sir?
फाइन फाइन.
कैसा लग रहा है? डे नंबर 2 है
भाई, डे 2 है, डे 1 से बेटर.
डे 1 से बेटर. आज आपका पहला मैच जाने वाला है, वो भी वाइटैलिटी के अगेंस्ट में. कुछ कहना चाहोगे?
कुछ नहीं, बस
उनको कुछ कहना चाहोगे?
उनको तो वही मैच में खेल के दिखाएंगे.
कितने % चांसेस है जीतने के?
परसेंट चांस तो नहीं है, जीतेंगे ही.
जीतेंगे मतलब वो तो तय है?
तय है, जीतेंगे.
क्या बात है, क्या बात है, क्या बात है. एंड इसी के साथ चलिए अगर मैं बात करूं, एक एक करके सबसे बातें कर लेते हैं. सर, मैं आपसे भी जानना चाहूंगा, आपके क्या हाल चाल चल रहे हैं?
We're feeling good. We're feeling good. We are confident, I guess.
You are very confident. एंड इसी के साथ अगर मैं बोलूं आपको, यार I like your hairstyle, man. इसके पीछे का राज क्या है?
I go to bed, I wake up.
And that's it.
That's it, by default.
It's a by default hairstyle, guys. एंड इसी के साथ चलिए अगर बात करें मास्टर की, ब्रो पिछली बार मिले थे, याद है ड्रीम हैक पे, एंड इस बार आप ऑन स्टेज हो, कैसा फील कर रहे हो?
Crazy भाई, बहुत excited. Can't wait to perform.
Can't wait to perform. And मैं ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट बोलना चाहूंगा जरूर आपको आज के मैच के लिए. वाइटैलिटी के खिलाफ है, लेकिन चलिए बात करते हैं अभी ज़ायरो आपसे. क्या हाल है?
ऑल गुड, ऑल गुड.
क्या चलने क्या वाला है, होने क्या वाला है अभी?
बस डोमिनेशन, और क्या.
डोमिनेशन का दूसरा नाम ही ज़ायरो है.
हाँ,
डोमिनेशन का दूसरा नाम ही आपका नाम है.
यस सर.
यस सर, यस सर. चलिए आपसे भी बात करना चाहेंगे सर. ये बताइए मुझे कि आपका पहला लैन रहेगा ये?
यस पहला लैन है।
तो क्या एक्सपीरियंस मिला अभी तक इसमें?
सेटअप एंड ऑल तो मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लगा है पहला लैन के साथ।
पहले लाइन के हिसाब से बहुत अच्छा सेटअप मिला है। एक्सपीरियंस ही बताइए, मुझे कुछ नया बताइए जो यहाँ से सीखने को मिला हो आपको।
क्या?
आप मुझे ये बताइए कि आपको टीम वाइटैलिटी के साथ एक मंच पे बैठ के खेलने के साथ उनके साथ कम्पीट करने में आपको कैसा फील हो रहा है?
लाइक थोड़ा अच्छा कंपटीशन मिलता है लाइन पे, लाइक इक्वल पेइंग इक्वल डिवाइस, तो बहुत अच्छा, इसलिए अच्छा कंपटीशन है।
आपने डिवाइस बोला, डिवाइस से मुझे याद आई एक चीज़ कि सैमसंग गैलेक्सी S23 अल्ट्रा आप लोगों को सबको मिला हुआ है, उसमें खेलने का एक्सपीरियंस कैसा है?
अच्छा है। S23 अल्ट्रा लाइक सैमसंग का डिवाइस सब लोग खेल रहे हैं अभी थोड़ा और हाथ सेट हो रहा है। लाइक कल तक मेरे ख्याल से सब लोग बहुत अच्छा खेलेंगे।
कल डेफिनेटली आई मीन बहुत अच्छा खेलना ही पड़ेगा बिकॉज उसमें कोई कमी की गुंजाइश है ही नहीं। लेकिन थैंक यू सो मच लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन और थैंक यू सो मच टीम TWOB आप लोगों का। आप लोग प्लीज अपनी सीट्स में जा सकते हैं एंड आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर दिस मैचअप। एंड ये थी हमारी दोनों की दोनों टीम, बहुत ही ज़्यादा तैयार दिखाई दे रही है। एंड अब हम दिखाना चाहेंगे इनका गेम प्ले आप लोगों को, तो बिना किसी वक्त को गुजारे ओवर टू यू कास्टर्स।
Major Beast is a funny guy, isn't he?
Very funny guy indeed. I mean, I thought I was excited for the matchup, but he seems to be even more excited than me.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was standing next to us watching the games as well. Everything was looking pretty fine for him.
True.
But now, speaking about the upcoming game, as I mentioned, it's going to be between TWOB and their opponents, Vitality. Yesterday, we saw Vitality taking the cake, but TWOB today, they seem pretty confident. What do you think?
Well, we've been seeing confidence dripping from all of these teams, right? But the question is who stands up to their name and who stands up and proves that their confidence is worth it. So again, it's going to be super difficult, yes, because both of these teams are evenly matched up. Whenever you're talking about teams battling it out against each other, if you're talking about Godlike and Anthem, yes, Godlike have had a lot of experience, Anthem a fairly new team, but TWOB and Vitality, we have seen both of these teams perform, and that too really well. Experienced players all around, and yes, they have been around for a fairly decent time. They've been battling it out against each other in previous few tournaments, but let's see what's going to happen now.
I think so. TWOB must have done a lot of research, considering Vitality were the only sort of nuclear that were against them, that were able to counter them quite easily. But now TWOB, they should be able to sort of stop them in tracks. Every single game that we witnessed yesterday was way too close to comfort. One thing is for sure, TWOB has it in them to stop Vitality.
Yes, that is absolutely correct. It was a 3-2 and super close matches whatsoever. It always came down to that one search and destroy when they both gave in their all, and 9 and 7 was the difference.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen, speaking about the teams, let's take a look at the roster of Team Vitality. We've got Sams, Jokos, Burns, Vegas, and of course Mino. Yesterday, Burns was absolutely on fire. We saw this man perform so many of the times.
Burn Pros, I mean, they were doing an insane job, and in that one Express map, if I'm not wrong, that was the last search and destroy match, wherein they were burning everything, punching everyone, doing a great job. And again, everyone was stepping up from Vitality, especially in that last SND, because yes, no matter how close the previous entire maps were, but that one was kind of one-sided.
Exactly, but ladies and gentlemen, we need to take a look at their opponents as well. TWOB in front of us, Extinx, Ignite, Master, Zyro, and also we've got Elf on the screen. Now, speaking about Elf, considering TWOB in general has been a really well-functioning team, I just want to see how things are going to be looking like today's day, because as they mentioned, players are now starting to get used to the devices as well. They're getting their hands much more well-gelled up with the devices, so I want to see what type of a difference we're going to see compared to day one.
That is true, and since you're already talking about the comparison with the day one, let's also have a look as the highlights are already playing on the screen. And I love the fact that in all of those maps, we've been seeing those clutch plays every time that we've mentioned. 3Ks coming in, 4Ks coming in, the way people made those plays, those spawn traps, everything just so on point. And
indeed,
we saw all of these maps, right? Crossroads Strike. We rarely see that map, but yesterday we saw it, if I'm not wrong, 2 or maybe 3 times.
Windy did. And then especially that map being super close as well was something that we did not really see coming. But it was super competitive. And as we mentioned, we've been mentioning this over and over again, this is indeed going to be once again a close affair. Because yes, TWB mentioned they're much more prepared today. But one thing should be for sure, even Vitality should be much more in a better shape and form.
Absolutely.
Because they must have researched, they must have did their research a little bit more against TWB inside this tournament.
Especially onto their hard points, because TWOB had been flawless onto that one, and they pulled a comeback of a lifetime.
Speaking about hard points, let's move on forward and take a look at the map veto, ladies and gentlemen. This will be a massive icebreaker for this matchup. As we move on forward towards the map veto, this is going to be where things will be spiced up. We're going to kick things off once again on takeoff. But speaking about the map bans, it's going to be Apocalypse and Hacienda on hardpoint, Search and Destroy, Tunisia and Slums, and Raid and Standoff on Control.
Well. But a few different maps coming in today, that is for sure. But Takeoff, if I'm not wrong, has not been the map that we've seen between both of these teams. If it was probably Arsenal and Hacienda whenever we saw the hardpoint matchup. So Takeoff and Summit, entirely new match. So that is going to be something super amazing. And I'm just so excited to see what's going to be the changes from Vitality this time around. And you know, you've been asking me for predictions multiple times. This time, I am going to ask you, as well as the audience, for the Snapdragon map predictions.
Exactly, Snapdragon Elite Gaming predictions, ladies and gentlemen. Do let us know in the YouTube chat, which team do you think might just steal the deal and also pretty much take the cake inside this matchup? Do let us know in the YouTube chat. But I genuinely think so. Vitality should be able to do it once again.
This should be, but I'm still going to make sure that I support TWOB into this one, because you know, everything needs to be dead even, just like every single time we've been seeing those Search and Destroys, hard points, how dead even these teams have been. And looking forward even to the control map, where we'll move to the crossroad strikes yet again. We clearly saw how well Vitality performed, especially on those spawn traps.
Exactly, but ladies and gentlemen, before we move on towards the matchup, we need to thank our sponsors. Thank you so much, DHL, for sponsoring this event. But yeah, getting back in the conversation once again, we know we're going to kick things off and take off. And this is where Vitality, do you think so they can have an edge on this map?
I think so they can. I really think so they can. Because, again, when we are talking about Arsenal, it's an AR dominant map. And we were seeing how well it was the entire roster of Vitality performing onto that one. And when we'll be moving on to Takeoff, it's more or less like the same kind of mechanic. You've got to get the rotations right. Yes, that is true. But since you have got a few fights that are pretty long range, you can depend on those AR snipers. Maybe not that much, but yes, ARs are going to work wonders. SMGs, especially when we'll be moving to those P2s, are going to be super important. Plus, you always know everything comes down to how well you utilize your operators.
True. Speaking about the operator skills, we have been seeing Claw being utilized quite a lot recently. Even the Sparrow, that's something we're seeing just being dominated. But now here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The first game of this series begins. This is going to be a competitive one, so do not miss out.
Absolutely. TWOB up against Vitality. Into the P1 we go. Here. Not yet been won by anyone, but okay, that's quite a right side rotation coming in from the side of TWOB, maybe to surprise and catch them off guard. Trades going back and forth. First few ones though, but it is going to be TWOB controlling the hill.
Indeed. A lot of their trades are starting to happen back and forth, but TWOB, now they've got the advantage inside this one. They've also got the control, and the points are now starting to flow in their court. Vitality not just able to find that sweet spot. They're getting caught off guard in every single angle. They're just not able to win these duels.
Absolutely correct. And I really love the rotation coming in from their side, right? Because Vitality had a lot of angles to watch out for, and TWOB just flooding from the right. Talking about flooding, Vegas is flooding the hill with those bullets.
The Ground 5.56 has been something that's been providing so much value to these teams and the players. But Vitality this time, they're looking forward to return back the favor. They want to take the point control once again in their hands. And here we go. Vitality, they get the control established. And even for them, now the points are going to be on the board. Such an awkward situation. Eventually gets them taken down. Imagine if he got killed there. That would have been such an embarrassing moment.
That is true. He might have been in space for a while though, but no, that's not going to happen. He was able to secure a kill, but the trades go back and forth yet again towards the P2 is where the focus will lie for both of these teams. Stairs control is important, but the most important thing is who gets the closer spawn.
Exactly, 33-13. TWOB doing a fantastic job in holding the players of Vitality off at bay. And we mentioned this yesterday as well. TWOB, they're really solid when it comes to playing the defense.
Super solid onto that one. However, Vitality, as of now, the ones who are controlling those stairs, and the spray down is just brutal from Bros, but so is from Zyro, as he gets a couple of his own. Hunter Skiller drone working his way out. Joko's in the meantime gets a few more trades. Back and forth we go, but TWOB still controlling the hill. There is a contest continuously. Points not flowing towards one side, but being divided between both.
Exactly. 38-27, Team Vitality. The point flow once again now back in their court. And Vitality is also starting to win a decent amount of these duels as well. Mino in front of us too, just popping up in the kill feed. Even Vegas is getting his name over there, getting a little bit of that limelight onto himself. Extincts and Masters too now starting to bounce back. TWB out of nowhere on the entire kill feed. You just see TWB's name popping up.
That is true, but still on the scoreboard, we are seeing Vitality having that lead, and a spray down from Burns is just perfect. We are seeing that the operators are going to be up for their side, both of them to be honest, while 3 for TWOB right now. They can try and use it perfectly.
Purifier's going to purify Soul, and he keeps it moving forward, but unfortunately 2 players did flood in, and they shut him down. TWOB, they're playing in together, they're pushing in tandem, and that's why Vitality's getting caught off guard. Even Annihilator was pulled out.
Sparrow.
And still just waiting for him to peek out. Sparrow was out there as well, but not for long, because he gets capitalized and neutralized instantly.
Indeed, that's a very solid utility usage coming in from both Vitality and TWOB. They're shutting down each other perfectly, and now back and forth since we will be going. Minho, he has got his operator onto the hand, but maybe not having so many hands, especially for TWOB, as they do not have the members to try and contest for the scraps.
Look at this, LK24 being pulled out by this guy. An interesting choice of weaponry coming in, definitely quite unique. And now we've got Extincts on the screen. This man Extincts has always been so good with that graph 5.56. Yesterday we saw some incredible moment from Extincts. But now Bros, once again, this man is burning. He's on fire.
Burn as well. As soon as you mention him, gets a 3K off his own, and inside the hill he is standing strong, so he'll be able to get a few pred, maybe a hunter killer, but these teams have been performing so well, and that's all thanks to the Snapdragon performance meter. 120 FPS is exactly what they need right now, because this is up close and personal.
Indeed it is. You need to have a smooth gaming experience, and that's what Snapdragon provides you. Ladies and gentlemen, Extincts in the front. Still, this man with this weapon has been so harmful for the opponents, but eventually he's being shut down. This is once again getting a little bit too close to comfort. Now TWB, they're going to lose out on the lead, but at least they've got the control once again.
That is true, but how long? That's going to be the question, because Vitality and TW, both of them are continuously going in for those contests. Even though they don't have the full advantage of those members, they're still trying to push in 1 man, maybe 2 men. And they're also getting those trades in. Scrap points still in the favor of Vitality. Just a couple of them though. 91 and 80 is the score. I believe this is going to go 240 and 250 maybe.
Maybe. Still, there's a big maybe in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. TWOB 80 to 91. Predator missile out. Gets that connection. It's also a double kill too. Nicely done. 81 to 91. Still, things are looking pretty close. Tough to say anything. Tough to make any type of statement. Who's going to be winning? Who's not going to be winning? TWOB. Abyss takes down Burns. Even Master returns it back, taking down Abyss. But then Annihilator pulled out, finds one. Nicely done, being the Kingslayer at this point. He even spots out Burns in the front, but it's completely fine. His teammate's got his back. Misses the second shot, but the third one connects. And the fourth one with the no-scope. Beautifully done.
He was missing the ones he was scoping onto, but all connecting no-scopes. That is brilliant from them coming in. But yes, Hill in the P1, not being controlled, solidified by any of these teams. Still, it's going back and forth, and most of the time has been just left for scraps. No one going in even for those scraps, as of now, TWOB will be getting the last few 5 seconds, maybe 5 points. We are probably going to see a dead even matchup when we'll move to that P2.
Oh, look at Master. Pulls out the War Machine. He might just have a lot of kills flowing in soon. 1 man was spotted. Now it's just going for the random spam. A little bit of damage was caught. The man's barely down to a sliver of HP. Instantly switch it up to the upper window. But still, repositioning is something that's going to be a key factor. Burns too pulls out the War Machine. But then Claw being pulled out by Bros. These guys are working together.
Sparrow.
Vitality looking forward to get the kill flow in. As the Annihilator's now going to start to dominate the floor. Mino tried his best, but he whiffed a lot of shots.
But every single point was just perfectly covered with all of those operators, giving a good cushioning to Vitality, and their objective player could just easily stand in. And another Sparrow.
Oh my God!
Jokos is just not ending it. Still got one more shot at it. If anyone dares try to move forward.
That could have been so close.
Very close.
3 players pushed in together. Imagine that Sparrow. One single dart finds a 3K.
Could have been everything, but unfortunately for him, that was not the case, and a sigh of relief for Vitality. As of now, since still they'll be having that lead, Freddy being called in, can they get one? It definitely will.
A double kill with the Predator missile. Nicely done. Another one being called in by him, and it's going to find just one.
Revenge, though.
Bros is going to be the man to get that one, but then instantly gets off of that laptop, gets off of that device, and starts striking down the players. The Sparrow in the hands of Zyro was definitely quite deadly. Even the name rhymes, but then Vitality, once again, they bounce back with the Purifier.
But shut down just right away. In the meantime, we're still seeing Vitality using the perfect gunfights, making sure they've got the advantage, controlling the hill as well as all the choke points coming in. Though Abyss and Master were trying to find some opening. Claw being shut down as well. This is a very bad news for TWOB, because again, Vitality will have all those operators up before them and they will be able to control the hill. But as of now, TWOB not letting it go.
Corners being unchecked, and that's why the players are getting punished. Vitality with this lead, they're just moving in forward consistently, but TWOB, they're just not able to find that sweet spot to stop the players of Vitality, because this time it seems like they've found a cure. They've found a kryptonite to TWOB's defense.
That is true. Again, since the trades are going back and forth, we are not having anyone solidifying anything on the hard point. But again, towards another hard point, we're going to see another fight happening. As of now, Vitality trying to control it, making sure that the heaven is also clear. Oh my goodness! What a perfect shutdown to the claw as Master gets double with the War Machine, and Extinct is also following him up.
This is not too good. Vitality's lead is about to get compromised. It's about to get capitalized easily. And I guess maybe the momentum, the ball might just be shifting in the favor of TWOB. But Vitality gets the point control once again. Mino, back-to-back kills on the board. Even Vegas in the back, just backing him up. Vitality, they bounce back inside the fray. But Annihilator being pulled out by Extinct. He tried his best, but he could not get anything done.
How did even Jokos get that kill? That is not allowed. That is literally not allowed. What a crazy play coming in. Everyone jumping in since they've already used up their operators. They've got to go in for those dry peaks, but they cannot go in for the contest. As again, Sparrow being pulled out. Jokos making sure to make life a living hell for TWOB, who had tried to dare step into that hard point.
Indeed, making life a living hell. 169 points, Vitality keeping the lead consistent, making sure they're keeping the pressure on the players of TWOB, but TWOB are doing a fantastic job in dealing with that pressure in general. Even on the point, once again, it's going to be Vegas all by himself. He tried his best to play that one-man army role, but he wasn't really successful.
Jumping through the upper floors, getting all those picks, running and gunning, absolute best. And we are seeing a top-notch display of these gunfights, but not just TWOB, but also Vitality, because all the spawns are now in their control. They are making sure that they do not leave any kind of opening. The rotation have been on point. Vitality trying to find something, but they also have to take care of the people who are trying to stop them in their pursuit. It's all problematic, and a Pred missile tried to get a double off of that, but only Burns will be the one who would be finished off.
Vitality 183 on the board for them. But TWOB, they've got the control now. But Bros, once again, pops up, strikes the players down in the front. He's got a Fury kill so far. Gets the fifth one as well. Bros,
one more for a Pred. One more for a Pred.
This guy indeed has been in an incredible form and shape. As you mentioned, just needs one more for the Pred. You try to pull it out, but unfortunately with the unfortunate timing.
That is true, but nonetheless, we're going to see War Machine shut down just like that. He did call in the Pred to take care of Zyro, but the trade's going back and forth. Master still controlling the hill, and we're going to see it being reinforced by both the members from both the teams, as Claw is trying to shut down for anyone who's been rotating from the bottom side, but the spray down is just being a menace. It's a chaos, and the trades again going back and forth.
The Claw was definitely something that brought the ball once again back in the hands of TWOB. For how long they can keep it, for how long they can sustain it. Bros just punching his opponent.
No way.
Salt on top of the wounds. I cannot believe this is what Vitality is doing, especially in such a competitive series. But that's what they're looking for to pull off. Vitality once again getting the points control, keeping the lead consistently. This needs to be stopped right here, right now. TWOB, they need to go on offense.
Getting a few more scraps for themselves. They'll be solidifying their lead, though it's going to be contested only for so long as the trade still fell in their favor. Zyro, in the meantime, though, gets 3 Extincts following it up, and that's just one member for Vitality.
Oh my God. A double kill with the Annihilator. One thing is for sure, the players at TWOB are really struggling to make value out of those operator skills. And that's where Vitality is sort of taking the edge inside the duels as well. Look at Vitality. The players of TWOB are just not able to stop this control because Bro single-handedly with Burns. This combination is something that's causing so much issue for the players of TWOB. Vitality smooth sailing for these guys. 235 points wraps up. The control still in their hands. It's not being stolen away. A decent amount of time left. All Vitality needs to do is keep on sustaining that. But I guess TWOB, they're going to steal it away at the nick of time.
And a perfect way to steal it away, reaching up to the 200-point mark as well, and 18 more seconds of scrap time to work with, but they've also got to get the rotation in on point. Those pretty missiles that were used by Vitality previously as soon as this hardpoint started is what got them in this position. But as of now, they're going to be moving their way. 7 more seconds of scrap. They still got to stop them. No way, they made it for the rotation.
247 on the board, TWOB.
Right.
Now they have got the control in their hands, but still time is something that you need to wait for. Soon enough, the upcoming point will be revealed as well, and it's over here. Vitality, they've already got the control, and also they've got the first game sealed up.
This is the first hardpoint win coming in for Vitality against TWOB. And what a crazy way to start things off on takeoff. Previously, we saw this game going so close, and it was TWOB pulling in a miraculous comeback. But this time around, not allowed whatsoever. And I personally feel that TWOB had a perfect read, but those last few seconds decision was something that did not work out in their favor because, I mean, there were around 10 seconds remaining for the hill. They did not need to go in for a long rotation for the other one. Yes, setup is necessary, but when your opponent is at 239, not even 1 second should be allowed to be given to them just like that.
Bros was popping off.
He was.
Insanely poppy plays from the side of Bros. And even Burns in the back line was sort of giving him those help. But still, Vitality being able to seal the deal, at least on this first hard point, is now going to give them that mental edge, that mental boost against the players of TWOB. The upcoming ones is going to be Search and Destroy. And Search and Destroy always puts a big question mark on my face.
I mean, we have seen both of these teams perform exceptionally well onto that one. It was the overtime, right? No one can deny that. It was literally the first overtime of the Cordem LAN. And seeing these teams perform just like this, my goodness gracious, bro.
Ridiculous.
64?
That's the highest kills we've seen so far in Call of Duty Mobile Invitational.
And not just this one, even on the online streams that I've seen, this is the highest number of kills that anyone has got. Bro was just popping off. And he also makes a few punching kills into that one.
That's why we mentioned this guy as the burning bro. When this man is on fire, it's tough to calm him down. It's tough to extinguish him because he will be the one to make sure that you will be lit up on fire too. Bros just single-handedly carrying his team in the back. Not exactly carrying because even his teammates weren't doing a fantastic job, but still, Bros was the one who was keeping them in race in so many of the times, getting those multi-kills after multi-kills.
True that. And again, since we're talking about multi-kills, that's going to matter on the next map as well, which will be Search and Destroy. So you already know it's going to be super important, especially now that we're looking at TWOB down in one map. Yesterday, yes, on the hard points they were up, but on the SNDs they could not grab it against Vitality. And this time around, Vitality seemed to have fixed the minor issues that were there previously. So I just want to look forward to the next one. What's going to happen in that one is going to be the question. Their performances have been on point. Mino was also the one who was doing some amazing fragging, even though he was the IGL. Sometimes we even saw him top fragging on his end. So I'm just super excited for this one.
Indeed. Upcoming game of Search and Destroy will be really close. But now you can clearly see a big sign of concern, a big sign of worry on the faces of TWOB.
That is true, and I mean, it is genuine, right? Because hardpoint is something that they were super comfortable at and super confident about. But Vitality coming out on top in just such a dominating fashion. Yes, it was super close up to the point where it was somewhere around 150, 160, maybe 180. But after that, it was just Vitality steam rolling through all of the last few hardpoints, making sure that they've got the control of the hill every single time. And the rotations, perfect. Catching them off guard, perfect. Utility usage, perfect. And also the operator, on point.
Indeed. Team Vitality just doing some solid stuff. Even yesterday, Team Vitality, if I'm not wrong, They won the search and destroy, right?
Both of them. I mean, yeah, that's the main thing, right? And even the crossroad strike was something that was in their favor. But we're not going to waste any longer than we already have, as we'll be focusing down onto the meltdown. As this is going to the search and destroy, and TWOB need to win this one to equalize the maps.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Vitality, there's a chance these guys can make the series 2-0 because yesterday they were looking phenomenal on search and destroy against the players of TWOB. But can't TWOB strike down the players of Vitality because they've got enough time to get used to the devices and also get used to the strategies against the opponents.
Extincts need to be the key. He's the sniper of his team. He was popping off in the previous one. So yes, he's warmed up close and personal. He needs to take those fights and win those ones. And as soon as I said that, he found the opener.
Nicely done. TWB out of nowhere. The kills are now starting to flow in on the table.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And look at this. Vitality.
What?
They're just done. Out of the game so quick.
Wrapped up perfectly. And honestly, the way that they went in for that retake, it was so perfect. They flooded in from all three different angles, and that is exactly what you need to do whenever you're retaking that site. On towards the B, 3 openings, capture all of them. TWOB have got a perfect read onto that one, so they do not mind Vitality going in for some quick hits. Maybe we're going to see a side change, or maybe Vitality will change something in the post-plan setup.
Maybe we can. TWOB getting the first round in their hands. Maybe this can be something that can uplift their confidence. But still, Vitality's just playing so aggressive. They're pressing on it instantly. Even the sniper on the back lines, DL being pulled out. Let's see how much of a value can Jokos actually provide. Yesterday, Jokos was phenomenal. But as soon as he scopes out, a man was deciding to peek out over there. Bros finds Abyss. Of course, it's Bros to kick things off once again. Even Burns was able to get another one. Vegas was shut down, but TWOB, once again, they make a swift return back inside this entire fight. The swift return can provide them a lot of value, but Bros from the back strikes down one player. And Burns' position was compromised. Burns, too complacent, gets taken down.
Zyro finishing things off in style. That's what you want from your star player as well. Did a great job onto that one, and this is one of the reasons why you just do not stand in one specific angle where you are expected, because all the teams, they've got multiple choices, right? They can try and just go in for a small peek and then move backwards and bait out a few shots, go for a sliding peek. You would not be able to get those shots in the head, while their crosser will be on point. TWOB doing it perfectly now, shutting down the push towards the B 2 times. This time around, Vitality are probably looking to spread out a little more, as Minio will be trying to maybe check for the aggression from the A and take control of that part of the map.
Vitality, just keep one thing in mind. You guys have got Bros and Burns. Set these guys up for success. And they can single-handedly just empty down a site.
True that.
Utilize the utilities to set these guys up. And maybe, as soon as they find that little glimmer of the opponents, that might just be the moment they're waiting for. So far, Jokos isn't able to find that sweet timing. Even the sniper has been deactivated. So Jokos needs to swing back to life.
Extincts, though. He needs to be the one who needs to find an opening pick for his team. They're still playing it up close. No one's pushing in from TWOB. I really like the discipline coming in from their side. Oh my goodness, as soon as I said that, Master.
Oh my God, Jokos. Such a quick shot that was. Quick reflex indeed from Jokos. Shuts the man down in the front. Fnac pulled out from Zyro. And look at this, Burns once again with the shotgun. And then Bros 2 gets 2 for himself. Burning Bros, this duo strikes back.
Just a brilliant way and a brilliant adjustment this time around. Facey hits are not working out. Why not just slow things down in a way that TWOB would get impatient, and that impatience was the thing that got Master in an awkward position wherein he was surrounded by a couple of people and he did not realize that. But again, we're talking about patience. This time it's another pacey hit coming in and the trades going back and forth yet again. Ignite is the one who found a pick, but that's all they were able to find. It's only down to Master 1v4 and Vegas will be planting the bomb.
Exactly. Vitality has planted. And now the players of TWOB, or at least one player of TWOB, needs to breach in, find a crack in that post plant. But I highly doubt that's going to be the case. Oh, good pre-fire. Joko's going to be taken down. Sniper was there, but look at the repositioning from Master. The thinking was there, but unfortunately he faced up against Bros, who's feeling himself right now.
2 for 2 yet again, just as we expected. You know, I really want to say it in that accent, but I don't have that heavy voice. It is just as I expected. But either way, there's something unexpected that had happened right now. So I guess we're going to be having a rehost coming in. Some technical issues here and there. And we're going to have a rehost of this map.
Wow.
Anticlimactic, though.
I'm not sure if this is a good thing or a bad thing for TWOB because they started things off on a great note. So
I still
I'm
think
not
it's
sure.
maybe a decent thing because, again, they would be able to read onto the type of hits that Vitality want to go in for, and they have time to maybe make a counter strat for that one because, again, Vitality looked super solid as soon as they adjusted to the style of TWOB. You know, pacey hits not working, no worries. We do not care about the pacey hits. We can play it slow, and TWOB would have to work over their patience because, yes, it is understandable that you would want to try and take control of the map, but you also have to focus that maybe the opponent is wanting you to do that. So sometimes not moving too far forward is the way to hold the angle. Maybe just watch out for a choke point if in case you see any kind of movement there, then try and make a proactive play. Because as soon as your teammates on the side who are the anchors are not finding any contest onto that one, there's absolutely no point of making any kind of play. The ball's in your court either ways because it's the attackers who have to plant the spike, plant the bomb.
Yeah. Hopefully this rehost is going to be happening quick enough, ladies and gentlemen, because we're trying to get some issues sorted behind the scenes. The players were having a couple of issues, but yeah, speaking about the matchup, right, I'm not really sure if this is a good news for TWOB because they had a storming start of 2-0. Vitality, they looked like they were in the pressure for a couple of moments, but then later on, they hit the players of TWOB back. But imagine if now the start's going to be from Vitality at 2-0 against TWOB, a team that is already under pressure. That can be really bad.
Really tough. That is absolutely correct. Because just as I mentioned all of those points for TWOB, even Vitality would be focusing on the exact same thing.
Indeed. They will be. TWOB especially, them losing out on the first game is something that might just have broken their mental.
True. But again, I don't think so it's enough to break their mental, right? Because after all, they're a team that has been invited, that has been performing super well. Even in the previous two tournaments, one time they lost to Vitality, but in the next time, they came second only to Godlike. So you have an idea that, yes, they're super experienced as well. They know what kind of hits Vitality would be going on for, what kind of fights they would be going on for. So even if we are talking about that, we already know everything is being fixed up, guys, so make sure to stay tuned. In the meantime, we'll keep you entertained. We've got Necro. Unfortunately, Major is having a nap onto the chair.
Wow, he's having a nap?
Yeah, he was. Look at the pillow.
Man, Major Beast is like, just get rid of these technical issues, man.
He's
just want to look at the game, just want to have a lot of fun. And I think so we just woke him up with our voice.
Oh my goodness, look at the workout coming
in.
That
Major
is
Beast is going
brilliant.
for push-ups. Unfortunately, we can't really show you guys that on camera, but he was actually doing some push-ups, I guess, to get the blood flow pumping up, right?
Flexing as well, just like how the players were doing in a few minutes ago. Beautiful people out there either ways. I mean,
of course.
Seeing all of these players as well, with the fans, with their pillows, getting all comfortable, ready, warmed up, and they're all smiles on their faces. I mean, these are the players who have the potential to represent India on the global stage. So you know that they've got the experience. You know they have got the firepower. The only thing that they need to brush up are just a few skills here and there. And apart from that, they're just super good to go.
Indeed. But I just really want to see, considering, yeah, even though it was a rehost, but at least Vitality, they got to know what things might be looking like or how things might be looking like in the upcoming map of Meltdown. Yes. So Vitality might just quickly readjust because they know how TWOB adjusted. Vitality knows one thing, and that for sure is that TWOB, they have done their research. So now something needs to be done to counter stuff.
Yes, absolutely correct. And again, I was having a look at the next few maps that will be coming in after this. Crossroad Strike, We've seen it yesterday. We have seen Vitality perform super well onto that one. However, when we'll be moving forward onto the Summit and Express, as soon as this matchup is going to move forward, I am still seeing the maps fall into the hands of Vitality. It's going to be an uphill battle for TWOB. Yes, they're also super solid onto all these maps, but I am looking forward to what's going to happen in this one. As we've got the queue, guys, the rehost is completed, and we're going to start things off in the next few seconds as
Exactly. Whenever you hear that music, you need to know that the game's going to be on the way. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The search and destroy between Vitality and TWOB will be resuming right now. As once again, we're going to step our foot in Meltdown. But speaking about Vitality, one thing is for sure, they have already got the spoiler on how TWOB are going to be adjusting against them.
Absolutely. And again, Bros this time is the one who finds the opener for his team. So that's you seeing how effective he has been, not just in this map, even in the previous one. Finding those openers, giving an early advantage, and then trying to play in with the time. That is what Vitality has been doing. Bomb is in the hand of Burns, so you know this combo of Bros and Burns, Burning Bros, that you love to call them, can decimate the lineup of TWOB. But same thing can be said for Extincts. Also for Abyss, who unfortunately fell in this first round, but Zyro and he were the ones who were anchors in the yesterday's hardpoint matchup to bring a comeback. So even if you're in the search and destroy, you know that these people have got the potential to pull those 1v3s off.
If I'm playing against Vitality, I'm scared of the Burning Bros. I will be really scared of the Burning Bros. But look at Vitality, they're already so deep in.
Absolutely, and that's the thing, right? They're slowly working around the map, taking control of a lot of space. And yes, these B hits were the ones that were not working out super well for them. But as of now, their post-plan setups look super solid. Oh my God, contact.
Position compromised. Burns was able to find one. Even Vegas was there, but then Extincts. He returns it back. He finds a 2K for himself. The sniper almost could have caught him, but unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. Vitality with the man advantage inside the round of 2-on-1 scenario. Slowly and steadily, Extincts looking for to creep up. Pulls out the sniper. Locus in the hands. Needs to go for a quick scope. What? Catches the man atop of guard. Joko's taken down. Mino as well. Goes for the aggressive peek, but Extincts. Oh, what a miraculous play that was.
He literally got 4 in this round. This man just looks crazy. The moment you thought maybe Vitality is going to be the one to win the first, he just comes out of nowhere. And it's not just 4, he actually got all 5. It's literally an ace.
Wow. Extincts. The IGL steps up when it's needed the most. Man takes charges in his own hands.
He's the primary sniper, but he's also using the Fennec so perfectly. However, talking about using the SMGs perfectly. In the hands of Ignite, the Switchblade seems unstoppable. Only till Burn finishes him off, which has been traded just as quickly by Abyss.
Exactly, but still Bro's in contention. And as long as Bros is alive, we know what this Bro can pull off. TWOB, a 2v2 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got Bros with the shotgun once again. Looking forward to make the impossible. Look at him just waiting in the outskirts. Hoping that someone might just be pushing out, and that might just be happening. Abyss peeked out. The patience paying off for Bros. Beautifully done. TWOB once again, they find themselves in such a precarious spot. Vitality might just open their account right here.
Hopper in the hand though. Do they expect Master in this position? That's the question. Oh no, the timing! The timing! Jeez, it could not have been worse for him. But best for Vitality. Joko's finishing things off as well in a perfect way. Does not whiff whatsoever. And another round, this time falling in the hands of Vitality. So equalize.
Indeed. The equalizer. 1-1. Snapper being pulled out as well from this guy. Extincts as well in the back lines was there. Joko's too in the front lines. Elcar being pulled out by Extincts. Abyss 2 moving forward from TWOB. The plant goes down from the side of Vitality. These guys are moving in so fearlessly towards the site, but then Extincts instantly punishes Joko's sniper v sniper battle. Extincts is going to be the one to extinguish his opponent. Second one found as well. Vegas takes matters in his own hands, picks up that sniper.
And he's making sure that there's no one coming in from mid, but who's going to watch his back? That's the question. As trades go back and forth, Vegas wins it out for his team in a 1v2.
This is the first time we've seen Vegas going for the sniper.
Yeah.
Usually it's Joko's. Yeah, they do have 2 snipers, but Vegas going for it definitely was something that I did not really expect, but it's okay. Vitality, they get the second round on the board as well. TWOP, just with the one, they need to be satisfied. A pre-fire from the sniper, nothing found.
True that. Just playing it slow, playing it safe, and near the boiler as well with seeing the setup coming in. TWOB, they've got to get some adjustments in. Long range lineup coming in. Burns, though, finds 1 pick. So now again, we've seen Vitality playing with those slow hits. So at this point, Master needs to play it safe. We saw him pushing last time. This time around, not in the area, but they're giving up so much space in the mid. It opens up the possibility of a flank coming in. So Extincts needs to be super proactive.
Oh my God, it was so close. Joko shuts down Extincts, but then Zyro once again replies back strong before. Joko's being taken out of the contention. Now it's a 3v3 scenario. We'll make that a 1v3 out of nowhere. Master, the last glimmer of hope alive. And of course, the players of Vitality are not going to try to be the sneaky assassins. Going to tuck themselves in the corner and just play for the post plants.
It's down to a 1v3. The seen Extincts pull that off. Can Master do the same? Can Master follow the footsteps of his IGL? Hit marker is there. He's got a cue of where Bros is. Shotgun in the hand and using the R9 hopper. He's just hopping around, picking up all the bullets he can find and finishing off it in the chest of TWOB. Winning it out, getting his team to 3. And Vegas is literally being the anchor for his team.
Indeed.
7 kills for him.
Vitality with 3, starting to run away with the lead. TWOB need to catch up. Look at this sniper. It's positioned perfectly. Even a little glimmer of that skull spotted. The shot will be taken. Connection? I'm not sure.
All right, they both return back. They both return back to safety as the plant will go down just as quickly towards the B side. We go down to 40 seconds is the timer. Where is every TWB player going to be coming in the site from? Oh, trades back and forth though. Yet again, it is in the favor as of now for TWOB, but Vitality picking some things up, and that's Bros getting Ignite down to a 2v1.
Oh, well, Vitality, they shut down all the chances once again. And as usual, Bros, this man shines like a bright diamond. Vitality 4-1, TWOB struggles continue.
This time around going in for another pacey approach towards the mid. They played slow in the previous one. Quickly rotating towards the A site as well. Trades again, back and forth yet again in favor of Vitality. Numbers equalized.
3v2, ladies and gentlemen. But Vitality now, it's been taken down to a 2v2 because Extincts finds Mino. TWOB, at least now things are down to an even Steven ground, so they've got an equal fighting chance inside this entire scenario. Vitality with 4. The pressure's on top of the players of TWOB. One thing is for sure, Vitality, they've done their research. They know how to exactly counter the players of TWOB, because TWOB, they're straight up just walking into a trap that's being set up by the players of Vitality. The plant's going to go down without any issues. The attacking side from Vitality has been flawless so far. Just the first round was a little bit of a crack, but it's completely fine. Now the crack's being sealed up. Burns and Bros, or Jokos. These two guys, look at them. Oh, they're trying to be so sneaky. One guy's trying to rotate around. I guess that's what it seemed like. And yes, that's what they're trying to pull off too. TWOB 2 play together. Oh, what a good flip that was. Turns around, slaps Jokos in the face. One more man to go in the name of Burns, but the shotgun is definitely going to sting, but it's not going to matter. Extincts once again proves out to be the Clutchmeister.
He won 2 rounds for his team, and he's on 11 kills, the highest in the lobby. TWOB, they're relying on their IGL. Yes, that is true. But how much? Your main slayers need to step up at this point. They need to make sure that it's not just Extinct carrying everything on his shoulder. Yes, it was all a perfect setup and it came down to him. That is totally based on luck. But either ways, they've got to win their opening duels. No matter what, they cannot give them to Vitality just like they've been receiving in the previous 6 rounds. Sides have been flipped though, so TWOB going in for a very pacey hit. They'll be planting the bomb towards the A, and 40 seconds is the timer that's left on the clock.
Indeed. 2 to 4. Zyro finds Mino. Another one from Extincts to add on to the tally. TWOB, at least they found a little bit of a breaker for Team Vitality's momentum. 2v5 seems next to impossible to pull off, and now make that a 1v5 just with the sniper in the hand too. And also almost gone for the knife from the back. Okay.
No punches allowed here though. No punches allowed here. Maybe. Only for so long. We're probably going to see something in the crossfire, or even maybe in the entirety of the next round of Hardpoint, if you're going to go to the long way, that is.
Switch just happened.
We've got a long mountain to climb as of now, but again, PC hits coming in, folks. TWOB still win out on those trades, and they're down in weaponries though. Vitality need to bring something up. They need to cook something, but it's only on Jokos.
Indeed. Jokos with the sniper once again, just left all by himself. I guess the defending side is something that's really a struggling point for these teams. TWOB on the attack, doing a phenomenal job. Vitality looking forward to pretty much just look up to the upcoming round, because this one's gone. Nothing can be done. Oh, it takes out the skull.
And equalizing the numbers, 4 and 4. I mean, that's exactly what we would expect from both of these teams. TWOB on that attacking side are also working like a perfect unit. In unison, they're going in for some pacey hits towards A with the post-plant setup as well, which is absolutely perfect, winning out on all of those trades. Pre-firing on the important places, and if it ain't broke, no need to fix it. However, they do need to fix the hands as Vitality lose them.
Abyss and Ignite were there, but then Bros and Mino, they reply back. Mino gets traded out, even Bros gets traded out by Master. TWOB, they're doing a fantastic job in replying back, just the way Vitality has been talking to them. And now, a 1v3 scenario, it is doable. As always, it's just Jokos who's left all by himself because his team pushes up, gets taken care of easily. One man from TWOB is on the lurk, is on the flank. The man prone spotted. A beautiful flick onto Zyro, but Master from the back wasn't expected.
And even the fans of Vitality were not expecting this as TWOB get the lead. And I really love the way they're setting things up. They're going in for those pacey hits towards A. It worked out once, it worked out twice, it also worked out the third time. And the reason for that is the fact that, yes, they've got the sniper coming in from Vitality, but it's just that like they're down to only 4 members towards the side. So when the trade go back and forth, it ends up being in the advantageous side for TWOB. Look at that hit again. They're going in for the exact same thing. Vitality losing onto an early member. Welcome with the Hopper.
Indeed. Oh my God. A 4v5 scenario. TWOB on the post plans. Vitality looking forward to find a crack in that defense. And look at Burns. Expected a man to hold that. The beautiful pre-fire to catch him. But instant trade with Vegas and Mino. So the problems still keep on continuing for the players of Vitality. And now it's taken down to a 1v1 where he can't even reply back.
And with this, we are moving on to the match point. I mean, if you're looking at like this, 6 and 4, TWOB have not dropped a single round on their attack, and they can close things out right here, right now. And just like on all of those previous rounds, they're going for the exact same hit on towards the A side. We are going to be heading into the barrage of fires in those bullets.
Wow, out of nowhere, just so many kills flowing in, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, the shotgun battle is something that really doesn't work out in Zyro's favor. Unfortunately, he takes an exit from the lobby, or from this round. TWOB out of nowhere, they've established such a massive comeback. Vitality in a big shocker. It's a big stunt for them. Can they recover from this stun? That's the question. A
1v1
scenario. Master versus the opponent, but it's not going to matter. Master's going to be the one to close it off. TWOB, what a return sweep that was.
Talk about a comeback, and the one name that pops in your mind is going to be TWOB every single time. Let it be Hardpoint, we don't care. Let it be Search and Destroy, we do not care. TWOB just pulling out a wondrous work onto that Search and Destroy. Yes, they were looking a little bit shaky when they were on the defense. We were seeing Vitality having a lot of control. But just the way they pulled their attacking rounds off was brilliant. And there was not a major strategy behind it, right? Because you were clearly seeing their attack was just based on one thing. That they are going to hit the site from two different directions. They're going to go in for that split. One from mid, a couple of people from mid, and a couple of people from the main. And that is exactly where they were getting the control from. And every single time Vitality, they were just all crunched up, being caught in the pincer maneuver from two different directions, and they were just not being able to answer that.
Indeed, I mean, you can clearly see in the highlights as well. Vitality on the attack, they were unmatched, and then TWOB on the attack, they were unmatched. So I guess the attacking side is really something that these teams favor to play on.
X stings though, man. I'm going to give the MVP to that guy.
Of course, and he has gotten the MVP in his team. 14 kills lined up for him from him. Burns and Bros, yeah, been able to perform decently, but not exceptionally well, and maybe that's why I guess Vitality sort of lost.
I'm expecting this one to probably go all the way, and that is if Vitality are able to bounce back in the next one, because maybe, just maybe, it just feels like Summit would probably be the area for TWOB. I'm making a guess onto that one. However, before that, we'll be heading into the Crossroads Strike. So we've seen this one yesterday. We've seen a good performance from Vitality. We saw some good spawn traps coming in. The question will lie in the fact that if TWOB are able to break through that spawn trap setup, they would be able to lean on a heavy punishment towards Vitality. And if they do that, they'll probably be putting themselves in the advantage, at least in terms of those life count. Now we know that both of these teams, they've been getting their first attacking rounds on the control, even though the map is kind of defensive. But there's always this flip that comes around. Whenever Vitality is on that defense, they go in for those spawn trapping plays. They always make sure that they are the ones who use their own operators in such a fashion that they go and pincer towards two different directions. And that is a big problem that TWOB have to deal with.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Crossroads Strikes is on the way as Control begins now. Vitality, they need to step things up, considering the previous loss might just bring the pressure back on them. But Vitality, it's all going to come down to these starting few frag to sort of dictate the pace of the upcoming moments.
Dictating the pace is where it all lies, as trades back and forth. But in favor of Vitality right now, as they got a few picks for their own favor. 29 and 22 is where we go. And first tick of progress worked in quickly towards the A as well. No operators to play with, so it's going to be just sheer gunpowder and the utilities, nades, the flashes. You need to work on with them, and Anger has been washed out for shots to the toes, working perfectly. Second tick of progress. If it gets locked in, it's going to be super problematic for TWOB.
Exactly. Oh my god, what's going on? 15 to 26. TWOB are getting absolutely decimated and dominated by the players of Vitality. Look at this guy, Burns from the back. He had such a massive flank. He spotted all the players moving up in the front. Burns was just waiting for him to get up close and personal in this moment. He did manage to find at least one, but it's completely fine when Bros is popping off. You do not need to take matters in your own hands because Bros has got his team covered.
I did not expect the Crossroads Strike to go in this way.
Yeah.
20 and 5.
What? Vitality's definitely pissed because they were not looking forward to lose on the previous Search and Destroy. And now Vitality, they just want to name this entire game onto themselves. Look at Bros with this R9 shotgun. Bros has been the best shotgunner I've ever seen in my entire life in Call of Duty.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the kind of aggression we saw from Godlike when they were up against Anthem. But this Vitality squad just running away with daylight murders like that, no trades coming in whatsoever, and a perfect pincer play, watching all the angles. That's all you need to do in Crossroads Strike, and winning in their offensive round on a defense-sided map. Just a brutal way to start things off, and they also will be getting a few operators as quickly as possible.
I mean, look at this guy. That flick, that snap onto his opponent. Master and Ignite as well, they tried their best to sort of return themselves back in the fray, but then 26-26 is going to be the score. Look at Vitality. They know when to push, they know when to aggress, when to play passive, and once again, the ball's now going to be rolling in the court of Vitality. They're really looking forward to make it quick. Probably want to return back to their hotel rooms and prepare for the grand finals, I guess. But now Claw being pulled out as well, but TWOP, they're not going to let him make it quick. This Claw is definitely dealing so much damage! What's going on, bros?
Stop him!
He's lining up the opponents, but TWOP, they're still in the fray.
Trapping everyone in the spawn alone, but finally Ignite finding the crucial openers for TWOB as they'll be locking in the first tick of progress for now. Yes, it's worked down clock, stopped at 46. Sparrow being pulled out, as well as utility in terms of the Hunter Killer drone. Bros making sure he's still in the
Oh my god,
fight.
he's missing everything. Jokos. That's a little bit of a stinger for him.
True.
TWOP once again swinging back to life as they spring into the action. 10-12 being the score. TWOP.
War Machine.
Let's see what they can do. War Machine definitely pulled out, but how much damage can he be able to establish? That's the question. Master finds one. Even Burns is able to return back with the War Machine. But for how long? That's my question. 9-7. Vitality, they lost the lead. This is not looking too good. Way too up close and personal. This round is too competitive. 7-7, make it 7-6. TW, they steal the lead away. Purifier pulled out. Multi-kills with it. Now 3-6. This clutch is possible.
All right, the Pretty Missile has been called in as well. Just so many utilities being dumped into this one. Yes, it is super competitive, that is true, but I think so Pred Missile was just an over-investment coming in, and it might come down to bite them in the back in the next one as the sides are now being switched up because Vitality, they're having a ton of utilities. Yes, Abyss has got his claw to work with, so you're going to see a couple of operators coming in from the side of TWOB as well, but maybe a little bit of an over-investment in the previous one.
Maybe. Annihilator pulled out. Extinct's looking forward to find some connection. Close shots, close calls.
Ouch.
But no connection just yet. Ignite as well, just finding those kills. TWOP, they're just playing on the operator skill so well. And look at Vegas, dodging, bobbing, and weaving. An embarrassing moment for his opponent, Ignite. He's definitely going to be so disappointed in himself. Even Minio pulls out the Annihilator. He gets a two-piece for himself. Minio on that domination with the Annihilator. Can he get the third one? Unfortunately, you know it's going to be the answer. Vitality after that whiff. Definitely now it's going to be bouncing back in the action. Purifier was there, but the opponent's going to make light work.
That is true. Bros finally stepping up as well, just like in the previous one. He's doing the exact same work, getting a triple for himself, but the fight is kind of messy. Master wins it out, a crucial trade, but the second deck of progress is being worked in towards the A. And 1 minute on the clock. They'll be adding extra 60 seconds if this is not stopped.
Indeed. Look at Bros once again taking down Zyro. Tough luck from this guy. Even the Graph 5.56 pulled out, just going for the Tracers. Finally finds Master. Vitality, can they lose this lead? They've got a decent one established. Play a little bit more with the patience. Do not let this one lose or slip out of your hands. 7-12. Vitality on the verge of winning this one, and I think so. There's a chance they're probably going to take this one home as well. But then you can clearly see the players of TWOB playing together. 10-6. Make that 5.
That is true, but the time on the clock is still ticking. They can't go for 1-for-1 trade. Abyss with the claw. He needs to make a play, and a massive play out of it. And Ignite has been taken down by Minnow. Will be quickly traded. Oh, but Abyss has been shut down. Long range shot coming in from Burns, finishing him off. 28 seconds on the clock. Still, third tick of progress not being worked upon. Extincts is the only one anchoring towards that A point. Will be taken down. And with that, the life count will deplete. Vitality wins it out again.
Oh, man, Vitality, all they need is one more round to seal the deal. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We straight up just jump in the next round over here. Let's see who's going to be having the momentum rolling off the bat.
With the claws?
Oh my god, of course the claw is something that's going to mow down the lawns in the front right. And of course it's Bros to kick things off in a fantastic way. Vegas pulled out the War Machine, but did not really get a lot of value established. Ignite though, now just igniting the players in the front. And as we've got Biz 2 with a 2K, Burns as well returns one back. TWOP, they're doing a fantastic job with the amount of kills that are flowing in on the table. It really seems it's tough to stop the players of TWOP, but then even Vitality replies back stronger.
Clock being stopped on 55 seconds, maybe not, as another pickoff comes in form of Zyro by the hands of Jokos and Trades. Yet again, going back and forth, one life disadvantage for TWOB only for so long. Spawn trap with the machine. He still gets two.
Still gets two, and those two are going to be so crucial because that's also giving them the advantage. Spear in the hands of Jokos. He finds a 3-piece, almost could have found the fourth. Abyss is barely alive on a sliver of HP. Even a shotgun in the hands of Bros is something that's causing so much trouble. Once again, Vitality in that lead with just 3 lifelines. Can this keep on going? Can TWOP crack under that pressure that Vitality's building up? And even the SMGs are something that's dealing so much damage. Vitality, they keep on moving up, keep on pacing up with that lead. 10-13, not a lot of advantage left. Vitality cannot rely on this cushion.
7 seconds remaining, not a progress made towards either of the control points, and that's going to be another fight being won. Jokos wins it out, Ignite taken down, but the first stick being worked upon. R9 right up close and personal, good for one, but only one. 5v9 is the situation, and first stick has been locked in.
9 lives left and only 2 for TWOP. I don't know where the mans are getting taken down. The bodies are starting to hit the floor, and that's it. Vitality, a 2-1 scoreline in the overall table. So close to that victory.
And a flying kiss being thrown from the players to each other. Brilliant way to make a comeback in the series. They're up by 2-1 at this point. Making a statement, just as we were talking about. Now, every single time the Brain played Crossroads Strike, we have seen them going in for those spawn trap plays as soon as they've got the War Machines out, as soon as they've got the Sparrows out. And even with the Annihilator this time, try to do that. Because Bros, with the Claw, his only job is to take control of whatever's in the mid. And when they're on the defense, my goodness, just look at that play. Outworldly, absolutely crazy. Every single one of those gunfights being taken down. Burns. That last round was just so brilliant. Burns and Joko's combination with the War Machine and Sparrow, that one spawn trap was the thing that provided a lot of cushioning to them. And again, the Purifier being pulled out in the end. That was just the final nail in the coffin. It all came down to the operator usage. Zyro with the 26 kills for himself. Bros, though, will be leading the chart with 28. I just really felt that Abyss was not being able to pop off today. We did see him popping off yesterday, even Extinks. Just doing an insane job into that one. However, today it just seemed that maybe, at least in the Crossroads Strike, it's not their time. Maybe
Indeed. I mean, considering Crossroads has already been taken away by Vitality. Now, once again, we're going to move on towards the hard point, where Vitality won the first one.
And it's going to be Summit.
Yeah. Summit's going to be the one to kick things off with, and we know Summit's sort of like a close range map too. So you need to have those shotguns, and I guess Bros now will be in his full potential, considering even the map's going to support his play.
That is true. That is definitely true. He's been using those R9s to utmost perfection. Whenever you're seeing him taking those fights, it's just up close and personal. And we have seen those shotgun plays coming in. And when we're talking about Summit, you have an idea about how these teams have played previously, but not exactly how in this tournament, right? So again, we're going to be hitting off the Summit hardpoint between these two teams, Vitality and TWOB, taking on each other. As it was the first hardpoint, we go, fights going back and forth, maybe not. TWOB finds a good cushioning and they take the lead, at least for now. We're going to be seeing some flooding ins coming back in from Vitality, maybe from the main, but they've got to go in for some flanks and the pincer maneuver, which is not being allowed whatsoever as TWOB control all the choke points. Burn, he needs to make a play out of it.
Oh.
Will he be allowed to do that? That's the question.
Again, that question will be answered soon enough, I guess. Burns and Bros, the Burning Bros, the duo needs to activate. 18 from TWOB, they've already got the control. And once again, draft 5.56, it just keeps on striking down the players to the front. TWOB getting the advantage out of nowhere. Once again, back in their hands. Shotguns are something that will be in the full system, and that's what is exactly happening. Shotgun activated completely to the fullest potential, and even the players of TWOB, the kills are just flowing in. Vitality, they're not even able to stop the players of TWOB, and this is not a good sign.
Ignite is stepping up at this point, along with Burns. They're doing a great job, but still they need to find more. Because on the other side, you see Abyss, you see Master. They're just not stopping whatsoever, and that's going to be another play. Ignite and Abyss, combine it with Master. It's just a merciless play from their side. 36 and 5, and even more counting out of now. Joko is good for 2, but how many more can you get?
The question, even I'm looking forward to look at the answer. Abyss and Master, these guys are now starting to be such a big pain for the players of Vitality. But Vitality, they're trying their best to bounce back at this moment. But they still haven't really got the points control. As soon as I say that, now they have managed to establish that. But for how long can they sustain it? Because TWOP, they've been looking phenomenal on this map so far. The close range is something that's their forte, I guess.
Good retake towards the P2 coming in from their side, and yes, they've been working it out really well. Last few seconds of scrap will be contested, maybe just from one person, because as we are going to move towards the P3, we'll be seeing rotation coming in directly for TWOP, but Vitality, they do have an idea for that, as Claw has been pulled out perfectly. Bros making sure that he tries to shut everyone down, but the spawn is just not in his control, and what a way to flip it out in such a crucial time.
Exactly. Claw being pulled out from this guy, Abyss. Still just going for the mow down in the front. In the kill feed, you're just seeing TWOP all across the board because they're actually winning a lot of their duels as well. Master, Extincts, these guys are just performing up to the mark. And even Master, once again, War Machine being pulled out. This man is now going to be looking for to line up the corpses. Whoa. And that's what he's doing. Master, 3K on the board. TWOP, someone needs to stop this team. Annihilator as well from Extincts. What's going on? TWOP, this team looks unstoppable.
That is true, and again Master finally bringing his weaponry out, will be shut down, but the question is how long can Vitality go on forward with this, because they do not have the spawn control. TWOP will reinforce with the members. This hardpoint is definitely lost to them.
Indeed it is. Shotgun in the hands of Zyro. Let's see how much value can he actually provide. Vitality, look at them. They are playing so defensive out of nowhere because Vitality knows playing or winning the rounds in the offense is getting a little bit too tough. Now you need to start holding the choke points, and that's what they're doing. And out of nowhere, Vitality, they're bouncing back on the kill feed. Look at me now. Oh! This man is popping off a triple kill too from him. But eventually, Burns is going to be the one to take himself down, I guess. A bees. Oh! And look at Joko finds a double kill with that Sparrow.
That was a crazy shot coming in, and yes, provided a much needed opening. But the question is who will control the spawn, because you need to have these spawn controls. Jokos and Mino says we're going to control the hardpoint first as the Annihilator has been brought out. Good shot coming in from him. Takes care of the one coming in from the cat.
Exactly. Mino, Annihilator in his hands, misses that crucial shot, but his team has got his back, and he finds the second one. Mino looking forward to get the third one as well, but no, unfortunately a jump peek from the opponent's going to get him. Joko's with a two-piece though, finds Master and Abyss, but still the shotgun from Bose is something that's going to deal so much damage. Burns finds one. And now Vitality looking forward to gain that momentum, looking forward to keep on moving with the pace that they found themselves. Finally, Vitality making a comeback inside this entire game. The shotgun's now starting to click in.
That is true, and they even got the entire scrap timing for themselves. 81 to 108 is the score difference, but TWOP, this is where they've been looking solid. The P1, they have been looking relentless, threading in towards the P1. That's going to be the spray downs coming in. Ignite, and Master will be able to take care of 2 bro in the meantime. Will be getting a knife, but that is all he's going to get. Joko's finally stepping up for his team, as well as the hardpoint still stays contested. And finally, we're going to see TWOP losing this one. Vitality, a crucial win for them.
Indeed, it's a crucial win. 109 to 92. Vitality slowly and steadily building up to that lead that was being built up by the players of TWOP. And Ignite takes down Bros. So many kills just happening back and forth. It's tough to keep track of that. But one thing is for sure, the points control is something that's really going to matter. Purifier finds one from the side of Vegas. Does not really have a lot of ammunition left on that gun, but then turns around, slaps another man down. Vegas is now starting to pop off. If one man's not able to perform, the second one takes matter in his own hands.
And only 1 point has been given to TWOP in the previous hardpoint, so you can clearly see that Vitality, they won the much needed hardpoint battle, and they've been looking super solid on the P2 already, and now the Freddy Missile will be called in as well. How much more can he get? That's the question. One, that is it. He's got to be happy with that one.
Indeed, he's got to be.
He killed himself.
Burns, tough luck. Joko's with a two-piece as well. Once again, keeping Vitality in the race. Purifier was there, but did not adjust his crosser in time, and that's why he got taken out. Sparrow too was pulled out, but not able to find a lot of value. But Zyro on the opposite side, he's able to get so much done. War Machine as well is able to get so much value. Master just keeps on spamming the same angle. TWOP on the kill feed all over.
Not stopping whatsoever. That's the name of Vitality, because again, they were the ones who had the control in the early game, but a great comeback from TWOB2. Trades still going back and forth. Vitality controlling the hill as of now. Scrap time. I don't think so TWOB are letting them take it whatsoever, as we will be moving towards the P3 as well. That's going to be where the contest remains for the spawn, as TWOB with those trades. Yet again, it goes back and forth as Vitality finds the final few.
Annihilator pulled out from Extincts. This man's favorite weapon, Annihilator. Let's see how much can he actually annihilate inside the lobby. One was found, the second one was found by his teammate.
With the claw.
Pre-aim's good. Annihilator needs to find at least a couple of more. Claw being pulled out by his teammate. Abyss was able to get two, actually. Joker's as well being shut down in the target. And now still the Annihilator keeps him clicking up. Joker's finds one. The trades are now starting to happen back and forth. TWOB with the advantage that they've gotten once again. It's something that's keeping the pressure on top of the players. The Vitality, 136, 137. Vitality having the control. They are now closing up onto that lead that was being built up by the players of TWOB. And as soon as the closure, as soon as the equalization is found on that lead, Vitality's confidence will be boosted.
It definitely was boosting only for so long, because TWOB were the ones who had the control of the spawn, and this is one of the most important hard point wherein you need to take control of the spawn whatsoever. However, bros!
Oh my god.
What a crazy flick coming in from him with the shotgun in the face.
At this point, I'm just used to bros playing like that. And look at this, Kilo 141 in his hands. And Vegas being shut down instantly. What a quick slide that was. TWOB once again just gaining that lead, gaining that momentum. Vitality's just not able to find that sigh of relief, and that's an issue. But now the mow down from the claw. This guy, bros, is being such a big problem. It's being such a massive nuisance for the opponents. 161, Vitality having the control over the point is definitely something that's helping them flow in back inside the entire game. But for how long can they sustain the control? Almost getting the closure onto that lead.
The hard point is one of the most beautiful matchups, especially between these two teams, because it's always so close. And just as you mentioned, 171 to 172 now, lead going back in the favor of TWOB, as they're the ones who are controlling the pit. We're going to see how long can they do that, because the rotation's coming in. Vitality Burns finds an important opener, but Zyro and Extincts are also there, not letting them in the objective whatsoever.
This could have been way too close. Bros gets taken out. Not looking too good. TWOB though, but they return back with two. 192 once again, the consistent leads just on top of them, and that's an issue. Vitality need to get the point control as fast as possible, and that's what they're running towards. War Machine pulled out from Master. And this man just keeps on spamming the random angles wherever he thinks that the opponents could be. Does not really have a lot of bullets, or does not really have a lot of nades actually available in the magazine. So soon enough, even the War Machine's going to be taken away. Sparrow being pulled out, almost found the connection. But for now, it's like a big stop in the kills. But as soon as I say that, TWOB once again, they find the flow.
Absolutely, and now finally reaching up to those 220-point mark. 30 more seconds onto the hard point P1. It's going to be contested, but they know where the player is. They've got to move out, and again, trades back in the favor of TWOB. They found the opener, and this is the chance for them to probably close things out. Yes, it will not end up onto this one, but the rotation is going to be super important. The pressure is on Vitality.
Indeed it is. 172 accumulated. Vitality needs to find a full stop to TWS point control, because TWOB, they have been looking phenomenal on that defense, but something needs to stop them. 240, TWOB, they can taste that victory. They can smell it. I guess we're probably going to be going to the final map. There's a chance Claw being pulled out by Abyss. And I guess if this man does find the mowdown, it's going to be a massive issue. But no, instead, Vitality, they return back to favor. Points control was once again back in the hands of TWOB, but I guess it gets denied by Vitality. They are keeping this entire matchup breathing.
Absolutely, and yet again, Hill being contested by them, but no one's there in. Vitality tries to jump in, but they will not be able to find any kind of openers. 249, and finally reach the 250 mark. And it is going to be TWOB making a crazy comeback. You wanted a treat, Necro, and this is as better as it could get.
Exactly, 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. TWOB making it look super competitive. You can clearly tell the players are excited. They're probably feeling that adrenaline rush through their veins.
I mean, you were jumping around here when you were seeing the match so close. We can already understand what the players would be going through. All the utilities used up perfectly. War machines pulled out on point. Along with the Sparrow and Lilator Claw. Jeez, everything was just so on point for TWOB, and that P1 was where everything started for them, and also was the P1 where they almost got the final nail in the coffin.
Oh man, back and forth, back and forth. This series is always so fiery. Always so fiery. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be moving forward to the decider between Team Vitality and TWOB. Whoever wins this will be moving up the charts. At least the elimination sword is not going to be looming on top of their heads.
That is true. That is definitely true. One thing I can make sure is the fact that, guys, you're not watching the restream. This is literally happening on day 2. Again, TWOB and Vitality. Both the days, we have seen these teams go to the 5th map. Now, last time it was Meltdown, where we saw Vitality win it. But this time around, it is going to be Express. We had the Express as well, right? We do remember how easily they were able to get that win. Question is, can they pull it off right now?
Good question.
Yeah, I mean, we did see them yesterday onto the Express, but that was them just running away. That is where you gave them the name Burning Bros.
But can they search and destroy their opponents?
That is the good question.
Oh, well, for now, Vitality, at least Vegas is able to start things off on a great note. He went for that gamble in Vegas. But kids who are watching at home, do not gamble.
Took me a second to realize what you actually meant, but yes, I did realize that. That was a nice one. Gonna give you one for that.
4-on-4 situation, ladies and gentlemen. The dust now starting to settle inside the round. And once again, the questions starting to pop up, but Extincts making the fog a little bit more clearer. And we can now see how the situation might just be rolling in the future. Even Minio is able to return back with a piss taken down. A 3v2 scenario. Vitality on a man disadvantage. Not looking too hot. Sniper as well being trained by Jokos. Jokos needs to make a play, that's for sure.
He needs to find the opener, just as you mentioned. Minio will be going in for the rotation. He finds the bomb plant and he sprays transfer onto Master. Gets a crucial pick. We were thinking Jokos would be the opener, but Minio's like, fine, I'll do it myself.
Wow. Well, if you've got a player performing like that, well, you're not even going to need a sniper.
And he's
this man just played so well. Sneaked in behind the lines. Oh, well, speak about sneaking in behind the line. I guess Extincts does it better. IGL versus IGL. Extincts has got a bigger brain, I guess.
Well, he was the one who got the ace in the previous Search and Destroy, so definitely bringing in the exact same performance. I mean, ground is shaking because the train is moving right past them. Probably give them a time to go in for a quick rotation coming in, though. However, TWOB moving in directly into the crosshair, but no shots being connected whatsoever. Bros will find a base in the meantime. That's one opener for them. Can they convert on more?
Can they convert? Only time can answer a question like that. Sniper being pulled out. And this is where it's going to be a little bit more interesting. Considering we've got a 4-on-5 scenario, this is getting a little bit more tougher for the players of TWOB, considering they already had the lead, but now the lead might just be stolen away, and this is what's exactly happening, ladies and gentlemen. A 1-on-2 scenario, Vitality having the advantage. All they need to do is just keep on playing with each other, keep on playing together. Going for the defuse. One man is sticking it. Jokos is not going to be stopping anytime soon. Zyro in the back, and I guess that's it. Man did not even bother to peek out.
And Vitality bringing it to the equal numbers. Doing it perfectly. Mino is the one who's anchoring his own team, while Extinct is the one who's leading the charts in his own. Zyro, though, on 5-1, doing a great job. But these IGLs have been so very clutch on so important points. They need to do it again, that is for sure. But all the others need to step up as well. Slowly creeping ahead.
Oh,
That's a
my
good
God.
shot. That's a great shot.
Extinct so quick with the reflex. Sniper clicks in. Oh, he scopes out at the wrong time. Oh no, Joko's gonna find the equalizer. But no, scopes out in the nick of time. And because of that, misses out on the opportunity. But still, things are now 4v4 because Bros has got his back.
Definitely did. Super slow round coming in from TWOB, so gone in for some pacey hits, but this time around they've decided to slow the pace down entirely. Master! Bros and Vegas gets the pick off their own. Abyss in the meantime finding some equalizer on towards the other side, but the question is, how are they going to retrieve the bomb, as it is being reinforced by the members of Vitality, and it's going to be super difficult to break through that setup, especially when you have got a sniper in hand.
3v2. Vitality, you've got Vegas, Burns, and Bros. Extincts and Abyss on TWOP. But look at the shotgun. Clicks in, finds one, gets the second one as well. It's Bros for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Just shining bright onto the map of Express every single time. Saw him doing the exact same thing yesterday, doing the exact same thing today. Ground is literally shaking as of now, especially for TWOB, because they need to get the win onto this one.
Look at this. Once again, we haven't really seen anything start just yet, anything ignite just yet. Vitality on the lead with just one round, but any of the round leads can actually mean so much to these teams and the players. Vegas finding Abyss, and then instantly a trade was over there. But still, a 4v3 scenario. Vitality could lose out on that lead, and that's what exactly happens. Man number not exactly favoring the players, but TWOP, these guys are just hammering down the players of Vitality. It's not looking too good. What a quick shot that was. Sniper swings back into life as Joko's looking to find the second one too. TWOP playing a little bit more to the back, but that shot missed, and Extincts is not going to let him go. Punished instantly.
It was a sniper v sniper duel. He tried to get at least him 3 times. Missed on a couple of times, but my goodness, that crazy flick up close and personal, that too when he was scoped in. The only thing that's better than that would have been a no-scope, but jeez. Made it doable. Either way, that's going to be Zyro finding a couple of openers for his own team, and the trades going back and forth, yet in favor of TWOB.
Exactly.
What? What?
What just happened?
Why do these teams hate me so much? As soon as I say it's trades going in favor of TWOB, Vitality pulls out a 4K in a second.
Well, I guess Vitality really just got pissed off when that round was lost. Once again, the Oppers.
Oh, Bros.
Once again, the Snipers back in action on that play. But then Bros and Burns, the Burning Bros back in action. Vitality just making sure that there's going to be a lot of pain and hurt being inflicted on the players of TWOP. 3-2 being the scoreline. Clearly, Vitality looking forward to carry on that momentum, carry on that advantage. And TWOB, it's getting way too tough for them to stop it. Another one found on the board. Now it's being taken down to a 2v3. This seems doable out of nowhere.
The bomb is not in their control. Vitality are the ones who have an idea where the bomb might be. Zyro is going in for a long rotation coming in. They need to expect him to be there. Slowly, Master creeping up as well. As soon as Mino was taken, oh my goodness, that shot should not have been missed.
Indeed, it shouldn't have been. 3v1 or 2. Oh no, what a quick adjustment. Insta flick onto the target, and Vitality gets another round on the board, ladies and gentlemen. 2 rounds lead. This is not going to be stacking the pressure on top of the players of TWOB even more.
Deja vu of the previous SND. The only difference is that this time around, Vitality will be the ones on the attacking side. Just have to wait and see if in case they'll be able to do the exact same thing that TWOB were able to do. Quick snipes coming in, Extinct wins it out, but Bros yet again, just someone take away the hopper from his hand. R9 is something that is using perfectly.
Indeed. 4 on 2.
I love the hopper.
Is the score line, but the players alive is 1 on 3. Burns is the only man, and this man has the capability to take down all the 3 players single-handedly.
I don't think so.
Fortunately, he doesn't have any teammates to back him up, and that's why the position gets compromised. Good map awareness from TWOB.
He walks right into the crosshair of the sniper, so that was something definitely worrisome for him. The 2 people leading the charts in terms of kills, Extincts and Zyro, both on to 9. Slowly stepping up. On the other side, Bros is the one with 9, Minnow with 7. They also need Burns to find more than 1 at least.
Indeed. Joko shuts down Extincts. Vitality. Look at this team. Oh my god, even Bros is able to find a kill on the Ignite. A 3v3 scenario, or 3v4 I mean. The bomb's being planted too. And yes, Vitality gets the plant down. Now the pressure is going to be building up even more because TWOB needs to be quick on their feet. The shotgun in the close. It's going to find him. Zyro, good opening. A good start to good things. A 2v1 scenario. Vitality having the man advantage. All they need to do is just play with each other because this shotgun will try to isolate the duels.
That is true. Switchblade in hand. You can try and go in for the spray transfer, but long range is something that they all will be looking forward to. They've got a sniper. They've got a kid to work with. Kilo 1 for 1 doing the trick. Perfect AR for the perfect job. And a good amount of distance being kept in between both of them. 5 and 3 moving forward. 1 step away from the map point and also closing things out, and then another 3-2. Again, the Express. I don't know if anyone out there is feeling the deja vu, but I surely am.
Indeed, man. 5v5. Nothing happening just yet. Just a little bit of scratches. But as soon as I say that, TWOB, they get a 2-piece for themselves. Vitality is not able to return back at all. Make that a 2v4. Vitality struggling to find those kills, struggling to find those bullet connections, and Mino clearly is not having a good time because Extincts finds him, shuts him down instantly. Vitality, it's all down to Joko's. What can a single man do with just a sniper in his hands? So much to live up to, ladies and gentlemen. So much pressure accumulated on top of him while Extincts is in the front.
4K or nothing. 4K to get his team closer to the victory. Bomb not in sight. He definitely is in the crosshair. Extincts finishing up the job. 5 and 4 slowly creeping up. TWOB, they're not gonna let them win just like that, and this may be another overtime that we might witness today on the Search and Destroy.
TWOB, they mentioned this in the interview as well, that they're here to win. I guess they're really going to make sure that they're going to win against the players of Vitality, but they can't if they give picks like that to Joko's. And once Joko's is activated, it's going to be tough to shut him down. What a quick readjustment that was, but then an instant trade-off between Vegas and Mino. Beautifully done. Vitality once again back in the swing of things. A 1-on-4 scenario, ladies and gentlemen, and also the bomb goes down. Vitality in a big advantage. It's done. This round's going to be taken away by the players of Vitality. And then after that, Vitality needs to win one more.
Finally, the B-side hit came perfectly, and that too on a perfect time. That's a good shot from Zyro. That's a good shot from the R9. But how can he find 3 more when they're all just playing at a very far distance? And the distance like that, shotgun's going to take you.
Oh, that's it.
Yep, that is it. 6 and 4.
From the back, it's going to be a knock on the door. 6-4.
Nice. Nice. And that's the second thing I liked in the last 2 minutes, right? First thing was definitely Vitality moving forward with the B hit time and time again, using the exact same setup. They've got to take care of Extincts. They're gonna walk into his crosshair just like that, though. Still, Mino and Bros find the openers.
Oh my God, Vitality. Oh, at least they're here to equalize things, right? A 2v3 scenario. We'll make that a 2v2. But then Jokers once again trades it out. Oh, what's going on, Vitality? They've got each other's back. The bomb's dropped. Bros is going for the bomb now. Once again, the plan's going to be executed over here, ladies and gentlemen. Extends trying to peek out. Oh, Extends finds Jokos. Where is the second man for Vitality? Bros, he did spot the man in the front. Bros has got his hands on the shotgun. He needs to bait out the first shot from Extinct. Extinct is not a person who's going to lose out on his calm. He will try to play the situation calm, cool, and collected. But even Bros, the same thing can be said for this guy. Even Bro packs a lot of punch and also packs a lot of experience.
That is true, but I really love the adjustment coming in from Bros because of the fact that he knew Extinct would think that he's going in for a rotation because that would have been the obvious decision. Extinct is all... he's there early on, but wait, Bros. He's going exactly in the claws of Extinct and R9.
Oh my God.
A shotgun up against a sniper.
Oh my God, this can be a big brain read. Extinct, there's a reason why this man is the IGL of TWOP. He expected the A-side hit. Can the sniper find the connection?
No way!
Shotguns, of course, gonna prevail. Oh, that round was so close. But ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Vitality, the winner once again of this series. No matter how hard you try, TWOP, they're just not able to taste that victory against Vitality. And with this matchup, these guys have also secured their position for tomorrow's day. Ladies and gentlemen, it was such a great matchup, so many close calls, but now it's time for us to move on to the stage because I'm pretty sure the players of Vitality, they've got some choice words to say.
Oh my goodness, what a fantastic play it was! बहुत ही बढ़िया तरीके से खेलते हुए दिखाई दी टीम वाइटैलिटी। एंड अगर हम बात करें यहाँ प्लेयर्स से, तो चलिए आपसे शुरू करते हैं सर। ये तरीके की इंटेंसिटी, इतना ज्यादा नेक टू नेक कंपटीशन, क्या आपने एक्सपेक्ट करा था?
मतलब स्क्रिम्स में तो देते थे, पर मेरे को ये पता नहीं था कि लैंड के प्रेशर में इतना दे पाएंगे। बट आई थिंक कांग्रेट्स टू देम आल्सो कि इतना अच्छा खेले वो। आई मीन दे ग्राइंडेड, सो इट्स वर्थ इट।
ऑब्वियसली एंड इसी के साथ
इसके लिए स्ट्रीम पे
क्या
इधर आना।
ऑलराइट, इसी के साथ चलिए मैं आपसे जानना चाहूंगा, आपकी तरफ से आज के दिन की क्या ऐसी खास बात रही है इस मैच में जो आप कभी नहीं भूलने वाले?
अपने पास ब्रोज है तो सब कुछ है।
ब्रोज है तो सब कुछ है। जोकोस क्या स्नाइपिंग करी है ब्रदर, आप एज ऑलवेज यार। मुझे बता,
कुछ भी नहीं था, ये तो कुछ भी नहीं था। सही बात है।
तो इससे ज्यादा हम क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं आपसे?
पिक्चर बाकी है।
पिक्चर अभी बाकी है। तो चलिए मेरे को ये बताइए कि यार आपको जीत के कैसा लग रहा है, बिकॉज ये बहुत ज्यादा इंटेंस हो गया था, ये बहुत ज्यादा नेक टू नेक हो गया था, और फाइनली आपने जब लास्ट में निकाली, किस तरीके क्या फील कर रहे हो अभी आप?
I feel happy, obviously. I mean, it did go close, which we didn't expect, but it's good. We won.
चलिए एक काम करते हैं, आईजीएल से बात करते हैं, क्योंकि आईजीएल के लिए मेरे पास एक अलग से सवाल है, बिकॉज आपको पता लग चुका है कि आप आगे जा रहे हैं, फिनाले में आप क्वालिफाई कर चुके हैं, फिनाले में आप खेलने वाले हैं। कैसा फील हो रहा है इंडिया के पहले लैन में आप फिनाले खेलने वाले हैं? टेल मी समथिंग।
We are very happy and excited, especially to play Godel again in finals, and hard luck to be well played. They tried their best, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. लेकिन चलिए इसी के साथ अगर हम बात करें अभी की, तो अभी हमारे मैच के विनर आ चुके हैं। ये वाली सीरीज बहुत इंटेंस गई थी, बहुत मजा आया, बिकॉज इंटेंसिटी का लेवल एक यहाँ होता है, ये वाला लेवल यहाँ था। 3-2 हमें देखने को मिल चुका है, एंड ये लेवल जो है ये और इंक्रीज होने वाला है। ओवर टू यू कास्टर्स।
Well, a kiss a homie moment, right? Just kissing your friends, and maybe that's why they've got such a good synergy.
Bromance out there. I mean, everyone loves that. But seriously, what we love more is a close series just like this. And who better opponents than TWOB up against Vitality? 2 times they've played against each other. And both the times, this has been the exact score.
Exactly. But one thing was said by one of the players from the side of Vitality. He said that we cannot wait to face Godlike in the finals.
True.
That means they're already so confident that they're going to move on forward towards the finals, right?
I mean, Godlike are the ones who said on the day one, just give us the trophy. So yes, this kind of confidence is also expected of their arch rivals. Yes, Godlike might be the nemesis of Vitality, But if this is the kind of performance we're going to witness from Vitality and even TWOB, I mean, I think so they'll be up for a solid contest, especially from both of these teams.
Exactly. Well, I mean, speaking about that, right? I mean, we had bros just going on absolute fiery moments. This guy was feeling the heat of the moment. This guy was feeling himself at that point in time. And he was just, in general, doing a fantastic job, right? And speaking of that, right, we know with how Vitality has been looking like when it comes to their team play too. One thing that now the players at TWOB needs to look forward to is how can they qualify and win the upcoming game, because that's going to be such a crucial one against the players of I2K.
That is true. Now, yesterday they were able to win in a convincing fashion against I2K. We did see that happening. They have to repeat the exact same thing. Now, we saw in the Group A, right, how godlike, yes, winning out on all of those matchups, easily qualified with a 4-0. But on the other hand, NS, they were down 2 maps and they made sure that they would be winning against Anthem in a 2-0 fashion as well.
Yeah.
So I think so we're going to see probably the same thing in this one, wherein TWOB might get the upper hand against I2K just because of the fact that they are the invited teams.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, before now, it's time for us to toss to a short break, because on the other side of this break is going to be the matchup between the I2K.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
वेलकम बैक गेमर्स टू कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी मोबाइल इंडिया इनविटेशनल। मैं आप लोगों को बताना चाहूंगा कि यहाँ पे हमारा डे नंबर 2 चल रहा है। डे नंबर 2 में ग्रुप बी में ये हमारा सेकंड मैच होने वाला है। बहुत ज़्यादा एक्साइटमेंट जो है वो भरी हुई है हमारे अंदर भी, आपके अंदर भी, दर्शकों के अंदर भी। एंड मैं आपको ये एक और चीज़ बताऊंगा कि यहाँ पे जो अब टीम्स आने वाली है वो मैचेस खेल चुकी है, कुछ टीम्स का पहला मैच भी जाने वाला है। लेकिन चलिए बिना किसी देर के हम इंट्रोड्यूस करते हैं हमारी पहली टीम को जो कि स्टेज पे आने वाली है। गिव इट अप फॉर टीम TWOB। All right guys, all right. Let me tell you, मुझे आपसे एक सवाल पूछना है। वो ये है कि इस वाले मैच का क्या सीन है, क्या होने वाला है?
हम I2K को वार्म अप देना है और कुछ नहीं।
I2K को वार्म अप देना है।
जिसको समझना था वो समझ गए।
तो पिछले मैच में क्या आपका वार्म अप हो रहा था?
अरे वो कल प्लेऑफ्स में दिख जाएगा। वार्म अप का नतीजा कल प्लेऑफ्स में मिलेगा।
I mean, बहुत ज्यादा ही नजदीकी मामला हो गया था। कुछ तो बोलिए पिछले मैच के बारे में।
पिछला मैच था अच्छा था, सेम थोड़ी मिस्टेक्स थी, कल प्लेऑफ में नहीं होगी।
कल मिस्टेक्स नहीं होगी, बिल्कुल सही बात बोलिए आपने। चलिए मैं आपसे भी जानना चाहूंगा, हाउ आर यू फीलिंग फॉर दिस मैच?
Warmed up.
वार्म्ड अप?
Yes, warmed up.
ठीक है, ये बच चुके हैं। मास्टर क्या चल रहा है?
भाई सही चल रहा है
यार। पिछले मैच में क्या हुआ था?
अरे थोड़ा सा इश्यू इसके लिए थोड़ा सा
I mean, हम सबको पता है थोड़ा सा इशू आया जिसकी वजह से टक से छू के जीत को वापस आ गए।
हो जाएगा
ये वाला मैच हो जाएगा
आराम से
हो जाएगा। चलिए
वार्म अप हो गया हमारा।
वार्म अप हो चुका है। चलिए ठीक है, सो थैंक यू सो मच गाइस। आप लोग प्लीज अपनी सीट्स पे जा सकते हैं। दिस वन। एंड इसी के साथ अगर हम बात करते हैं हमारी नेक्स्ट टीम भी आने वाली है। एंड इन्होंने तो बोला है कि ये वाला मैच उस टीम के लिए वार्म अप होने वाला है, पर क्या ये बात सच होने वाली है नहीं, ये तो वो टीम आके अभी खुद बताएगी। तो चलिए बिना किसी देरी के इंट्रोड्यूस करते हैं हमारी टीम को, टीम I2K। सर एक बात बताइए, क्या ये वार्म अप उनके लिए होने वाला है, आपके लिए होने वाला है, क्या चल रहा है?
वो तो आप मैच देखोगे वो तो पता चल ही जाएगा सर, आपको
पता लग जाएगा।
यस सर।
कितने कॉन्फिडेंट हो आज के लिए?
वैसे तो वी आर हियर टू एंजॉय द शो एंड वी विल गेट द फुल ऑफ इट। और बाकी तो इंडिया का फर्स्ट लैंड है एंड हमारे लिए भी फर्स्ट एक्सपीरियंस है ये, प्लस और भी अदर टीम्स के लिए भी। तो देखते हैं, मजा आएगा।
आपको पता है ना कि आपके लिए डू एंड डाई वाली सिचुएशन है, डू और डाई वाली सिचुएशन है, बिकॉज अगर ये नहीं जीते तो आप यहाँ से घर वापसी का रास्ता पकड़ लेंगे।
हाँ, दैट आई नो
दैट यू नो। तो आप खेलेंगे भी वैसे ही। चलिए मैं एक प्लेयर जो कि बहुत मशहूर है इनकी टीम का, जो कि बहुत ही सुर्खियों में रहता है, लॉर्ड सनडांस जी से बात करना चाहूंगा यहाँ पे। तो ऑलराइट, मुझे पहले तो ये बताइए नाम के पीछे की वजह क्या है?
देखिए, एक अमेरिकन फोक स्टोरी है। So Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid, these guys are two outlaws, legendary outlaws. So I took that from.
पक्का वहीं से लिया ना और कहीं से?
पक्का।
चलिए ठीक है, ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट गाइस एंड आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट, बिकॉज ये सच में आप लोगों के लिए डू और डाई वाली सिचुएशन है। तो अपना बेस्ट दीजिएगा, आप प्लीज अपनी सीट्स पे जा सकते हैं। ऑलराइट लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, आर यू गाइस रेडी? Are you guys ready? I can't hear you guys. Come on, are you guys ready? Let's go. Over to you, casters.
Well, it seems like the audience and the players are definitely quite ready. But ladies and gentlemen, speaking about the upcoming matchup, this might just be a close one too. I2K yesterday, they were trying their best to make it as competitive as possible.
Absolutely. Yes, it was still TWOB winning in a 3-0 fashion, but the matches were close. We did see even Tunisia coming up for the search and destroy, so that is a very good addition in the S&D map pool, especially for I2K. But for now, since we're already talking about the additions, let's look at all the additions at TWOB roster.
Exactly. Extinct, Ignite, Master, Zyro, Abyss. In the previous game, we saw these guys perform. They tried their best, but once again, Vitality just a step ahead.
Absolutely. I mean, it was such a close matchup time and time again. We've been mentioning the exact same thing, that these two teams just go up close and personal, and it could get as close as it is, man. 3-2. Both the times, we've seen 3-2 in between them. But for now, we're going to also see the roster for the opponents of TWOB right now. It's going to be none other than I2K.
Exactly. Speaking about the roster, we've got Dope, the IGL, and also the star player, the playmaker, Legacy, Virus, Alpha, and then Sundance. Sundance needs to be the man this time to step things up, because yesterday, Dope was struggling quite a lot.
That is true. I mean, Sundance and Legacy were the two people who were topping the charts, especially in terms of those skills and also the time over the objectives. When we were talking about the hardpoint, yes, and also when we were talking about the control. And since we're already talking about hardpoint, let's have a look at the highlights of yesterday.
Exactly. I mean, speaking about the highlights, you can clearly see, of course, TWOB, they were able to win a lot of these fights, but I2K, they tried their best, as I mentioned, to make the series as competitive as possible, especially in the hardpoint. It felt like I2K, they were much more ready.
Super ready indeed, because it's just all about the preparations, right? Tunisia, yes, was a map wherein I thought I2K might be able to pull it off, but at the end of the day, it was still TWOB getting the win. A 3-0 setup whatsoever. I think so I2K would need to still climb a decent amount of hill if in case they want to win it against TWOB. We've also seen and heard the players, right? They mentioned that we will show our true skills in the playoffs. And
exactly.
That is what happens, because every single time whenever we are looking at the teams, yes, the rotations, they do need to come, and also the strategies are to be revealed. But what exactly is going to happen and what's exactly in their mind is always revealed whenever they move into those playoffs.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. And speaking about the playoffs, now it's time for us to move on forward towards the map beat-out. This will be a massive icebreaker, as we're going to kick things off and take off once again on Hardpoint. This is an interesting one. Speaking about the bans though, Apocalypse and Arsenal being banned out, Meltdown and Slums being banned out in Search and Destroy, and then in Control, Raid being banned.
Absolutely. I mean, we did see yesterday Hacienda being pulled up, and that was still being secured by TWOB. So I like this addition. Takeoff, yes, we've still seen TWOB winning it against the team of Vitality, but I feel that maybe I2K would be able to pull off a miracle.
Exactly, but now it's time for Snapdragon Elite Gaming predictions. Every single person that's currently watching this stream on YouTube, all you guys need to do is just go in the comment section and let us know which team do you guys think will be winning the series. What about you?
All right, being brutally honest, I think so it's going to be TWOB.
Interesting, but of course, ladies and gentlemen, we want to give a huge shout out to our presenting partner Samsung for providing top tier performance, crystal clear display, and also lightning fast response.
This is the exact phone that we're talking about. I mean, literally, this is the best performance in gaming phones right out here. It's raising the bar for all of them. And when we are already talking about the performance, you know it's going to be lightning fast in those response. We've also seen the processor working perfectly well with 120 FPS.
Exactly, 120 FPS as you mentioned. That means lags, well, they're going to be eliminated from the game completely, just like how some of these teams will be after today's day. But you know what, speaking about the games once again now, we need to get back inside the factor, because we know with how things are going to be looking like in the future lights, considering TWOB, they will always just have the dominating affair.
That is true. They will have the dominating affair, but I2K are the underdogs. They've made it through the online qualifiers, and then they've reached onto this LAN arena. They will not go out empty-handed. That is for sure. And in the way that we're already seeing these teams perform, even Anthem learning from their mistakes, they were changing things up. So I2K can definitely step up on that gas as well.
Exactly. Speak about stepping up on the gas, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The first game begins right now of this series, as Hardpoint is going to be in front of us, and Meltdown is what we're going to step things on.
That is absolutely correct. I mean, looking at the P1 as of now, it's going to be controlled by the side of TWOB, but I2K will be making sure to enter that side. 1-for-1 trade coming in, a good utility usage from Abyss. Get good for one and doubles it up as well with the Fennec in his hand. We've seen a lot of times, TWOB going in with those Fennec plays whatsoever. Those trades back and forth, TWOB controlling the hill, and I2K do not seem to be finding any kind of entry point.
TWOB controlling the point right now. The point flow is definitely over there. So for TWOB, all they need to do is just sustain that entire control for as long as possible. Their defense has been looking pretty phenomenal. But for how long can they keep on sustaining, especially the players of I2K are just barraging in.
Definitely are. Oh my god, that was a weird spray coming in, but he was flashed out as well, so could not force him into that situation. Either ways, all the trades are in TWOB's favor. If you are looking at what's the result of P1, getting a ton of points, more than 30 out of it. Especially, it's one of the most open hard points out there, so you know that it is going to be contested every single time. Even Predator missile being brought out, Abyss.
Oh, what? Tough luck, Abyss finds him as well. And now, as we do know, TWOB, of course, a little bit on that dominating side, but I2K is going to be the one to get their hands on that point. TWOB, they need to be the one on the offense.
That's only for so long because, yes, just as you mentioned, they're trying to go in for the offense, but the trades are coming in back and forth. Finally, I2K controlling the P2. The question is, how will TWOB make sure to finish them off? And this is the way, pinching them from two different sides. However, spray down, Extinct wins it out yet again.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, this series, once again, it just feels like it's going to be a little bit more competitive than we expected because I2K, they're hitting back the players of TWOB quite hard.
This is exactly what you mean by that, right? Sundance just being unstoppable, getting a couple for himself. Zyro will be the one to shut him down, but the trade is just right there. Teams having the back of each other, and finally I2K stepping things up, closing the gap even less now, less than 10 points, so that's what they needed. Scrap in their favor, rotation coming in from TWOB though, so they need to catch them in that.
Indeed, they need to. 37-36, I2K way too close. Even TWOB is way too close at this point. But eventually the connection gets found.
Claw.
Ignite shuts down the man, but so many kills out of nowhere is just flowing at the same time. Claw in the hands of Abyss. Can he line up the players? He does. Finds the first one. It's a quick mow down. War Machine in the hands of Master. Just waiting for someone to flood in.
No one's going to come in from that direction because Claw is holding that choke point already, and they'll be making sure that everyone is staying safe. Hunter Killers working perfectly for them. Oh, War Machine. There we go. Master finding a few for himself, and they're going to earn a Predator on the back of it. Zyro will be finishing off Dope with that, and Dope is having such a hard time into this match. He's only got one kill.
Of course, Purifier being pulled out as well for the close range combats. And just look at Ignite, instantly just burning down the players to the front. Almost could have gotten the second one as well, but then Virus from the side of I2K is over there to get his teams back. 68-42, point control in the hands of I2K. Not too good for the side of TWOB. This is not how close I expected things to go. But one thing is for sure, I2K, they've done the research.
Definitely, and Annihilator being brought out from Extincts. You know that he's not letting anyone jump into the hard point whatsoever. One more second and it's going to be active. That's the shot, perfectly landing only for so long as Alpha and Sundance will be moving forward with their picks of their own.
Indeed. Abyss shuts down Alpha, but this is where, look at Virus and Dope, they reply back in a great fashion. War Machine being pulled out, the nades are just doing so much damage. Even the man in the front's way too low, even Zyro pulled out, the Sparrow is able to find a 2K for himself. TWOB looking forward to keep on dominating this entire stuff over and over again. 76-60, I2K, even there making it quite competitive and close, but now speaking about the points control, it's in the hands of I2K once again.
It's a good trade-off coming in, but Zyro and Abyss will be able to find one of their own as well. Zyro he fell down actually, the Hunter Killer found it. Ignite, damming it up, catching all the people in those rotations, and this is exactly what TWOB are super good at. They catch the members of I2K in those rotations, but I love the fact that I2K are reading onto that one. They're also trying to win those gunfights while making sure that their flank is always on point. Getting that pincer in towards the point is their main move. However, since the new one is going to be opening up in the next 2 seconds, let's see which one actually gets the lead into that.
Exactly, I2K with 64 and TWOB with 96. Annihilator. Oh, it's not really able to annihilate the opponent just yet, but Legacy finds one with that. Ignite actually knifed someone. Legacy has been knifed. Tough luck. Speaking of the points control so far, not exactly in anyone's hand, but as I say that, TWOB, they get the control over that.
P1, definitely one of the most open. Hardpoint out there. Smokes are going to be super important, and that is exactly what all of these players are using. But a spray down from the ramp Alpha. Good for one. Ignite shuts him down though. So yet again, hardpoint open. Scrap timing is going to be arriving in the next few more seconds. And it is TWOB who will probably be having the advantage onto that one. Rotation being called in for I2K. They're moving directly towards the second one. They've also got to control the spawn. So the question is, they're actually being spawned in the far end of the map. And that is not a good news.
TWOB with such a massive lead. Even Claw being pulled out. Just going for the random spams. Hoping to find some connections. Virus still on the top. This is where things are now getting a little bit too dicey for both of them. I2K though still considering they're on a disadvantage, so the struggle is there. Purifier from the back is going to strike down the man in the front. Master's going to be the one to sort of keep so much damage on the bay for the players off I2K. But then TWOB, they just keep on hitting hard. I2K is just not able to find that sweet success. Look at the kill feed. It's just TWOB all over the place.
That is true, and again, they're not being able to control the spawn that very well, and they're being trapped as well. Look at the long-range Sparrow. Zyro just making sure there's no one coming in from the mid. You're going to be meeting to your own death if you move from there. But talking about death, and the nade is exactly what they needed, but it's just the scrap time that they've earned for themselves, and not even that perfectly, because TWOB will be getting the next 15 points for them.
Indeed, they will be. Zyro has managed to take down Dope over there. Oh, TW is now starting to run away with the lead. This is not too good. Sundance with the War Machine definitely looking forward to inflict a lot of pain and hurt. Annihilator pulled out from the side of Extincts. But look at I2K, they're just playing so passive.
Nice
I2K is not going for the peaks at all. I2K is not playing offensive at all. Instead, defensive is going to be the way to go. The Annihilator, quick to 2K. Make that a 3. Almost could have gotten the Fury kill as well.
That is true, but 3 is the maximum is going to be allowed to get, as Virus and Alpha will be good and ready for those trades. Still, the hardpoint in their control. I2K making sure that they do not give up on this lead any further. 92-156, it's going to be contested. They do not have members spawning up close. TWOB will be going in for the rotation as well. Master, hey, what are you doing there, bro?
Tough luck. Now a lot of points out of nowhere being starting to flow up for the players of I2K because they have got the control established. But the problem is the sustain. They're just not able to sustain that point control. And that's where TWOB comes in with the offense and just decimates that defense completely.
Absolutely. Decimating the defense is exactly what they're doing as of now. 171-105. TWOB getting back in this hardpoint. Those scrap points are going to be super important. Let's hope it does not hurt I2K too much at the end of the day, because the next one is going to be opening up at the 3-second timer. Purifier right on the face. Legacy and Sundance with their weapons. Also good for those trays. They know where the entry points are, and they know when they're going to arrive. Another crispy clear.
Yeah, well, the man just gets burnt to death. So that's extra crispy right there indeed. 176, ladies and gentlemen, on the board for TWOB, but now the points control going to be in the hands of I2K. But unfortunately, the damage is being dealt so much by the players of TWOB, it's really tough to avoid all of that. I2K is just not able to win the gunfight, and that's a big point of concern for them, because look at Extincts and even Legacy from the side of I2K. Now finally starting to get a couple of kills flowing up, but then always TWOB, they reply back in a stronger fashion. Extincts finds 2. Virus is there to try things out, but it's not going to matter. TWOB, they just keep on replying stronger.
Stronger and stronger they go. That is true. Another scrap time of 10 seconds will be won out by TWOB. They'll be catching the rotation as well. In the meantime, I2K, they've only invested 1 member there. They're also using the War Machine. Alright, that's not the War Machine. That was just the utilities coming in. But one thing is for sure, that the operators are going to be super important for them, as we'll be moving on to the P1 yet again. 3 to work with. On the side of TWOB, only a couple.
Oh no.
For I2K.
Oh no, 202 points secured. I2K, they're getting the control of the points initially, but then later on, they're just not able to sustain it because the defense is having a lot of cracks, and those loopholes are being just completely abused by the players at TWOB. And that's something that should not keep on happening. Look at TWOB running away with the lead once again. If this control's not going to be stopped, TWOB might just run away with the entire hard point. So I2K, the threat, the Elimination Sword just keeps Illumina on top of their heads. Annihilator pulled out from Legacy. Looking forward to find at least a couple of connections, but I guess even that's going to be the denial. What a quick turnaround that was. Extincts, Master. These two guys are working in tandem.
My goodness, what a long-range shot coming in from Master. He does not stop. He's going to try and triple it up, but Legacy will welcome him with the shots as the spawn was in their control. And this is exactly what I2K needed. They need this spawn, the near spawn, and they need to win this hard point whatsoever. Cannot give even a single second to them.
Oh my God, what was that? Virus just pushes next to him, shuts him down. But look at this War Machine, it's just dealing so much damage. Sundance from the far fray just kept spamming those nades in there with the War Machine, but eventually Extincts is going to be the one to shut down Sundance. Extincts, this man with the Grau has been dealing so much damage. And eventually, Master as well is going to be the one to sort of strike down the opponents. 228s. Once again, the points are coming in. The account off the TWOB players. At TWOB, their defense is impenetrable, but even their offense is looking pretty strong so far. As I say, the defense is impenetrable. The players of I2K, they find a crack.
Absolutely, and the scrap time is being earned by them, and also they're winning the gunfights. Ignite finding an opener just with the nade, but they need to find more than that. 10 more seconds of scrap time not being given to any one of them. TWOB finally will be finding the pickoffs that they need, and then we'll be moving forward to 249 maybe, if I'm not wrong. 47, and it's contested. 160 in the hands of I2K.
Done. It's almost done. All they need is the control just for at least one more second, and that's it. TWOB, at this point, even they pretty much know that they've got the things in the back, and that's it. Even one step towards the point, and they've already taken it home, ladies and gentlemen. The first map to start things off for the players of TWOB in a start statement.
I2K were going in for some amazing contests, especially in that mid game. They were doing a brilliant job in that one, but it just all came down to those rotations and important gunfights. As soon as we saw TWOB bringing out those operators, it just worked out so very well for them, using them perfectly. I would not say that I2K were not finding values, but honestly the War Machines was something that kind of made the difference, because it was used brilliantly by TWOB, but connections were kind of missing from I2K's side. Even the Claw not working out that well.
Indeed. And then TWOB was just all over the kill feed, let's be honest. Yeah, there were a little bit of moments of brilliance even from the side of I2K, but not a lot compared to the players of TWOB. TWOB was just dominating the entire firefight most of the times. If you're going to try to go raw up against them, the players of TWOB made sure that they're actually punishing you.
They had a welcome party ready at every single hard point. Literally every single hard point. And look at that crispy shot from Extincts. Making sure that even at P3, it's going to be TWOB who have the control. 47 kills. Zyro looking unstoppable on their side. Followed by Extincts with 38. Master and Ignite. 37, 35 onto their name. On the other end, Legacy with a solid 43. Yes, they needed the rest of the players to step up just a little bit. And it kind of came down to those rotational battles, which were just being won by TWOB time and time again. They were just not giving an edge to I2K.
Exactly. Legacy and Sundance on the top. Great stuff. Great stuff. Yeah, speak about TWOB. These guys, they definitely have made a stark statement after taking down I2K in such a dominating fashion. I just want to see how Search and Destroy is going to be looking like, because that's going to be challenging these teams to the fullest potential. One thing is for sure, I2K once again will have a big challenge to deal with, and now that the snipers are pulled out, Extincts, he misses that initial shot, but it's fine. Abyss has got his teams back. With a 2K, it returns back, but then I2K and Sundance and Legacy, these two guys pull things back. Now it's going to be a 1-on-2 affair, where I2K, they've got the man advantage, but Extincts, what a quick return, a swift return back inside the fray. Legacy
timing
goes for the crouch peek. He went for the glide, but the quick shot, quick reflex from Extincts, and also a smile.
On both the Express maps, I still remember the previous one as well, he was left on clutch moment, and he clutched it out. He also clutched a 1v4. So I believe in a 1v1 situation, he would not find any kind of major problem. It's like a piece of cake for him at this point, and utilizing that perfectly, moving towards B-side. Maybe the rotation's going to come in though. Legacy will try and find something. Oh my God, flying and finishing.
Here we go, Zyro with the shotgun. The decimation begins, ladies and gentlemen. And well, I don't know, over TWOP, they're going to get the second round on the board as well. Unfortunate for I2K. You blink it and you miss it. This team gets destroyed once again.
Slowly creeping ahead. Maybe not slowly, though. Actually very fast into that running game. But I2K, they need to find some kind of opener. Again, moving towards the B side is where maybe they're going to find a contact, but Sundance shut down right through the smoke.
Indeed. Legacy 2 with the snipe finds Extincts. What's going on, Abyss, though? He returns it back. 2v2 scenario, ladies and gentlemen, from which one of the snipers is alive on the side of I2K. He can't be the game changer if the sniper even finds the one perfect connection. That might just be it, but Alpha is going to be the one to shut down Zyro. The shotgun duel be won by the player of I2K. And now it's a 1-on-2. Can Abyss clutch it out for TWOB?
It's going to be very difficult because the rotation has already been there, and the read is also pretty good, won't lie. So he would have an idea where they're coming from. Maybe not just looking at the opposite way at the perfect time for I2K. They will probably be able to get a free plant if they want to. Alpha's got the bomb in hand, so definitely going for that plant. No one to contest for it. Still, Abyss checking things out, moving backwards. He should get the Q. 44 seconds on the clock to work with.
Indeed. TWOB, they've already got a round's lead, but maybe this is where the chance is to try and capitalize and maybe stop the momentum. I2K, a 2v1 scenario. Abyss still just running around in the outskirts. He's got his hands on the nade. Maybe he's going to be looking forward to toss that nade in, chuck that nade in. And yes, that's what he's trying to do. If the nade's going to find the connection, everything will be right there. But no, the repositioning for the players of I2K is brilliant. Legacy still in there. And he creates an off angle, catches Abyss off guard.
Abyss had a decent idea. He threw up the nade as well. It was actually the correct read coming in. But as soon as that nade did not find any kind of connection, he thought maybe the room is clear. Unfortunately, it was not at that point. So this time around, it is going to be I2K winning in that one. TWOB finding the opener. Alpha quickly trading it out with the KRM.
Exactly. Look at this. Oh, Extincts. Initially, I thought it might just be a whiff, but no. Then later on, Extincts is going to be the one to sort of readjust quickly enough. A quick scope to our dope as well to shut him down. I2K with a man disadvantage.
2v2.
Or at least it's a 2v2. Equalizer, actually. That was.
Oh, Sundance?
Yeah. Look at this. Sundance looking forward to pull things back, and he actually does find one. Now it's a 1v2. TWOP in a world of trouble. Master finds one. Now that's going to be an equalizer inside this round. 1v1 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. Master versus Virus. Can TWOP pull this back? Because they have been stopped and tracked, and it's a big issue for these guys. But eventually, Master, he finds that headshot connection.
Just one shot is what he needed. The spray down was not pretty. Movement was good. But apparently he would be the one to connect the first shot. And Dope is just not having a good day today whatsoever. Sundance and Legacy are the ones doing all the hard work for the team. But how long can they do it for? That's the question. Alpha finding one more. Oh my goodness, he doubles it up actually.
Wow, Alpha. Quick two-piece on the board. And look at this 3v4 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. Zyro, Solo, the players of I2K, all the four players playing together unlike this. Teamwork makes the dream work, and this is what these guys are believing in. But a 3v4 can be too easy to pull off, especially considering how I2K has been struggling. Sniper is there! Oh, it stinks! Does not check the right angle, and this is where Master tried his best to bounce back, but it's too tough.
I2K finally winning out all those trades in that chaos. Doing it perfectly. That's a cool skin of Locust though. Really love that. But it's not just about the skin, you would also need to find the picks. And honestly, slowly and steadily, they're stepping up. Extincts though. He just denies anything to them.
Quick shot to kick things off. And then TWOP, I don't know, there's just going to be a massive wave of eliminations that just hits the players of I2K. The sniper is trying his best to at least find one. So many shots missed. This is embarrassing. Oh, he was actually trying to go for the punch.
That's just going to be the rifle to finish things off. 4 and 2. Sides will be switched at this point. So I2K, they can definitely try and do a good setup towards the B side, especially whenever they're on the defense. So let's see if they actually would be able to pull it off or not, because TWOB just need 3 more rounds, while I2K, they're trailing by 2. They need to bring things forward. Another snipe shot. Oh my goodness.
Sundance is going to be the one to open things off this time, but Dope as well is going to be backing his teammate up. Dope finds that dude. 3v4 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. TWOP, though, looking forward to make a bounce back, looking forward to make a comeback inside this entire round. Utilities tossed up front. Sundance, he's locked in and loaded. He's still focused. Legacy from the top, looking forward to find at least a couple of the snipe angles.
I mean, Alpha is literally manhandling everyone with the KRM as of now. Virus quick for 1 and
oh
also
my
good
God,
for second.
What? The Fnac is just striking down the players in the front. And well, that's it. TWOB, they lost this round 4-3.
True that, and this way, I2K will be able to creep forward slowly and steadily. That is exactly what they need to do. That was a very good retake coming in from their side. Flooding in even inside the train, that was brilliant. The readjustment coming in from him, it was perfect. And if that is the way that they can try and pull things off, I believe we'd probably be even witnessing maybe an overtime if TW will pull off 2 rounds. But that seems difficult with the spray down that's coming in. I2K down to a 2v3 though, but it is very much possible.
Indeed. And now speak about possible things. We've got I2K Esports in the front, especially with the man disadvantage. TWOB, everything working well for them. Dope is going to be the last player. He's supposed to be the star player. He hasn't really been able to perform that well so far for the team, and once again he gets strike down. TWOB smooth sailing for them. It's back and forth, but TWOB, they're maintaining that consistent 2-round lead.
Consistency is what matters every single time, and the momentum that you're riding in. TWOB is not letting it go whatsoever. No matter if they're on the defender side or the attacker side, will always try to stay on top. They were also able to pull off a search and destroy map, that too against Vitality, so you already know that. Super solid onto that one. Again, shots fired, just a warning coming in back and forth. Slow pace, super slow setup. They want to try and work around the map, try and find a pick or 2, and takes things maybe. Could be able to get it.
Oh, Zyro starts it off. Virus found as well. TWOB takes 2. Oh my God, out of nowhere. It's just so many bodies hitting the floor. And that's to the bodies of I2K. If TWOB wins this round, this will be a massive lead established. And I highly doubt I2K will be able to bounce back or make a comeback.
6 and 3 is the situation. I2K needs 3 consecutive rounds, and the defensive setup is just being penetrated so easily by TWOB. They went in for a pacey hit for a couple of times. To face some retaliations, they just decided to slow every single thing down. Controlling those high grounds, making sure that they control all those choke points, utilizing that perfectly. A second for that visual, though it was missed, but on the other end, Dope has been taken down yet again. Super hard day for him.
Indeed. 4v4 though. At least things up till now haven't really slipped away from their hands, so it's completely fine. As long as things don't get too dicey, you should be good to go. Oh my God, this man's could have been so close. Imagine if that finds the connection.
He got the hit marker on one of them. That was the reason he went in for another few spans, but could not find that connection.
Oh my God. A shutdown from Legacy and even Sundance. This duo is now starting to be a pain in the foot for the players of TWOP. But then Abyss returns back. He needs to go for the defusal, man. TWOP.
The diffuser is going to be super important. He tries to maybe go and bait it out. Watching in the heaven, and that's where he is sent.
screw up, a big screw up. TWOB 2-0 so far in the series, ladies and gentlemen. Looking forward to make it 3-0.
Maybe trying to repeat what happened yesterday, and guess what? We've got the exact same map for the control as well, Crossroads Strike. So we might possibly see the same result happening unless I2K has prepared something out of the ordinary against TWOB. Because things just look super difficult for them.
Indeed. Especially as you do take a look at the highlights, right? At the start, it was a little bit of a back and forth, but then later on, TWOB just established that 2 rounds lead, and that's where everything was screwed up. Then later on, that 2 rounds lead was converted to 3. Gotta give it up to Sundance as well, though. This man was popping off from the side of I2K. Tried his best, but sometimes things can be way too difficult for you. Sundance and Legacy, these guys are definitely the poppers.
Absolutely, and since we're already talking about the people who popped off, Alpha as well on the side of I2K. He also got the 8 kills onto his hands alongside with Legacy and Sundance, so doing an exceptional job onto that one. But still, just not enough to make I2K cross that finish line and try and win a map or try and steal a map away from TWOB. Maybe the next one, but that is a big maybe.
Maybe. I mean, just look at the players in the front, ladies and gentlemen. I2K, there's a clear sign of worry on their faces because they know the elimination looms on top of their heads. What can they do to bring themselves back in this series? Comeback, possible. But the chances, really low.
And pressure is going to be super high. There's the parallel out there. TWOB just enjoying them. Look at all those lads having fun, dancing around. Hey, why don't we ask Major to dance around?
I don't think so that's going to be happening. I don't think so Major Beast is going to be dancing anytime soon. But we hear that music. That means the upcoming game should be locked in and ready too, ladies and gentlemen. The final game of Control begins right now.
Crossroads Strike. Will it be the time for I2K to strike back TWOB? Or will TWOB put the final nail in the coffin? We're going to be witnessing if TWOB are going to win this one and qualify from the Group B. Or maybe I2K have got something in their bag. But the shots by Zyro and Ignite!
Oh my god, TWOB already off to a fiery start. But even I2K is actually able to bring themselves back in this spree once again, so that's a good thing. I2K, at least they're trying their best to go for the consecutive trades. But eventually, as soon as the trades will be stopped, maybe that's where TWOB can start to crack down as well under the pressure. But speaking about cracking down under the pressure, 21-21. I2K losing out on the man number. This is a huge issue. TWOB 20-20.
I'm surprised over the fact that Legacy is actually carrying a sniper into this one because we don't usually see a sniper in the Crossroads Strike. Still a decent amount of mix if in case they're able to pull off a lot of kills out of that, and we're already talking about a lot of kills. TWOB again on a solid spree, building up a solid lead in terms of that lives.
The snipers, of course, just hitting them hard, but eventually Master shuts down the sniper instantly. TWOB once again establishing a humongous lead, 18-10. I don't know where it seems like now the lifeline's starting to fade away for the players of I2K.
The spawn trap is absolutely brilliant, and I2K, they've got to use so many tools, utilities, gunpowder, only to move out of their spawn because the clock has been stopped on 28 seconds, second tick of progress being made towards the A. Will they be allowed to do that? That's the question. It will be locked in. That is true. 3v13. And this seems nigh impossible.
Yeah. 2v12. And one final lifeline left for the players of I2K. Objective A has been lost, but it's not going to matter, ladies and gentlemen, because TWOB, they're going to make some light work against the players of I2K.
Objective lost, but round 1. So TWOB would be super happy with that. Lights work, yeah. In the starting, it was a little bit shaky for them. I2K were putting up some good resistance as well as the numbers on the board. But after that, it was just them controlling the spawn, getting that trap, and snowballing into a humongous life lead. And look at the amount of progress they're early on making on towards the A.
Indeed. The progress is something that's going to matter. And speak of this progress, 25-24, just one lifeline lead. Make that 23-22. Okay, hold on. TWOB might just start to gain this momentum once again.
Slowly but steadily, again, I2K would have to avoid that spawn trap. And if in case they want to try and make a proactive play, they can do the exact same thing to TWOB, but they need to win those gunfights, the crucial ones indeed. Because if you look at the operator economy, Master, Ignite, Zyro, all three of them have got their utilities up. So they can basically surprise them and bombard them with all of them. And maybe that's exactly what they're trying to do.
Exactly. Extinct with a 2K, Zyro with one as well. In return, Legacy shut down. Oh no. 13-16. This one is getting a little bit too close for comfort. Legacy once again with the sniper in the back lines. This man is just not stopping anytime soon. Ignite finds one, the second one as well being found. TWOB once again back in the swing of things, back in the fray. 18-14.
The timer is ticking, 20 more seconds to work, but the lives definitely in their favor. 10v6, doable for I2K, but they've got to win these fights. That's the thing. They've got to get more than one trade each, and my goodness, 5v9 is the situation. 13 seconds, clock has been locked down. Tick being made towards the B.
Exactly. Only last 4 lifelines left, ladies and gentlemen, for I2K. Can this be happening? I highly doubt that's going to be the case. If these two guys actually pull off a 2v4, that will be a miraculous clutch, but might just be too much to ask. And actually might just be able to isolate the duel as well. At this point in time, I2K, they need to start isolating the duels, but it's too much to ask. TWOB, they win the second game too.
It was super close, that for sure is true. So I still have hopes for I2K. Embers, yes, but they might turn into a wildfire. But these players have to find their footing no matter what. This is the last chance for them to do it. Claw being brought out as well. Early trade on coming in. Trophy systems used up, taking a lot of those utilities damage, but amazing spray. Epis still gives the opening to his team, and also the life lead early on will be traded just as quickly. Legacy with the Annihilator gets 2 of them, but how much more value can he find as he'll be shut down right away?
Exactly. War Machine pulled out too, ladies and gentlemen. Just keeps on spamming the nades in the front, but eventually 21-22 is going to be the score. The least lives left. And look at this, I2K once again starting to lose out on the number. This is not too good. They're not able to find the equal tradings. 18-20, still in a disadvantage as I2K. 8 points being captured a little bit. But for how long, that's my question. Look at Sundance just dancing around that corner, just peeking. Over and over again. Repositioning is something that really is going to matter, but the problem is TWOB are always just out positioning the players of I2K, but this one is getting super close.
Super close indeed. The progress on the A will be depleted completely, but the life count 12 and 13, super close. Dope and Alpha winning a crucial trade for themselves. Hunter Killer working in their favor as of now. The score streaks being brought in too. 25 more seconds to work. Yet another spray down. Legacy wins it out. And now he's controlling the stairs.
Hold on, this seems like it's going to be a little bit too competitive. 7-12. TWOB might just lose out on this one. This is not too good. Extinct still. Oh, now it's 9-5.
10 seconds.
Way too close to comfort. Not a lot of time left, ladies and gentlemen. The players of TWOB needs to start pushing up and start taking these battles. Can they actually win it, though? Not a lot of time left. The time's running out on the clock. The time's being frozen on to 8 seconds.
1v8, my goodness. Some amazing trades coming in for I2K. But, oh my goodness, wait a second. 3 seconds on the clock still. Just a 1v7. It was almost impossible. Finally, I2K. The embers are slowly turning into a big fire. Could be doable.
I2K. Once again, now we're looking forward to light up things on fire. Another fiery start to this round. 29-29. I don't know, I2K just always manages to find the trades. It's crazy, even though in kill feed you just see TWOB all across the board. And TWOB is now starting to overheat on a lot of these angles.
But again, they've got a lot of work to do, a lot of space and real estate to cover. And I2K would need to avoid the spawn trap. Operators being brought in from both of these teams as of now. Annihilator in the hands of Extinct. Oh my goodness, that spray down was such crazy.
23-21. How is TWOB even struggling at this point? The players of I2K, they've just got the strategies up to the mark. Beautifully done. Considering, look at how I2K are now starting to struggle once again, 18-18. Things equalized. Lifeline count now starting to deplete in a big deficit. The players of I2K are 15-16.
Absolutely correct. And slowly and steadily, TWOB are trying to build a cushion for themselves. But since the operators need to be brought in from both of the sides, as they've got at least 5 of them up combined, so might as well for the final nail in the coffin at this point. TWOB would need to do a lot of work. 11-11. It's too close. 27 seconds working on. Oh my God! War Machine just shut down right there, but Claw in the hands of Abyss doing the trick.
Indeed. 6-10, ladies and gentlemen. I2K, they're losing out on the life, left, right, and center. This is not too good for them. Only 2 lifelines left. I2K might just lose out on this thing too. War Machine was pulled out, but not able to find a lot of value. Is that really going to matter though? Because TWOB, they make the clean sweep against the players of I2K, a 3-0.
Competitive, close, nail-biting. You can call it anything, yes. But it will be TWOB moving forward.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. We need to go to the stage and see what the players of TWOB have got to say.
TWOB, what a game, what a game, what a game, guys. All right, Master, आपसे शुरू करते हैं because आपने पिछली बार बोला था कि यार ये वार्म अप हो रहा है, ये सब वार्म अप है, वो करके भी दिखाया आपने. अब 3-0 कर चुके हैं, अब आपको पता है आप कल फिनाले में खेलने वाले हो. किस तरीके का आपका कॉन्फिडेंस रहने वाला भी?
कॉन्फिडेंस तो है भाई. आज एक आध 2 मिस्टेक हुई, इसके सिवाय हम कॉन्फिडेंस है कि वी कैन पुट अप अ ग्रेट फाइट. तो कल देखेंगे, प्रैक्टिस करके आएंगे, जो मैप मोड हमको पसंद है वगैरह वगैरह वो देख लेंगे. कल प्रॉपर प्रैक्टिस करके आएंगे, जीतेंगे भाई कल.
चलिए जीतेंगे, ये तो इन्होंने बता दिया. लेकिन प्लेऑफ्स की तैयारी आपकी तरफ से कैसे चल रही है सर? बिकॉज मुझे पता लगा था आपकी तबीयत भी खराब है, उसके बावजूद आप जिस तरीके से परफॉर्मेंस दिखा रहे हो वो काफी बढ़िया है.
ऐसे तबीयत खराब का कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता, यू नो. तबीयत बफ.
तबीयत बफ मिला इनको. ऐसा होता है. आई मीन जिनकी तबीयत खराब होती है कभी कभी ज्यादा बढ़िया खेल लेते हो. आई डोंट नो हाउ. तो अभी आप सही हैं?
हाँ, अभी तो ठीक लग रहा है. लाइक I2K का वार्म अप मैच के बाद बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है.
उससे थोड़ा वार्म अप हो गए हैं. लेकिन चलिए अगर हम बात करें कल के मैच की, प्लेऑफ्स के लिए आप तैयार हैं?
हाँ, हम सब तैयार हैं कल के लिए. कल बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है.
जी हाँ, कल बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. कल बहुत ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट दिन रहने वाला ज़रूर से है इस पूरी टीम के लिए. आई मीन सारी की सारी टीम के लिए. एंड अभी के लिए अगर हम बात करेंगे, हमारी TWOB अभी जीत का जश्न मनाएंगी. बैक से जाके मुझे पता ज़रूर से है. लेकिन अभी अगर हम बात करें, हमारा एक और मैच जो है वो रह चुका है, वो रह रहा है, और उसके लिए हमें बताएंगे हमारे कास्टर्स.
Exactly, Walt. Still, one more series is left, my friend. But before that, we also need to take a look at the stats of the previous game, right? Because that's something we need to find out on how exactly the previous matchup went down. Considering it was Control, I did not even expect the players at TWOB to actually drop one map of Control, or one round of Control, but they actually did.
I was thinking that maybe I2K would be able to pull at least one of them off, and I actually wanted them to probably make this series go even further. Maybe a 3-1 would have been even better for them, but again, not being able to pull off even a single map is definitely going to be a little bit of a mental barrier for them to move on from. However, just as you mentioned, you wanted to check for all of the stats. It's right in front of us. Sundance 22 and 20 leading in that kill department. So you already know that he had a lot of presence.
Indeed, he did have so much presence, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, especially speaking about I2K, with how they were trying their best to sort of bounce back inside Control. You can clearly see with the amount of effort these guys have been putting in, these guys were also trying to get a lot of these trades, and the trades were actually over there too. We saw I2K always just going for those quick eliminations. As soon as one of the players of I2K was dropping down, they were making sure that even the players of TWOB will be suffering.
That is absolutely correct. And the fact that, you know, even on the kill feeds, we were continuously seeing TWOB. It was I2K somehow trying to slowly manage that life count. And that was one thing I was really impressed at. However, they have to focus on the next match that will be coming in front of us. Yes, it will be in a while, but Vitality, another mountain to climb.
Now the matchup is going to get even more tougher. True. And for the players of I2K, I hope they've gotten their hands warmed up, because Vitality is one of those teams that's not going to have any type of mercy on you. We saw them play against the players of TWOB, of course. It was quite a competitive series, but Vitality at the end of the day, they kept that momentum rolling. They kept that ball rolling for themselves. One thing is for sure, Vitality has already qualified, so that's not going to be an issue at all. But we really need to see, can I2K at least win one series before they take a leave from this entire Dreamhack? With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to toss to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
वेलकम बैक गेमर्स टू स्नैपड्रैगन प्रो सीरीज कॉडम इंडिया इनविटेशनल। मेरा नाम मेजर बीस है और आज डे 2 रहने वाला है। डे 2 समाप्त होने वाला है, लास्ट मैच स्टार्ट होने वाला है। तो अपने आप का जो एक्साइटमेंट बार है थोड़ा सा संभाल के रखिए, बिकॉज आई एम प्रीटी श्योर कि ये वाला मैच भी बहुत ज्यादा ही रोमांचक होने वाला है। एंड अब हम बात करेंगे हमारी पहली टीम की, जो कि अभी मंच पे आने वाली है, जो कि अभी आई भी थी, दोबारा आएंगी। नया एक कॉम्पिटिशन होगा, नया एक इवेंट होगा, देखते हैं वहां पे क्या रहने वाला है। सो गिव इट अ राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज टू टीम I2K Esports। ऑलराइट जर्मन, पहला लैन आपने खेल दिया, आपने एक्सपीरियंस करा, आपका एक्सपीरियंस अपने हिसाब से बताइए, आपके पीओवी से।
टू बी ऑनेस्ट ये पहला लेन था मेरा भी और मेरी पूरी टीम का भी, तो हमने काफ़ी इन्जॉय करा। एंड टू बी ऑनेस्ट वी हैव नथिंग टू लूज नाउ, यू नो दैट ऑलरेडी। और हम लोग पूरा अपना ट्राई करेंगे, लाइक वी गिव आवर बेस्ट टू एवरीवन।
या अपना बेस्ट अभी भी आप देने का सोच रहे हैं, वो जो कि देना भी चाहिए। लेकिन चलिए अगर हम बात करें गाइस, आप लोग का भी पहला लैन था, क्या कहना चाहेंगे अपने फैंस के लिए?
बस ठीक है, अच्छा लग रहा है।
अच्छा लग रहा है, आगे क्या रहने वाला है?
बस अभी देखेंगे, खेल के देखना है, अपना बेस्ट देना है खेल में।
ऑलराइट अल्फा, यार आपको तो मैं शॉट गनर के नाम से जानता हूँ। मेरे को एक टाइम था जब कम्युनिटी में अल्फा के आगे शॉट गनर लगता ही लगता था। अब अभी भी मैं देख रहा हूँ वही लेगेसी आपको आगे फॉरवर्ड करिए, अलग अलग गेम गन्स जो है वो आप प्रेफर करने वाले हो?
थोड़ा गेम में चेंज है, शॉटगन के साथ SMG एंड आई स्विच टू 3 फिंगर। बट अभी हमारा परफॉर्मेंस इतना अच्छा नहीं था बिकॉज ऑफ हमारे स्टार्ट सब कुछ अभी उतना अप टू मार्क नहीं है। अभी हमने लैंड में देखा, बट वील वर्क द नेक्स्ट टाइम।
ऑलराइट। एंड इसी के साथ अगर हम बात करें संडान साहब से भी एंड आपसे भी सर, तो मुझे ये बताइए कि अगले लैंड टूर्नामेंट के लिए कितने ज्यादा रेडी हो? एक साथ बताना है, एक वर्ड में या एक सेंटेंस में।
Hella excited.
सॉरी,
Hella excited.
हेलो एक्साइटेड। एंड आप?
एक्साइटमेंट तो है बिकॉज अभी एक्सपीरियंस नहीं था, अभी एक्सपीरियंस भी आ रहा है धीरे धीरे करके। इस टूर्नामेंट का बस एक चीज़ था, स्किल्स सबके पास सेम है, लेकिन जो एक्सपीरियंस रहता है उनको बहुत सालों का है, हमें ये अभी मिल रहा है। सो लाइक नेक्स्ट उसमें तो हम लोग परफॉर्म बहुत ही अच्छा करने वाले हैं।
नेक्स्ट लैंड में बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्म करने वाले हैं। आपका डिवाइसेस ये जो आपको मिले हैं, क्या नाम है, हमारे सैमसंग गैलेक्सी, इस पे खेलने का, सैमसंग गैलेक्सी S23 अल्ट्रा पे खेलने का एक्सपीरियंस आप लोगों को कैसा गया?
Extremely smooth. The device is really sleek. It feels good in our hands. So definitely say it's a worth it device to buy and play COD Mobile on.
And FPS के बारे में बताइए आप।
लाइक 120 FPS ज़्यादा मोबाइल फोन्स देते नहीं है, लेकिन सैमसंग दे रहा है, तो इट्स अ बिग थिंग।
Thank you so much guys, thank you so much. You can go back to your stage, go back to your seats and thank you so much and I wish you all the very best इस पूरे मैच के लिए। एंड अब बात करेंगे हमारी नेक्स्ट टीम का, जो कि कुछ ही क्षणों में आने वाली है। एंड लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, गिव इट अप फॉर टीम वाइटैलिटी। बॉयज, क्या सीन क्या है? कल के लिए कितना प्रिपेयर लग रहे हो आप? अभी इस टूर्नामेंट की अगर इस वाले मैच की बात करें तो इसका बताइए, एंड देन हम कल की बात करते हैं।
प्रिपरेशन बहुत पहले से ही चल रही है, सबकी चल रही है, ऐसा नहीं है कि हमारी चल रही है, बस किसकी प्रिपरेशन अच्छी है वो देखना पड़ेगा।
राइट, एग्जैक्टली। एंड आप बताइए सर, कोई ऐसी टीम जिसको आप मतलब चाहते हो कि यार इसके साथ मैच हो जाए, फिर देखते हैं। ऑलराइट, सामने खड़े हुए गॉड लाइक के सारे के सारे प्लेयर्स इशारा करा गया। एंड आप कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे?
कुछ नहीं बोलना चाहूँगा, बस खेलना चाहूँगा। अभी
खेलना चाहेंगे, अपना बोल के नहीं करके दिखाएंगे। क्या बात है, क्या बात है। एंड आप सर मेरे को ये बताइए कि आज इस वाले मैच के अंदर कुछ एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी करके दिखाने वाले हो या अपनी नेचुरल फ्लो के साथ ही जाने वाले, जो अभी मीनो ने भी बताया था?
Just chill gameplay, not the usual.
यूजुअल। एंड सर फिनाले में आप प्लेऑफ्स में जा रहे हो, आप वो पक्का हो चुका है, अब प्लेऑफ्स में एक लेवल और ऊपर होने वाला है, उसके लिए प्रिपरेशन आपने पहले से कर रखी है या आज करने वाले हो? कोई स्टैट्स बना रहे हो, कुछ है, कुछ दिमाग में क्या चलने वाला है?
हमने ऑलरेडी ऑफ कोर्स प्रिपरेशन थोड़ी करके रखी है, बट सेइंग गॉडल प्ले ऑफ कोर्स उनके मैचेस देखेंगे, वॉर्ड्स करेंगे एंड सी हाउ इट गोस फ्रॉम देयर।
अच्छा, इंडिया का पहला लैन है, आप इंडिया के पहले लैन में प्लेऑफ्स में क्वालिफाई हो चुके हो, अपने फैंस को कुछ कहना चाहोगे आप?
Just keep supporting us, keep loving us, and also love the underdog teams. They're here. Let's go.
Let's go guys, let's go. Thank you so much for the interview guys. आप लोग अपनी सीट्स पे जा सकते हैं। एंड इसी के साथ अगर हम बात करें तो यहाँ हमारी दोनों टीम तैयार हो चुकी है एंड अपने अपने जगहों पे जाके अपनी सीट्स पे जाके सेटल डाउन हो रही है एंड अपने मोबाइल्स को, फोन को, गेम ओपन करेंगे, अपना अकाउंट करेंगे। लेकिन अब वक्त आ चुका है कि हम ये लास्ट मैच भी विटनेस कर लें और देखें कि एक्चुअली में क्या होने वाला है इस पूरे के पूरे गेम के अंदर। ओवर टू यू कास्टर्स।
The game's ready, the players ready, ladies and gentlemen, and this is going to be the last series of the day. How excited are you?
Super excited, to be honest. Again, the qualification does not depend on the line as of now, but all's well that ends well. That is the motto of I2K, with which they will be moving forward in the next one.
Exactly. Tomorrow, the playoffs are going to be starting, and that means everything will be even more intense. Today, yes, the intensity was at peak, but tomorrow, the peak is going to be on next level. But speaking about things being on next level, Vitality, these guys have been performing pretty phenomenally well. Now that they're facing off against I2K, a team that's been struggling for a long time, I'm not sure how I2K is going to be able to deal with Vitality, man.
This is going to be super difficult. Just as we mentioned, it's an uphill battle. But I really like one of the statement by I2K. They mentioned that they've got nothing to lose. And you know that it's going to be super difficult to face off against someone who's got nothing to lose, because they're going to give in their all.
Exactly. I mean, as you mentioned, a wounded lion is always much more scary. So now let's move forward and take a look at the wounded lions themselves. I'm speaking about I2K. Every single player we saw them perform in the previous game too. It was a 3-0 scoreline, but maybe they can bounce back once again. Dope, Legacy, Virus, Alpha, Sundance, all the players that tried their best, especially Legacy and Sundance. These two guys were performing exceptionally well, but now maybe they need to win at least one series before they get kicked out of the tournament.
Absolutely. And again, asking for one series against Vitality, it might be too much to ask for, but it is highly possible that they might be able to get at least one map and then move on to the second one, because one map is where they need to put all of their focus on. Start slow, but they have to make sure that Dope plays is out. They need him to step up.
Exactly. I mean, speaking about I2K, we need to talk about the Vitality rosters too. We know Bros, Jokos, Burns, Vegas, Mino, all these guys. Mino being the man who's sort of like the link that holds every single player together. I mean, look, for Vitality, no pressure. They've already qualified for the playoffs anyways. Everything's chiller. Even as you mentioned, I2K is going to be playing without any pressure, considering they're already kicked out of the tournament. But at least like a consolation game, you need to win at least one game, right? That can make you feel better for the upcoming tournaments.
Absolutely true. Gives you a decent amount of cushioning and a lot of things to work on. Plus, you also find out where things went right for you to win out on that series. And talking about winning out on the series, highlights coming up from yesterday. Vitality, yes, a very dominating performance, but we're also going to witness how I2K, they were still winning a few crucial gunfights.
I mean, how can you forget about the game that happened, right? Pretty much yesterday, as you mentioned. In the highlights, things were, of course, quite actually close. I did not expect Vitality to struggle that much against I2K. I thought it might just be a smooth sailing, but I2K was doing a decent job and giving a bit of a tough fight. But once again, it's Vitality. What do you expect? They ended up winning things.
Absolutely. Again, Vitality doing Vitality things. Both of the teams undefeated. Godlike in Group A, Vitality in Group B. So, of course, everyone would be looking forward to the matchup that's going to happen in the playoffs, but focusing on the maps right now and the match right now. Again, yesterday they played on 3 different maps, right? It was Arsenal, Express, and Crossroads Strike. None of them working for I2K, but everything was working really well for the side of Vitality.
But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's time to move on towards the map feeder and find out what picks these teams have decided to make. Map feeder in front of us. The band's going to be Arsenal and Apocalypse and a hard point. But then we're going to kick things off at Summit. I love it.
Summit. And then we're going to move forward to Takeoff, Meltdown, Standoff. If it goes to map 4, it's going to be takeoff. So you already know this is a very solid map for the side of Vitality. They have done a great job, even defeated TWOB. Again, I feel scared for I2K. Very scared, being brutally honest.
Yeah.
And yes, I wanted to make a fun of my name as well. But I want to ask you, what are going to be your predictions?
I mean, look, man, now it's time for the Snapdragon Elite predictions, and mine is going to be Vitality 3-0. That's what I think. Vitality should have the cake easily in their hands unless they decide to give it away to the players of I2K. But you know what? Speaking about all that stuff, I've got one thing that is quite something that's been an eye-catchy moment for me, an eye-catchy thing for me. And I just can't stop using this phone at this point, man.
I mean, you also mentioned the exact same thing that I have in my hand, right?
Wow.
And I'm also using it. It's such a brilliant device, and it's a huge shout out. Thank you so much to Samsung for providing such top-notch devices to us.
I know, right?
Because they are lightning fast and they have got the latest Snapdragon processors which are only available in these devices, definitely raising the bar of the gaming phone. So this is exactly the phone that you need to get for yourself, people. Even I'm going to do exactly the same thing. Level up your game, because with epic phones comes epic gaming.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. And also 120 hertz display. That is something that's even more impressive. But speaking about impressive stuff, we've got the players in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. The player seems ready, and I guess we should hop inside the game as well.
With your hand shaking, even I can understand how excited you are to jump into the maps right now again. We're going to start things off on the hard point. We have seen how strong Vitality has been on that one, but still, a few things have been dropped here and there, but it was against TWOB. I2K will be kicking things off. Summit is the name of the map. Up close and personal will be the fight, as we will probably be seeing a double shotgun setup. Maybe, who knows, we'll be up for a surprise. Ladies and gents, put your hands together. It's the last best of 5 match for the evening. Vitality up against I2K.
I2K is one of those teams that has been looking forward to at least get one victory. But can Vitality let it go? That's my question. I2K so far, they start off with a dominating affair. But once again, considering it's the hard point, will Vitality actually try to get something done? That's my question. Sundance and Legacy, they kick things off in a fantastic note. Vitality definitely on a struggling start.
Strongly start. You are absolutely correct onto that one, as all the 19 points are in their favor. Vitality 0 as of now. Jokos and Minio in the meantime trying to find some trades onto the P1, but they're not just being allowed to do anything. My goodness, a perfect pinch from two different sides, but Jokos tries to make a play coming in with that flank. Can he try and find something more? That's the question.
Bros, once again, this man starts to pop off. A 3K from 4. Bros, and then Jokos is there in the back lines to provide him that cover. Dope and Alpha tried their best to pull things back in their court, but Vitality, they've already got the control, and now they're probably going to start to run away with it.
That is true, but I love the fact that now Dope is also feeling comfortable, right? He was not able to find some amazing kills in the previous game, previous series, but this time around, he's the one leading on the boards in the charts, especially for his own team. 8 and 28, yes, that is true, but still, the P2 has opened up, and I2K are the ones to make that control in their favor.
Exactly. Speaking about the control, Team Vitality, once again, they lose it out on that. But once again, they actually gain it back in their hands. Vitality, quite stubborn. They don't want to let it go. And also, they keep on fighting against the players of I2K, but you got to give it to the players of I2K, man. They're making it quite tough for the players of Vitality. The struggle is clearly visible from them. The previous shotgun shot was missed, but the second one finds it.
Yeah, that is true, but still, that is not something you need to whip in this situation. I2K will be able to capitalize onto that one. However, hardpoint still being contested. 20 more seconds remaining, and your back is not watched out for. Burns is just going to burn it up again, finding it another one, doubling it up, and now they're controlling the scraps at least, so that's going to go in favor of Vitality, but I2K need to stop that if in case they want to make sure that they've got the lead, but maybe they're just going to give it up, rotating towards the next one.
Oh my God. Alpha, that was a quick one. With the shotgun, of course, Alpha dominating things. Vegas in the front, the shotgun shot was taken. Unfortunately, it's way too far away. The connection's going to be there, but the bullets are not going to be more enough to connect them and shut them down. Burns and Bros once again, they keep on popping off, but Dope! What a pop-off that was with Sparrow! This guy single-handedly manhandling Vitality for a couple of seconds.
Gets a 5K then, still has not yet been shut down. He can find something more. Glock has been brought out by Bros. Tries to find something more. Sundance will be able to shut him down, but the spawn is not being controlled by I2K. Vitality will be able to reinforce that hard point. Can they find anything more than that? That's the question. War Machine by the Birds is good for 2, and they are moving forward even more.
War Machine pulled out by this guy. And once again, Burns is now starting to deal so much damage against the opponents. 38 to 56, I2K getting the control established, but Vitality once again just stealing it away like the thieves in the night they are. I2K Alpha, the shotgun, is finding so much value of 4K from this guy, but eventually the full stop flows in.
Where was this I2K in the entire series? What a performance they are putting, at least for the first 3 hard points. We're going to be moving on to the P4, and look at the rotation. They are already there. The fire is perfect from Virus. He is not letting anyone pass through his choke point.
Virus with a 2K. Look at Vitality looking forward to continue this entire domination. Purifier was pulled out, but does not even get a chance to move on forward to sort of get things a little bit more in a rolly way. Sundance and Virus 2 now starting to return down, as considering Vegas tried his best to pull his team back, but look at I2K. Kill feed is being filled by the players of I2K. Shotguns are something that's causing so much issue for them.
And it's in the hands of Alpha. You already know this guy is just not stopping at all whatsoever. Sundance as well pulling out the War Machine, making sure that the last 20 scrap points are going in favor of I2K. Maybe I said way too quickly as Vitality. Now doubling it up.
Exactly. 99 to 54. How is Vitality losing out on the control? This is something I'm not really able to get my mind wrapped up around, but I2K, one thing is for sure, this team is playing like men unleashed. All the 5 players playing together. Team synergy seems on point, but Vitality, once again, they start to strike back. Vitality, all they need is the control. Because of that, Vitality is right now lacking. Control's missing. As soon as I say that, they do get the control established. Bros, once again, even Burns, he starts to burn down his opponents.
Absolutely correct, but again, no way they can try and be in a comfortable position as the claw was brought out in. It will be shut down just as quickly. The utility is being used up from the both sides, but the trades go back and forth. 70 and 110 is the score.
70 and 110, as you mentioned, is the score, but it keeps on ticking up. The more the score, the more better Vitality's gonna feel. 111 on the board. I2K, gotta give it to them, man. They're really making this series competitive. They clearly mentioned this on the interview as well, that they're gonna give it all they've got because they've got nothing to lose, and that's how they're playing like champs.
Dope has got nothing to lose, literally on 22. Where was he in the previous series? His team needed him, but right now he's stepping up, definitely. And just as I mentioned, ending things on a good note is what matters. 119 to 85. Hardpoint's going to open up in the next 4 seconds. Rotation on the way. Trades did go in the favor of Vitality though, but rotation will be coming in. I2K, they can try and reinforce the members.
That too against the monsters. Vitality. The players from the side of I2K doing a fantastic job, but now the Annihilator being pulled out from Legacy. Connections found, beautiful shot. He gets the first one, Legacy. A quick snap onto the second guy. Dope as well. From the back line is providing that cover fire, but then Burst and Mino out and over. They once again bounce back. Vitality, they can feel it coursing through their veins. They can't find the equalizer.
That is true. Only one operator on the east side. Mino and Dope are the ones who are having it. Alpha also trying to reinforce, finds the connection. Headshot comes into play and makes sure that I2K is the one who will be getting those scrap points in their favor. But either way, Virus now finding trades off his own onto the other side. Straight down, not that pretty. Either way, gets the job done. He gets the knife in the meantime though.
Exactly, Virus taking down Vegas with the knife, but Dope and Sundance, once again, these guys start to pop off. Even Legacy clicks back into the action. Points control not being established by anyone still. Everyone's just waiting for that to pop up. As soon as that's going to happen, already the upcoming points being capped for the players of I2K. They're ready. Already points flowing in. Every single player is just playing so defensive, but this defense needs to be cracked up. Shotguns too up close and personal. It's going to be something that's going to deny all the breaching points. They're holding the chokes quite nicely.
Yes, holding the chokes is name of the game, and as of now, Vitality reinforcing the hard point because they've got the spawn control. Annihilator as well out. Perfect use of utilities. Dope is good for one with the Sparrow, but will be shut down just as quickly. Oh my goodness. Talking about shutdown, Alpha and Legacy.
Oh, what's going on? 155 points. I2K, a remarkable lead being accumulated. I2K really just making a stark statement. If they do take down Vitality right here, they're at least going to be making a statement before they take a leave from the tournament. But where was this I2K previously? They were missing. When they needed to perform the most, they were not performing. But now they're actually able to perform in such a great fashion. It just feels like I'm watching Vitality versus TWOB once again.
It just seems even better in this situation. 162 to 126. I mean, I2K, just as you mentioned, are on top of their performance. Powered by the Samsung Snapdragon's performance meter in the Samsung Galaxy S23 phones. Out there, 120 FPS on their phones right now, and maybe that's helping them get all of these picks that they need. Highly possible that this might also be the case, but Joko's in the meantime in Minio finding important trades for themselves. And my goodness, Sparrow Arrow coming in. Joko's takes himself down as well. Not a very good use of that utility, but still catches the rotation in the mid. Bros and Burns finally stepping up. The operator usage is absolutely perfect coming in from their side, but Sundance is good with his spray down off his own. Takes 2 before falling. Virus now stepping up for his own team. They're still contesting the hard point though.
Exactly, 172. As you mentioned, still contesting the hard point. And Team Vitality just not able to get that glimmer off the point anymore because the lead is being maintained consistently by the players of I2K. Just look at this, what's going on. I2K on the kill feed, they were all across the board, but eventually Vitality once again, they started to lay the foundation down. And I guess Vitality, the defense is now going to be looking even better. They want to get the point control in the upcoming one. The point appears right now. And Vitality, they probably are going to be the one contesting.
It is true, but again, talking about contest, I2K making sure that Vitality are not being able to take those points away. They're always being in the hard point whatsoever. Oh my goodness, legs taken down, but Dope is still standing strong. Joko's with the Hunter Killer will be able to finish him off. That's a 1-for-1 coming in, but either way, it's Minio and Pros following it up. Virus with the nade, perfect. Alpha has been insane with this KRM.
Indeed, he has been insane. 157 and 195. I guess 200 markers going to be raced up. What? Sparrow being pulled out, gets a 4K, also gets a 5th. This guy can taste the blood at this point, being bloodthirsty. I2K, what are they doing? They're dismantling the players of Vitality, and Vitality, they're clearly struggling. Yes, they are a strong team, but you do not expect this type of a performance, especially against I2K, because I2K, they've got nothing to lose, and they're playing with free minds.
Absolutely, shows the level of the underdog team. So the Claw has been brought out, shut down just as quickly because the War Machine was also available, and the operator usage for both of these teams have been shut down brutally from each other.
Indeed. 169, 170 accumulated. I guess even Team Vitality should be able to reach that 200 marker. War Machine pulled out. The damage is, of course, going to be inflicted, but Vitality, they are getting pincered in such a great fashion. I2K, once again, on the kill feed all across the board. Kills are also going to be there from Vitality themselves, but I2K, the amount of multi-kills every single player is getting from them, it's just impressive. Dope 2 just lights out, gets 2. Predator Missile locked in as well. Legacy finds that connection. Minio 2 gets a 2K. Oh
no
my
way.
God, it's decimation all across the board. And maybe I2K can actually win this.
This is the first time they'll be having the spawn control in the P3, but again, we will see Vitality trying to double it up, and yes, that's Burns' job to do it. They've also got an operator up for Legacy, while on the other side, Burn will be having the War Machine off his own. So it is highly possible they'll be able to take control back. Sparrow's being brought in by Jokos. He needs to find some connection, but there's no one. Wherever he's looking, it's all empty snow.
Oh, Vitality with the control of the hard point. Now the point flow is coming in.
Claw.
This is a big red flag for the players of I2K. Can Vitality keep on continuing this domination? Annihilator pulled out too. Chocos and Vegas, they're trying to keep this team in the contention, in the run. Oh, Vitality's actually going to find the closure. They're actually going to equalize it. The shotgun's doing so much damage. The crack was found, but then Vitality instantly seals it up.
Absolutely brutal way to just take control of that P3, and finally Vitality, after trailing for the entire match, are in the lead. But Alpha, this guy is just unstoppable on KRM every single time. Jumps into the hard point, gets a 3K, could not hold his ground for any longer because again, the spawn was not in their favor. Reinforced by Vitality were the members jumping in the hard point. Now the next one is going to be the focus point as I2K again making sure that they are the ones who are inside the hard point first.
Oh my God, what a comeback from Vitality that was. They rose up from the ashes right there, but I2K, I just cannot appreciate this team even more because the performance these guys have showcased, it's incredible. And once again, 240 to 240. Oh my God, Vitality, they've got the control. They're gonna run away with the lead, I guess. Maybe not. I2K looking forward to strike back. Minio wins that clutch engagement. Maybe Vitality's gonna seal the deal. 247, 248, 249, and 250. Vitality, a last moment comeback. Oh, that was way too close for comfort.
My goodness gracious, what was that?
I'm losing my voice. This match made me go crazy. I'm legit losing my voice.
I do not care if Vitality won that one. Where was this I2K? Everyone was missing this I2K, and this is the team that qualified for LAN from the open qualifiers. What a brutal match coming in for them, and Vitality just sweating in the entirety of it. Just really love to see the replay coming in because you saw Dope stepping up. You saw Alpha with the KRM. For some reason, he is just manhandling the entire team of Vitality out there. Joko's in the meantime, on the other hand, was just super on point. Because someone needed to step up from their side as well, but that was just outworldly. I2K making sure that they had the control for the entire game. And that's something I've seen first time in these 2 days, done by an underdog team.
Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, I need to catch a breather.
Everyone had to.
I mean, at this point, even the viewers on YouTube can pretty much just notice the difference in my voice. Oh, guess I've screamed too much in the previous one. I'm just starting to lose it. But look at Dope with 51 kills on the board. Legacy with 49. Oh my God. Dope. Indeed, that was a dope performance from this guy. Where was this Dope? We needed you, man.
And yes, guys, the scoreboard has not been flipped over. It's not mirrored or anything. Yes, this is literally Dope just demolishing Vitality. We've been singing the praises of I2K as if they've won the map. It has been Vitality to make that comeback. And I also want to bring the attention back to the same point that even though the entire match was in chaos, you saw the operator usages, you also saw those KRMs coming in, especially in the hands of Alpha. Vitality did not lose their cool even till the last minute because they knew just 1 or 2 good hardpoint rotations for them and 1 or 2 good spawn controls coming in, and they would be able to flip everything back up. And this music again, guys, please send me the name of the playlist production out there because we will now be jumping into the Search and Destroy.
Exactly. Search and Destroy is on the way, ladies and gentlemen. And this is going to be an interesting one. I genuinely think so. I2K might just have more of a chance to win this one.
Well, Meltdown is the name of the map. And again, just as you mentioned, I2K may be winning this one. Rose Vegas are shutting your hopes down right off the bat. Legacy, last man standing with the sniper in hand. Seems nigh impossible though. Tries to go in for the first shot, misses it. Hey, yo, wait.
Hey, yo, what?
Minio? That's not where he was.
Well, I guess Team Vitality, they're really here to make some light work, some quick work against the opponents. You can see, you can look at Vitality's faces. They know they've already qualified to playoffs. They're also looking pretty confident on their faces as well. I guess Vitality shouldn't be struggling.
That's what we thought in the previous one as well. Unfortunately, things do not happen in the exact same way. I would say fortunately, things don't happen in the way that we think about them, as Alpha yet again with the KRM up close and personal. Can you find something more? Says no, burns. He's got a solid aim for that switchblade.
1v1. What just happened?
Dope.
I2K, Dope. This man's been feeling himself, especially in this last series. Maybe Dope can pull off a Dope clutch. Definitely a possibility.
Possible.
Unfortunately for Vitality, they're the defenders, and all they're doing is just go for the bomb control. He's got the bomb right in front of him. All he needs to do is just hold on to that bomb, and look at this guy. Position, tucks himself in the corner. And as soon as Burns is going to walk in, the real problem's going to start.
Lightfoot is there, so you won't hear any jogging cues, right? So that's one good thing for him, but the rotation timing is just so brilliant from Dope. He waited for a few more seconds. This is exactly what he needed, but nonetheless, Burn is also making his way towards the side. He can try and take him down, maybe, right at the time of plan. Dope moving forward, sliding forward. Still's got a lot of space to clear. That's going to be Burns who sees him first, but Dope with the adjustment.
Dope takes it. A one-on-one clutch. Dope keeps himself calm, cool, and collected. And he takes it. Beautifully done. 1-1 being the scoreline. Team Vitality, I2K. Oh man, I guess this is really going to be a nail-biting series.
It better be, man. It better be for all the fans out there. Not just for Vitality, even for I2K. They're making a statement at this point, and if they take them down, that's going to be everything. Good spray down coming in. Last bullet not connecting, but seems that a quick retake in the boiler. Up close and personal alpha. Oh my god, you can't win against a shotgun like that.
Indeed you can't. Oh, but look at this. Tough luck. Oh my god, Vitality. Yeah, well, they're just going to try to win things on their firepower.
Two-1. They get the lead. But every single round, it comes down to be so close. Vegas with 4-1. Dope on the other side with 4-2. Burns as well. 5 kills off his own. You need one more person on the side of I2K to start stepping up alongside with Dope, and they would be able to pull this off. Quick hit coming in this time towards the B side. They can try and plant the bomb, but Bros, oh my goodness, he could have found the best possible timing coming in. He might be good for at least 1 or 2. Legacy in the meantime, oh my god, knives in hand for both of them. Weapon being brought out, R9. Good for 1 with the rotation coming in. Utility!
Oh, tough. 2v4. And now just make that do a 1v4. What can they do? I2K, once again, they take it. 2-on-2, back and forth, things are going. Vitality should be having this round in their hands if that's how things are.
Alpha just looking at the audience, give a small smirk out there because he knows what's happening. He knows that there might be a big upset on the way. Slow setup this time around, maybe moving in towards the A. It's gonna be Bros. Getting into a position, oh god, that's another timing. That's another timing. Gets a 3 for himself, and Dope tries to find a trade, but he's got an ace or nothing.
Yeah. 1-on-4 situation. The scoreline being tied up, and because of that, maybe nothing can be done over here once again. Vitality just taking it, as I mentioned. It's just going so much back and forth, and because of that, Vitality now having a 3. And if this keeps it going now, I guess I2K is going to be the one to take the round.
If this keeps on going now, you're definitely winning a dance trophy. But yeah. 3-2. Vitality not giving up the lead. So that's one good thing happening for them. Choco's with the sniper though. Up close and personal. Dope! Could not find the timing right. Burns finishes him off, but Sundance and Alpha making sure that the numbers are in their favor.
Oh, 3v4 scenario. And considering we've got once again, Mino on the screen, the IGL off the team. He needs to take matters in his own hands. A 2v3 scenario out of nowhere. What can he try to do? Kilo 1-for-1 pulled out in his hands. Going for the plant too. Nice. I2K, now they know the pressure is going to be on the players of Vitality, so everything's going to be looking good for them, at least for now. All they need to do is keep on holding the choke points, and that's what they're doing.
There are many choke points to look to. You know, you've also got to send in one person for that flank, and that is what they're trying to do. Legacy in the meantime, trying to hold one. He might have got a pixel, but oh, what a shot!
That shot's definitely going to be a fracture swan. The second one hits too. Oh, I told you. This is what's happening. Back and forth, back and forth. Now, Vitality's going to win.
Even the sides have switched up. Let's see. Let's see. You've called your bets onto Vitality. I think so. Maybe I2K would be breaking this back and forth. That's a cool samurai dress, by the way, but yes. Moving forward slowly and steadily. Either way is I2K with that solid defensive setup coming in, going in for that spread to 1-2. Oh, up close and personal. Bros wins it out. Might be very close to it. He doubles it up as well. R9.
Oh, 3v5 scenario. We'll make that a 2v5, I guess. Vitality once again. What's going on? This match seems scripted as hell. Oh my god. Vitality. I'm in a domination out and over. Then what's going on in the upcoming rounds?
Legacy, one man standing.
Oh,
good for one.
Quick shot. Quick
Can he
flick.
go for the second?
And yeah, going for the second one as well. But gets denied. Too many players to deal with, man. Next to impossible to pull off a 1v5.
That is true. That was unfair, man. 4v1. It was 5v1 in all, but yes, finally things are looking pretty decent, and just as you gave the call, it was the round for Vitality. And with the way that the timeline has been going, it should be I2K winning in this one. Defensive setup this time spread more towards the A, 1B. Then he'll probably have to try or play for 1 or maybe play for his life. Wait for his team to go in for the retake, but this play from Bros every single time. This Bro is moving through the exact underground tunnel and catching people off guard just like he's going to do right now.
Oh my God. 4v3, ladies and gentlemen. I2K. Oh, they managed to equalize things. Now it's going to be a 3v3 scenario. Sundance is still alive. That means there's an opportunity. There's a chance. But Minio single-handedly takes him down. Oh my God. A 3K from Minio.
Well, that was a solid IGL play coming in right there. He said, I'm not just your IGL.
I am your daddy.
I can also frag.
That's what he said. Now 5-3 being the scoreline. Vitality, a 2-round lead. I2K might just be back into pressure. And here we go. Burns kicks things off on a great note. Dope taken down. Already a star player takes down another star player. And just look at how I2K is playing together. They've got each other's back. Bro's got taken down. Bro, a little bit of an overheat moment. Legacy shuts down Jokos. Nice peek that was. And Vitality now just down to a 2-man squad. They've got the plant, but too many people are going to flood in onto the site. How can you hold it off? And yes, Sundance fans, the first one. Minio gets dealt off instantly.
Absolutely. Legacy tried to get in that one shot in, but he has the cover coming in from Sundance as well. So working perfectly. This is going to be I2K moving forward with the 4th. 5-4 is the situation. And with the way the timeline was broken, I think maybe I2K would be able to pull this one off. Their defensive setup was very good in this time around. It's highly possible they're probably going to look for the exact same thing. Vitality, though. Another quick hit, maybe towards the... Wait a minute. There's a nade under your boots right there. Perfectly landed and a perfect opener coming in. But Dope wants to go in for a very long rotation. He's going to catch one person, but would not be able to finish Minio off as he wins his own battle.
Exactly. 4v3 scenario. We'll make that a 3v3, ladies and gentlemen. Legacy shuts down Jokos. Tough luck. Shotgun pulled out. Nice shots. Wins that duel. A 3-on-1 scenario. Vitality. The struggles can be felt. Considering it's a 3-on-1, Vitality, I guess the lead that they made is now going to be compromised and capitalized. All the players on the site finds the first. Too tough to frag the second guy.
Alpha with the KRM, right, is continuously showing that R9 is not necessarily the best shotgun. It all depends on your fingers. How well you're able to utilize, especially with all the guns that are in the game. I mean, we've still seen people using the LK24, and we've also seen people go with the Kilo 141. Now, yes, there have been other guns that are in the meta, but people have just got their hands set. The recoil and everything, so might as well be easier to land in those 4 bullets, especially one on towards the head if that's possible. Though 5-5. The opener goes in favor of Jokos. Dope taken care of. Both the snipers. Legacy this time around on the I2K side equalizes the numbers.
Indeed he does. A 4-on-4 situation, but I don't know, over Vitality, they're just going to melt down their opponents. What just happened? Where does this Vitality go in a couple of the rounds? It just seems like they're just so unorganized out of nowhere. But I guess now the situation's balled down to a 2v2. The shotgun up close and personal is, of course, going to be dealing so much damage. Now the situation's taken down to a 1v2. So much pressure on Vegas. Finds the first. The second man is prone. Vegas with a double kill to save the day.
And this is the timing to absolute perfection. Vegas just peeking in at the perfect point, sliding in, make sure he takes care of the first fight. Did not focus down on the diffuser first. He knew that he needs to take care of the other one. Jokos was the one who was stepping up in the early fights. Vegas is taking care of everyone right now. Jokos again Gets a good opener for his team, and Burns as well, finding
Oh
Vira.
no, oh no, the nade to his face.
Hello there.
Yeah, just blows off his arm, man. But then, considering now it's a 4v3, still the man advantage is in the hands of Team Vitality. Only one last man left alive, I guess. Well, Vitality's gonna win this one too. 1v3, next to impossible to pull off. Every single player from Vitality's playing together. At least the first one's fine though. Legacy in a 1-on-2 scenario.
16
If he's able to
bullets.
isolate the duels, that's all that's gonna matter.
Oh!
He finds the second guy too, but Bros is ready. He's trained to take him down, and that's what he does.
The reload is what got him. But nonetheless, a valiant effort yet again from I2K. Such a close game, making sure that Vitality had to pull off all the strats that they had in the bag. Maybe not the aces out of the deck, but at least the kings and queens.
Yeah. I guess another 3-0 series, but a competitive one. Every single match just goes really close for comfort. The upcoming one's going to be controlled, so we know we're going to take off and take off.
I mean, even I'm hoping for it to go maybe a 3-1 at least. Because I also want to see Slums. That's going to be the final map coming in whatsoever.
Exactly.
That was just a great game in the previous one. I mean, no matter...
Just look at the highlights.
Exactly. But no matter if Vitality is the one who won the map, this is the I2K that I want to see even more of. This is the team that is challenging the top. Spray down. That was perfect. Gets into the reposition, and with the last bullet, he was able to get the second one. Did not anticipate the third person coming in from the right, but such a great job being done by them. Legacy, 14 kills. He's the one leading on charts yet again. In the previous one, we saw Dope being on top, even though Vitality won the match.
Yeah.
And in this one, we are seeing Legacy being on top.
True.
Just imagine when all of these people are just fragging one same map. Maybe the next one on standoff is going to be that way.
I mean, speak of Vitality, do you think the upcoming map or the upcoming rounds could be won by I2K? If Control is won by I2K, then things can be different. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The last game of the day, because tomorrow playoffs are going to kick off. Or maybe can't be the potential last game if I2K isn't able to take it. But here we go, takeoff is going to be the way, or it's going to be the place where we step in.
Exactly, both these teams standing off against each other. 1-for-1 trades in both ways, Vitality. And one man deficit, though only for so long as the numbers are still being equalized. Burns and Bros finding some crucial picks. Vegas doubles it up as well with zone. And they're trying to work their progress towards the A.
Oh no. Well, here we go once again, 23-26. Vitality with the advantage. Having that consistent lead of 2 lives. Make that just 2 once again, I guess. But the trades are definitely happening back and forth, but I2K is one of those teams that is definitely trying their best to at least get one map over here as well, even in control, and just make the players of Vitality struggle. But a double kill, beautiful spray down that was from Burns.
Exactly, but again, Virus making sure that he is jumping back to shut him down as well. Virus and Dope trying to go in for another spawn control game. We'll just have to wait and see if that actually works out or not, because Alpha on the other side of the things is doing his Alpha things, right? Not using the Karam this time. I really was hoping he would be on to that one.
Oh my god, look at Vitality. Vegas and Burns with a 2K themselves, and out of nowhere, Vitality, they're just flooding in with those kills. But I2K is trying their best to win the duels as well, but on the kill feed, it's just Vitality dominating through. 9-12, advantage in the hands of Vitality. I2K with the struggle. You can clearly see the sniper's not able to find the connection. Bros, though, finds Virus, and now, once again, trades happening back and forth. 6-9. Consistent advantage, though.
Absolutely correct. Sindans trying to find some kind of opening, though. Minyo not being able to connect those last few bullets. Lead one player from I2K to survive. 3v7. Super difficult to pull off, as already A is being taken down. Could add additional time, but they do not need it. As Vitality win out the first one.
Oh, 1-0. Let's see. Second round on the board, Vitality.
We've got to try and go in and take control of that A, but we've seen Vitality going in directly towards the B, right? We've seen that multiple times happening. Trophy systems dropped in, making some progress towards the A. They've got to control the house. That's not being allowed. Sundance Legacy finishing both of them off. Joker's in the meantime still making sure he's getting some trades out there.
Oh, 26-26, and this is now once again way too close. The lives are running out from the side of I2K, but even they're making sure that even Vitality's going to be suffering with them. Sparrow being pulled out from this guy, Chocos. But still looking forward to get the connections. Vitality, look at him, he finds
Alpha.
one Sparrow kill. Can he get the second one though? Alpha, he's so adamant in taking that fight, and he actually does that.
I love the fact that he actually threw out his trophy system first, making sure that even if the shot was fired from the Sparrow, it would be stopped right away. Life count still, just one difference. Second tick of progress made towards A already. Finally, I've been allowed to say that. I was waiting for that.
Oh,
so
Alpha
long.
actually gets him with an 8, and then even Dope is trying his best. Wires with a 2K. Sundance too from the back, he's got his back. Claw being pulled out from the side of Virus, fights the first. 17-12, Vitality in a big disadvantage. I2K, they just keep on leading up when it comes to the lives. 10-16, 6 lives advantage.
And a brilliant spawn trap coming in as well, utilizing the claw to utmost perfection. And my goodness, look at that spray down. Legacy, Dope, just making sure that lead is increasing further in terms of that life count. 2 ticks of progress towards the A, but that's all that Vitality has able to manage.
15-6. I2K, this is looking way too dicey. I mean, considering they've got the advantage in this one, but they know their lifeline depends on this round. If they win this, it will be 1-1 inside control. Now 4-11, it's next to impossible to pull off, unless some miraculous stuff is going to be done by these two last remaining guys, but highly doubt that's going to be the case. It's just going to be Jokos and Bros. Imagine if they actually do pull this off, though. It will be one of the most incredible clutches. That's all down to Bros. Do you think?
1v9.
Yeah, it's not possible at all.
Absolutely perfect display of defense coming in from I2K, and I love the fact that they sent in one member just to go in for that spawn trap, and he was able to pull it off as well. Yes, Claw was being invested onto that one, but that is exactly what you want. You want the numbers advantage to stay with your team, making sure that 4 of your players would only have to deal with 2 of the opponents. Brilliant.
Annihilator's out. He finds one, but Legacy instantly gets traded out by Bros. War Machine's out as well from this guy, but still no connections found, so that's an issue. War Machine's now starting to pop so much that even the players in the front, they're just struggling. Look at him, Joko's so low. Legacy finds himself a 2K. Vitality once again makes a swift return back inside the fray. The Annihilator is something that will need to shut these players down to the front lines, and look at this. So close the shots are, and instantly another one connects. That Annihilator kill was insane. But now it's 23-22, I2K in one of that disadvantages, but now instantly Vitality's going to be the one to get that disadvantage on their side.
That is true, because look at the amount of take-off progress towards the B as well as towards the A. Both of them are being worked upon by I2K. Second take towards A almost completed, but still trades come in. Bros finally standing up for his team, but only maybe for so long. Will be taken down by Alpha right away. Dope, oh my goodness. Jumps onto the container, lies down. Will be respawned back in.
Will be. 15-15 being the life counts. And now Vitality, oh no, they're just losing out on that. Legacy, Dope, and Alpha, even Sundance. Every single player from the side of I2K is actually clicking in together. And that's why Team Vitality's been struggling so much. They're just not able to win those duels. 14-11, the advantage in the hands of I2K, but it can be swung back in the favor of Vitality anytime. 8-14, make that 8-13. Oh my god, Vitality, they're losing so much.
Legacy, just unreal gameplay around that tractor, making sure that he's the one standing. Well, all right. You need to give them at least half a second to go in that spawn mode. That was a nice try indeed. 1v11, and that's I2K. They've won it already. B, been taken care of. And they move up to 2.
Oh my god, are Vitality actually going to drop a map? against I2K. If that does happen, it will be an astonishing affair to every single person that's even in the chat. Oh my God.
I just want to say, all the people out there who were waiting to see the interview of Vitality, maybe you've got to wait for a map longer. As Dope pulls out the Sparrow, makes sure he utilizes it perfectly. Minu on the other hand, with that gun, Pradeep called in from Alpha, gets two as well. Virus with the claw, every single piece of utility being dropped in by I2K, gets every single fight, and look at the life advantage.
Oh my God, Vitality, they're just not able to win the duels at all. This is so dicey for them. I don't think so Vitality can bounce back at this point because the lead is just way too big. I2K, they're actually going to win a map against Vitality.
You mentioned...
What? I'm just shocked. I'm left speechless.
You mentioned that we might take things off at takeoff, and I believe that is a prophecy out there because I2K, they're just brutal at this point.
They are. Oh, dude, I think so. We are actually going to take things off at takeoff soon. This control's about to end soon enough. Oh, 19-8. It's next to impossible to pull this clutch. So, yeah, even Vitality's now. At this point, it's just done, unless some miracle is going to be over there.
And Dope will not allow that to happen. Virus as well, trying to double things up. Bro's good for one, but down to a 4v17. 26 more seconds to work with. They've got to stop the clock and also win on all of those trades, which just seem next to impossible. 3v15. Every player needs to take down 5 of them, and now down to 2v13. That is literally done and dusted. Another spray. Alpha good for one. And this is going to be I2K winning the first map. And that too against Vitality. What a crazy play coming in from their side.
Yesterday, it was a 3-0 against I2K. But today, they make sure that Vitality's going to drop a map against them. Not having anything to lose has given them the motivation to actually win. And this is what we like. Some of the big Goliaths struggling against the underdogs.
Everybody loves that. Every single person out there who's watching this game. This is what they wanted to see, and you are being delighted. I mean, all the fans of I2K. For this map, I must say, all heads must bow. I2K have displayed a sheer tenacity, and look at the way they played. Reminded me of the way Godlike was doing on that standoff map, just brute forcing their way. Even on the raid, they displayed the exact same thing, going in for those proactive plays, using those operators to try and get some early picks, early leads, making sure that they've got that momentum. Bangs on the table, and they do deserve it.
The scoreboards in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Bros, Burns, Vegas, and Mino. 23-28 with the assist of 3. Burns as well with 19. You've got Vegas with 15 and Mino with 11. And then you move on forward towards the opposition, which is the I2K, the winners of Control. 34-24. Dope as well with 19. Every single player from I2K has performed and risen up to the occasion.
Everyone now just focus down on to the next one, as we will be taking things onto the hard point on the map of Takeoff. We've seen this map go in favor of Vitality. I mentioned it right at the beginning of this best of 5 match. But the question is, will I2K make another upset? That's what I want to ask you. Is it possible that we might see the greatest comeback in the best of 5 series of both the days that we've had thus far?
I highly doubt, no.
Ouch.
Vitality for them, this was a reality check. And they should know that you cannot take your opponent's light no matter who you're facing up against.
That is true. That is definitely true.
And one thing is for sure, they were getting really complacent. This could have been a 3-0. But I2K made sure that they're punishing Vitality for every single overcommitment they were making. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Soon enough, we're going to be stepping in. Takeoff. This hard point is going to be interesting. It's going to be the decider of everything, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Hard points in front of us. Takeoff is what we're going to start off with as we step our foot onto it.
Boxing gloves in the hand, moving forward. Oh my goodness, what? That's the spray down through the angle that you've never expected to see, and Legacy is just on a spree right now.
Exactly, Legacy starting things off on a great note, but then later on, still got the players of Vitality looking forward to find that sweet success. Vitality playing together, but a spray down from Virus finds two. Nicely done. Joke was able to return the favor back, but I don't know if you're I2K. It's just their players all across the kill feed. Vitality's getting countered so hard.
Spawns all over the map coming in from their side, so just not being able to reinforce the hard point properly, but they've still got that lead, 12-7, and they'll finally be stepping into that one as, again, jumping through the ramps, Alpha gets one, moves forward, trying to take control of that spawn. Jokos will still punish him for that. Sundance not being the anchor as of now, but definitely has got a possibility to do that for the next few hard points.
Indeed does have the possibility. 20-9, 20-10. Vitality starting to accumulate the points. Nicely done. Look at the amount of points these guys are able to accumulate. That's quite solid. And even add on a couple of more kills at the top, it's going to be like an icing on top of the cake. I2K Esports. Some solid stuff from them. And as we know, up till now, there's just no one's able to actually get a hard control over that hard point. But finally, I2K, they stepped their foot in it.
Absolutely correct, and Virus still holding strong. He's the only one who's not yet fallen though, but the hard point is still going to be remained as contested. I2K, Vitality, both of them having their members, and in the meantime, Burns finding the crucial opening that his team needed, and finally Vitality will be caught up on those points. That's a good catch-up coming in from their side. 20 more seconds to work with, so scrap time will also go in their favor. I2K have decided they're not going to go in for the contest. Already setting up for the next hard point. That's a long-range shot coming in from Jokos. Good one. Legacy shut down.
Indeed. Legacy taken out of the game, so Sundance now. Burns is going to be in the front, and even Bros is going to be taking down the opponent in the front. I2K Virus, even Legacy taking down Bros. So many things just happening back and forth. Vitality 45-28. And look at this. Good barrel kill from him. Shuts him down. Looking forward to at least get a couple of more on the board, but Legacy is going to be the one to return it back with two. I2K, they're just all across the kill feed, but it's not going to matter because still the lead is in the hands of Vitality. Purifier being pulled out by Alpha. Finds a nice two-piece. What's going on, I2K? These guys are just out of nowhere dominating the entire point. Even the War Machine was pulled out. He was able to get a 2K.
Not stopping at all whatsoever, and I2K winning on all of those trades, controlling this P3, making sure that they've not given the advantage over to Vitality. Will be catching up on all those points and will get the lead as well in their own favor. But in the meantime, again, he's basically on a spree of finishing himself off. Watch out for. I mean, he's already finished himself off 5 times, maybe. Talking about finishing things off, I2K. What if they end up on a very solid note, especially because they've caught up on all those points in this hard point and a lead of those 19 points from Math is correct, and setting up on the next one as well. So a picture-perfect rotation coming in.
Jokos fighting up against Virus, and look at this, Alpha finding Bros. Legacy 2 with a 2K. Sparrow being pulled out from Dope, so let's see, can Dope actually provide the value? Yes, he can. Takes down the star player of the opposition team, and I2K have secured the lead. What's going on?
God.
Oh my God!
What?
A triple kill to back it up. Dope. This guy.
No.
Oh, Predator Missile fights a 3K as well. What's going on?
You make a cluster and the missile will be dropped right from your head. Pretty getting that 3K. And an important one indeed, and that's going to be another spray down coming in. Nonetheless, it's going to be Vitality evening out on those final trade-offs. We'll be getting the scrap times in their favor. And a good decision, I would say, coming in from I2K, setting up for the next hard point right off the bat.
Exactly. Vitality, they're just not able to win this duels. Really, the struggle is, you can clearly see that as well. Vegas, Burns, even Burns gets taken down. I2K, they're giving such a tough fight to Vitality. This is something I would never see coming.
Look at
Vitality,
Legacy.
they're just known to pull off a last moment clutch in hard points usually.
Legacy has been just super crazy in this one. He's got 26 kills already. No one even comes close to him. Be it I2K or Vitality, doing just a brilliant job as of now. Again, trades going back and forth, just as you mentioned. It's the P1. We already know it will be just like that. Super chaotic, a super open site. You need those smokes to probably create some kind of funnel, maybe. Block those visions coming in, and I2K have got their visions perfectly clear as of now. They just want to win those gunfights.
109 secured by I2K. And also the next points controls being established by the players of I2K. How can Vitality bounce back just when you're going to start to lose out the duels? Because that's a big point of concern that you need to deal with. From the back when Mano's trying to pull in, but then Burns, a beautiful slide and shut down. Vitality once again swing back to life. 84 to 122. Vitality just keeps it moving up. Virus finds another pick. Look at what's going on. Aminio gets a two-piece. And even Vegas returns back, but the Annihilator was something that could have been an issue, but the War Machine is there to shut it down.
Absolutely correct, and Minnow also making sure that he gets the maximum value out of that Annihilator. Can he get another one? No is the answer. Gets his leg blown out. Joko's in the meantime gets that Sparrow out, making sure that there's no point which could be contested by I2K whatsoever. Right up close and personal in the face. Gets another one before the Sparrows timed off, and that is going to be yet another big win coming in for Vitality.
Exactly. 4v4 situation. And look at this. As we know, things are looking way too close. Once again, Vitality, they bounce back. Mino Biniagil is doing a fantastic job in guiding the team to success. And even Bros, this man now going to pull out the claw. The Sparrows, of course, dealing so much damage from the side of I2K. Dope has been the man who has been being a menace with the Sparrow.
That is true, and he's done a great job into clearing that entire site, right? He's got the vision of Vegas as well, goes in for some preemptive shots from the Sparrow, gets it perfectly, but Mino on the other hand. The solid spray down. Virus, Claw, using it perfectly, trying to make sure to stop any kind of push coming in with the Purifier has also been shut down. Burns, not going to burn away so easily.
Burns, still over there in the front lines. 146 to 134. Vitality, they've got the control and they're going to keep on running away with it. It seems like a marathon at this point because it's just so much back and forth. And Vitality, once again, they're going to start to win out on these fights. But as soon as I say that, it's a spree of kills just hitting the players of Vitality. I2K dominating through. What's going on? Vitality really starting to struggle to win these fights out of nowhere. But still the advantage in their hand. But I2K, now they've established the points control. So I guess now the advantage is going to be shifted on over to the players of I2K.
You're so perfect onto that analysis because that is exactly what's happening. Yes, 1 point lead coming in for Vitality. That will be traded up. I2K 155, Vitality 154. So 1 point lead was stopped in just before the previous hard point was ended. Scraps are super important and I2K are not leaving them whatsoever. Another spray down. Good try, valiant effort, but they're still not being able to break through the defensive setup coming in. Utilities being thrown in. That's about it. Low HP, they'll be getting those shots, and finally, Vitality spree on towards the side and win the control.
Oh no, look at Burns with a 2K. This guy, of course, is someone that's been on fire so far. 168, 169, Vitality. They get the momentum, they get the lead, but unfortunately, they're just not able to sustain the point. They're just not able to defend the point that well. Clearly the struggle is being seen in 171. I2K making it super competitive, and they're trying their best to keep it that way. But Vitality, now they're starting to slip away with the control and the lead as well. If Vitality hits that 200 marker, the confidence shift will be clearly visible. But now every single one of them is just waiting for the next point to pop up.
That's true. P1 is where everything's going to come down to. Another spray down. Picture perfect. Joko's with that control. I mean, look at all those bullets landing perfectly. And as soon as I said that, Legacy with a solid Annihilator pick-off coming in. And in the meantime, I2K yet again winning on those kills, making sure that they've got the control of P1. Not letting the lead slip out of control, and that's going to be Joko slipping out of control, getting a 2K already, make it a 3 as well. He's actually on a spree of 4 in total, and the claw being brought out by Virus, making sure that he's crouching down, winning it perfectly.
Exactly. Vitality still having that advantage. 177 in the hands of I2K Esports. Vitality, look at that, 192. Still, both of them are just stuck. No one's able to get any type of control whatsoever. Vitality's so close to that 200 marker. After that, they would only need 50 more points. And then maybe the deal will be sealed. But I2K, they're just so desperate to win this one. They know they've got nothing to lose, so might as well have a good ending to this entire journey. But Vitality, they're not looking forward to let it go.
Talking about letting go, you already know Vitality are not going to let go of this hard point whatsoever. Spawn control super important, and they're winning out on all of their trades as Sparrow has been brought out.
Exactly, Sparrow being brought out. Choco's been able to use that Sparrow in a really good fashion. Bros shuts him down. Dope as well is now trying to get there. But as we do know, 208, Vitality, they've got the control. They might just start to run away with it. Purifier being pulled out for this guy. But then from the back, he gets punched in the back of the head. I2K, once again, the bounce back might just be seen. The full stop comes in at 2:15, but as soon as I say that, once again, Vitality keep on running away with the control.
But maybe not for long, because I2K was flooding in onto the hard point time and time again. 10 more seconds of scrap time. I2K are not going to go in for the contestant. My goodness, Sundance.
Yeah, 229. Vitality ever so close to the victory. They can feel it coursing through the veins. But look at what's going on. Legacy, what a great mow down that was from the top. Finds a 2K with that spray. Minio, 2 from the back lines is there. And considering Vumino being the IGL, he's got so much going through his head right now. Even I2K, they reach that 200 marker. Vitality, they need to crack open this defense off the players of I2K, but the struggle is clearly done. It's really tough to crack open this defense. Purifier pulled out by Alpha. I2K, they might just win this.
It is highly possible because 2:16, they're slowly creeping up 35 more seconds, and Vitality are now jumping in towards the hard point, but denied everything. Burn is good for one, but only for one because Legacy is still standing there. Purifier was doing the trick, but he also switches back to the rifle, and right now they're running away with a lot of points. 2:30, 19 more seconds. I don't think so this would be enough, or maybe it exactly will be what Vitality need to step in the hard point whatsoever.
Vitality just needs to play with unity. They just need to play together. That's been the issue. Vitality's been struggling to win these fights because the team play from the side of I2K has been on point. 2:43 is going to be the full stop, but now everyone's going to be waiting for the next pop-up on the point. The first man to the front. Annihilator been destroyed instantly. Vitality, can they make it? They've already got the next points control in their hands. Vitality now, they can win it. Vitality can feel it coursing through the weights. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Vitality, they're going to take the cake, I guess, but no, wait, hold on.
Whoa.
The enemies have stepped in the territory. The point flow has been stopped for now, 2:47. Vitality once again establishing that control. The mow down was there, but I2K, they're desperate. Vitality, a total shutdown against I2K. And that's it. The series got elongated to 3-1, but in the end, it was Vitality to take it.
But definitely they had to do everything that they could in order to actually clutch that one out.
Indeed.
Crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, so much to talk about, but I guess all those questions will be answered on the stage.
Oh my goodness, कितना ज़्यादा नेक टू नेक कंपटीशन हमें यहाँ पे देखने को मिल चुका था एंड वाइटैलिटी से मैं मीनो आपसे ही जानना चाहूँगा मैं ये इतना आपने एक्सपेक्ट करा था इतना नेक टू नेक जाने वाला है?
Not at all, हमने थोड़ा भी एक्सपेक्ट नहीं करा था. So kudos to I2K for the.
Exactly, I mean उनको congratulate मेरे को उनको भी करना चाहिए लेकिन congratulate to you as well क्योंकि आपने जो खेला है जो जिस तरीके से आप वापस आए हो वापसी करी है वो काफी ज़्यादा लाजवाब था. बट हाँ, कंट्रोल बोर्ड में मैं जानना चाहूँगा वहाँ पे क्या दिक्कतें आ गई?
आई थिंक हमने हमारे साइड से बहुत मिस्टेक्स करी थी. हमने गन फाइट्स लूज करे बहुत सारे, तो आई थिंक मैंने भी अपने गन फाइट्स लूज करे थे, तो आई थिंक वही हमारा वीक पॉइंट था मेनली.
चलिए, मतलब आपको अपनी गलतियां पता लग चुकी हैं, कंट्रोल हो गया, लेकिन ये जो अगर आप बात करें हार्ड पॉइंट में भी बहुत नजदीक लाए, वहां पे क्या गलतियां लगी आपको?
आई थिंक हमने इनको बहुत अंडर एस्टिमेट करा. सो कुडोस टू देम, लाइक नेक्स्ट लेवल उन्होंने परफॉर्मेंस दी हमारे आगे.
एग्जैक्टली, I2K की भी यहाँ पे तारीफ करनी पड़ेगी. कुडोस टू I2K एज वेल. बेहतरीन तरीके से खेलते हुए आए हैं. एंड अभी के लिए लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, ये था हमारा आज का लास्ट डे. कल फिनाले होने वाले, कल प्ले ऑफ होने वाले. हमें वो 4 टीम्स पता लग चुकी है कौन कौन सी आगे जाने वाली है हमारे साथ. एंड कल वो 4 टीम आपस में टकराएंगी इसी मंच पे. जी हाँ, कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी मोबाइल इंडिया के पहले लैन का हमें कल विजेता जरूर से मिलने वाला है। ओवर टू यू कास्टर्स।
What a game that was. Indeed, a game that just made me feel a rush. I mean, at this point in time, even I'm just losing out on my voice, man. I'm not going to lie, but it's worth it. The previous game was just so exhilarating.
The scoreline is definitely not close, 1-3. But everyone who saw that match, we as casters know how close every single map was. And the display of I2K, 245, 250, that was the most recent hard point. And look at the amount of kills. Legacy.
Wow. 58 bomb being dropped by Legacy. Dude, I2K were just so phenomenal. They were just so phenomenal. They were able to win every single duel. One thing is for sure, the mechanical skills are definitely on the point. The only struggle that was there is that they were just playing a little bit too much in pressure, I guess. Too much was going through the back of their head in this entire tournament. But this is an experience that I2K can go with. Now they know how to play in the upcoming LAN events. Now they know how to play in the upcoming tournaments.
Absolutely correct. And that is one of the reasons why you always have to end things on a very solid note. Even if you're not qualifying, this is the kind of performance you always have to put up, because it's going to give the confidence to all of its players out there, because they're like, all right, yes, it was our first LAN. There were some jitters. There was definitely a lot of pressure. But at the end of the day, this is the kind of way they can perform in terms of in front of Vitality. I also mentioned some of their operator usage. It was literally like godlike, and even better.
Exactly, but let's move forward and take a look at the leaderboard, because it's going to be quite an interesting one, because considering we know how leaderboard is going to be looking like, we know a couple of teams that has been eliminated too as well. I2K from Group B, and then we know who's going to be eliminated from Group A as well. Unfortunately, it's going to be Team Anthem.
That's true. Looking at NS officials though, the round difference is -1, so still doesn't get a ton of rounds out there, but I still want to sing the praises of I2K. I mean, it's heartbreak, but we will have a look at the teams who will be moving forward tomorrow. Godlike, NS officials from Group A, Vitality, TWOB from Group B.
Exactly. Well, let's move forward and take a look at the brackets of the playoffs, because we know it's going to be a double elimination bracket. Already the brackets are in front of us. Oh no, NS Officials is going against Vitality, and Godlike is going against TWOB. Okay, now that's going to be a fiery matchup. Godlike versus the World of Battles is something that I'm so excited to see with how it's going to look like. But tomorrow, in total, we're going to have a lot of games. It's going to be a long day tomorrow.
It definitely will be a long day, but I also want to focus down on the fact, right? Because all four of those games will be BO5, or the finals will be BO7, and the one who moves in through the upper bracket will get a one-map advantage, and I cannot wait to look forward to that.
One thing is for sure, today's day was filled with a lot of surprises, especially I2K surprising us with their phenomenal performances. That's something we did not really see coming. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow it's going to be playoffs, so now it's time for us to take a leave. It's going to be me, Necro, and Scaredy Cat signing off.
Success is insane, stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission, I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth, I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress, I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night.